Yes.
That is absolutely the absolute wrong advice I would give. I would tell a woman in the interest of having a child, a healthy child, outside of social norms. Now, you need to have a child when it's most advantageous for you, which is before you're 30, so that your breast milk means more, so that you can feed this baby from your body better, and that you be with a man that is committed to you and this child. That's what I would say. No, I wouldn't tell. No, especially now, especially when marriage is not about to mean what it ever meant, unless Isaiah 4 is wrong.
All right.
Genesis, I got a question for you. Genesis, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
How do you feel about your auntie advice that she gave you?
I think she gave me some good advice, honestly.
Wait, so did it work
I
out for
didn't
you?
have my first child till I was 30 years old.
And you still married?
I'm not married, but I didn't have my first child. But listen, I have sisters that had kids when they were younger and stuff. And I would say this is that, I'm glad that my auntie told me like not to get to allow myself to be impregnated at that young age. And I'm glad that she told me that. I was able to travel the world. I was able to do a lot of things, at that young age, so.
And yet you didn't listen though, right? Can you say you didn't listen to your auntie?
I did listen to her.
Oh, so she told you either get married at 30 or if you're gonna have a kid, don't have it till after you're 30, whether you married or not.
She said, do not have a child before you're in your 30s. Do not get married before you're in your 30s. And
Okay.
I believe that she told me right,
So you think her advice was good, right?
Yes.
All right. And shout out to Ronald. And I'm just gonna go ahead and get to the super chats. You know what I mean? I want to acknowledge those who supported the stream. You know what I'm saying? Ronald said, as I always say, we spend more hours having a conversation about the conversation instead of agreeing to disagreeing and then moving on respectfully. This is what I would, appreciate you, Ronald, for articulating this. So I was at the edge of the cliff while I was saying it, so I don't remember exactly what came out of my mouth. I was on the edge. You know what I mean? And now understanding that Uncle Jeff is using this for content is why he's answering the way he answered. Now I kind of understand even more. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you, Unc be streaming. He said, I'm married and my smoke is for both genders.
Right?
So we're not gonna stop saying we only check women. I don't know. I think probably DJ Genesis was saying that shit. Shows her to Chanel. She said DJ Witch Doctor for president. No, that's Jay Prince for president. I'm not running for no president at all.
I didn't say that.
Also to Carl Anderson. Shows her to Carl Anderson. He says sometimes we push too hard to make our points, and we're all guilty of it from time to time. That's a fact. It's just part of being a human being. Talk, fight, resolve issues. There we go. Appreciate you, Carl. Let me let up Coach Ferg. And show the Ungby streaming. He said, people think married men brains stop working. They don't have kids, nieces, and sisters and just sit and stare at the side of our wife's head 24/7. That's funny. Me and my wife get a hotel twice a month and have freaky links, even though we have a whole damn house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is not a spirit. This is not a sprint. It's a motherfucking marathon. Appreciate you, Ung B streaming.
Damn.
The money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money
And Triple Black, your time is up, but the panel is full. Coach Ferg just hit the panel, and so when we shouting out the money, y'all gotta try to if you can, try to not ad lib. I get it. We're gonna clip stuff, we're gonna reuse it for our content, but let's try to respect the platform whilst we're doing so. Appreciate y'all. Go ahead, whoever was about to talk. Y'all got it.
I would
What's
say
up, man? Can I jump in? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, you got, as a matter of fact, let coach get in since he just hit the panel. Go ahead.
What's up, DJ? What's up, y'all? It was an interesting conversation what she said in regards to married men. And, you know, I think sometimes, I think we so messed up today is that, sister, one thing I want to ask any of y'all, have y'all seen any married men on any YouTube panels trying to holler at the women that are up there? Y'all heard
Yes.
of any of those stories?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so they probably dirt bags within itself, right? But
Absolutely.
sister, for the men who sort of are married, and I don't know, maybe I could be lying, but I would think so. Most men who understand the mission of marriage and have wives that understand the mission of marriage, most of men are only correcting the behavior. Women look at it as judging when they realize in their life that they made some dumbass decisions and wish they could retract it, but the slow kids are here and it's sort of ass backwards, the old school way used to tell me. You know, my father used to tell me, boy, you ain't thinking ass backwards. When I think about just where I want, instead of thinking about the whole issue that may arise after I make my dumb decision. But what I'm saying is most married men, and I would think, we don't want nothing from you. We speaking to you in an open-minded point of view. Like, listen, that doesn't get you the results of a me or Uncle Jeff and the brothers that I marry. You don't get those results when you move in the way that y'all friends that ain't y'all friends, but y'all associates move, who are just around here running around, having babies. They so caught up in the sex game, they bumping uglies with each other, and y'all don't separate from them. Y'all defend them in the behavior. And then most married men, we don't want nothing from y'all. There's nothing that I've seen out there based off YouTube that I would even jeopardize my life with. It's playing with lives today. So I know you know what I'm saying, when I listen to the young ladies, yeah, you know what I'm saying, a lot of these issues y'all having, y'all gotta go, first of all, go try to see if you can talk to pops even though you don't know him. And go ask your mama and your aunties them hard questions. Ask them those hard questions that they don't want to answer. And then you can understand why, damn, I see why the man is saying, don't run amok out here when you young. Save yourself. You know what I'm saying? So when that dude build himself up, he can see you. But so many of us come out the gate caught up in this, oh, I gotta go and, you know, and spread my wings because most women in their 30s been fucking since 16. So it's like, damn, you ready to retire? You know what I'm saying? Even the guys. But and it ain't even most guys, most young guys, they ain't even out there like that. They ain't even out there like that. But women look at it different, like, because they're hearing other women say, girl, these men's out here doing it over. No, instead of finding out the dude that she messed with was a dirtbag. The dude she gave her best to was a dirtbag. But the dude that really cared and wanted to be something, they too boring. And that's the problem. We 30 years in. I can see now the children behind you, 40 and unders, they gonna hate y'all. They gonna think y'all the worst ever because y'all ain't teaching them how to be nothing better than what they are. Y'all ain't giving them no energy to be positive, to be innovative. Y'all complaining about everything. Y'all complaining about shit from high school. That's child's play. And here we are in America. America's gonna change. And those of y'all that still got your hand out, y'all the ones gonna be in that what Uncle Jeff called that old fish grease. Those brothers who take care of themselves, work hard, get in good shape. You single, you ain't getting no pussy. You should be able to do 150 push-ups. That's the way I see it. But I'm a different mind. If you take advantage of the opportunities now, protect your seed, let the women play their game the way they want to play it. They gonna circle back around. Then you come with your list of shit. And if they don't do it, they gonna have to find a way. Because the rest of the world of men don't really like them like that. And when if they do, those men want the fit, feminine, and submissive woman. Or you got that money. These sisters, they need marry these white dudes with money, believe they submissive. And the dudes that want to just go outside the way, they getting regular Joes. Dude is a plumber. But, you know, maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but I can tell you what, I done seen it. I done lived past it. I would never go out into the streets. Not with this bullshit. Y'all fucking the kids up. Y'all future is going to be bleak. Y'all can look at it how you want to, but y'all ain't create nothing behind y'all. All that shit giving up. And when the kids give up, ain't none of y'all ain't got no protection. It's over. I'm starting to see it. You better hold yourself accountable because the world gonna hold you accountable. You can figure that out how you want to. You worrying about a man or a woman, so well, they can get a robot.
They gonna go get a robot.
They can get a robot. The way I'm saying them robots gonna be lazy in the motherfucker too. Maybe I'm wrong. The robot gonna be lazy too.
Yeah.
Robot ain't gonna fold clothes. Robot ain't gonna teach the kids how to do homework. Robot ain't gonna do nothing. So hey man, I'm sorry man. I'm done. I'm done, man. I love black people. I ain't gonna stop being black. Oh, but you crybaby ass motherfuckers, it's time to grow up. It's time to grow up, man, for real. I'm done, man. What's up?
Is it all right if I co-sign something he just said? Exactly to clear up anything misconstrued. There's no difference in the way that I express myself on this show or any other. If you really want to go back to the beginning of the manosphere, I invite you to go back to the foxhole where me and a dude named Zoe Williams started out back in 2008. I've been doing this a little while. I don't. The only reason I'm going up here to make clips is because there are a gang of videos that I've said shit and I don't know where the shit is. Now I know where it is. It's the same me. I'm not any different in person. B, what Coach Ferg said is another reason I speak. It is because in about 15 years, there's some young dudes that's going to look back for wisdom and they're going to find a void because there's a group of men who come up behind us who have disavowed everything behind them, unlike any generation before. Nobody does that. And kids gonna come looking for you, and when they find you empty, they gonna come back and look at these old videos. And that's why I say it. I kind of take being an elder serious, that we supposed to leave some shit. And yeah, we can keep it light. Let's keep it light. I'm down. We can keep it light as you want. But if you ask me a question, God damn it, I'm gonna answer. And I don't know how to answer it down.
Yeah. That's real. I want to say one thing. I just want to address Genesis when she spoke about her aunt giving her advice. That's a catch-22. She was, and you know, young people was having babies young. A lot of people was having babies young. You know, and you hear one side, women have babies at 16, 17. Most of y'all boyfriends was what? 18, 17, 18, same age. So 2 kids fucking having kids. And nobody's really committed because we all go through life's changes as adults. Men have to sort of, by default, figure their way out. Women in America, especially poor women, and most of us come from humble beginnings, we sort of are pushed to sort of separate in a sense. But I think the best advice any woman can get from anybody, it has to come from her father. Anything else will always keep you in a deficit. And that's where we've been at the last 35, 40 years. A lot of brothers ain't got the information from your father. A lot of brothers don't have a relationship with the father based off what the mama said. When you're 35 and over, go figure that shit out with the man that can really probably propel your missing link that you've been trying to wonder, like, why shit keep failing. But a part of your manhood is missing, and you can't get it from your mamas. You can't get it from your uncles. You got to get it from your daddy. But some dudes are take it to their grave because the feminist mindset keeps a man from his daddy. That's the way I've experienced it over the last 30 years in working with this black people in some of the worst communities and some of the best communities. The feminist mindset always separates the father from everybody. And that's why we sort of losing, because it's young dudes that ain't even fathers, man. But I guarantee you, keep working hard. Don't ever give up.
A
Stop
lot of
looking
times,
at the one.
a lot of times, a lot of times, the reason why older gentlemen don't connect with the youth is because a lot of times y'all be kind of out of touch with your communication. You know what I'm saying? Sure, the younger generation, they might be some of them might be a little hard headed. I know young niggas that's younger than me that's definitely hard headed. That most of the things that y'all was saying, they didn't even got, like, I got a lot of patience for my age group. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people don't got that patience, and a lot of times how y'all communicate, I don't see it as the most effective. You might
DJ,
want
which
to
doctor? How old are you? What age are you in?
I'm
40s?
about to be 36.
Okay, so 36, you my second generation. And here's the thing. And it depends on old heads. Young dudes in their 45 and under, they might have your whole world messed up. They'll crash out. Dudes Uncle Jeff age, I'm 57. The message that we was getting was about self-preservation, love thyself. We was told that 1 in 4 of us was only gonna make it. And everybody looked around and be like, I'm gonna be the one. Some brothers got caught up over the last 35 years. Think about it. It's a lot of good brothers who've been down river for 20, 30 years just coming back. It's a lot of good brothers that were protectors in the neighborhood. They no longer here. It's a lot of good brothers who didn't get the chance to get 50 and 60 years old.
I'm just saying the way you communicate.
No, which doctor? I'm gonna say this and I'll shut up. When it comes to the young people, I'll put my skill up against anybody. I retired doing this. I'm talking about high school, 6th grade through high school, 24. I've sat down and had these conversations, and most of them, when they get it, they get it. And most of them just need somebody to tell them that they can do it. They tired of hearing that black man ain't shit, that black man can't do nothing. And they definitely, and you hearing it now, DJ Witch Doctor, now the grown men are hearing it from their peers of women.
A lot of times when you talking to somebody that is younger than you, probably weaker than you, probably less. I want to say weaker than you. I'm talking about maybe the weaker vest. Anybody that you see as less than you in some sort of way, you got to meet them where they at. Soon as you start talking, most of the time somebody talking to me, if they start listening out all the accolades before they talk to me, I automatically think they're gonna talking to me from a up to down type shit. And I'm gonna block out most of the shit, or I'm just gonna be like, this person trying to gas themselves up or some shit like that. Or if I ask you something and you take too long to get to the point, I'm like, oh god, this nigga don't care about the point.
I get that.
Care about the everything else other than the point. Like when I watch information, when I look up a tutorial, I literally go to my filters and go to the shortest video so I could get to the nitty gritty. If I got more questions, I'm gonna find more. I'm gonna find more answers. But at least I want to get to the nitty gritty. When I want entertainment, then I binge watch series. Because in this day and age, unfortunately, this is where our attention span is at. We want long form entertainment and short form into information that gets directly to the point. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times the
I
older
get that.
generation miss the younger generation by doing that.
Mhm. But DJ Wiz Doctor, the younger generation to me ain't 35. The younger generation to me is sixth grade through 12th grade. Hold on, because I understand, because on YouTube, most people on YouTube have already been kicked in the ass down the road of life. Most people heard nobody's the stories that most people tell is from a something hurt me, something did mistreated me, something wasn't right. They did this, they shouldn't have did this. I feel like they shouldn't have. Blah blah. Everybody has a story. My story is no greater or worse than anybody. But the person that ain't even got in life yet, they're looking up and saying, "Hey, how can I figure it out?" And a lot of people avoid them. First thing I heard, kids are bad. Who's raising the damn kids? Where the adults at? Where that 34 and under that's saying, "Hey, look, bro, it's life. We can do this." Everybody fighting. The girls and the boys are both fighting, and some of the boys are now turning to the girls. It makes no sense. It's like it's ass backwards. I think man got an opportunity to get ahead of it. It's a new space for man. Man ain't been able to talk coast to coast, city to city at the same time. This is a new space for the brothers that take advantage of it for the next 4 years and get their shit together by the time 2028 Olympics come. Y'all brothers will be rocking and rolling. Everybody else who don't,
Confirm,
figure that shit out.
You talking about sixth graders? Ain't nobody up here on sixth grade.
Yeah, that's
I know.
Yeah.
We got grown people acting like sixth grade.
when I
Exactly.
talk about younger
That's the
generation,
point he's
I'm
making.
talking about people in our 20s. You know what I'm saying? Not in our I'm not in my 20s, but I'm talking about people my age and lower, like people in their 20s. A lot of stuff
I
that
had
you talking, if I bring you around some youngins that I know, they would have probably been fall asleep. Respectfully. Like I'm from the
My
conscious.
message ain't the same to them as I would talk to grown folk. We grown folk. I'm not gonna do all that. I figure everybody's smart enough because everybody on YouTube 1,000 or everybody make 100,000, so everybody should be smart enough to decipher information, and then we can talk through the information, not just about what I say. Let's look at it from all aspects of it. What I say, how it's going to play out for you, and you. How can you manipulate it to be better? That's from a younger point.
The only reason
I
I
have
said the only reason I said the younger generation because I thought you mentioned that in what you were saying. That's why I said the younger generation. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. Go ahead.
Yeah, I had some thoughts. One, I understand exactly what you're saying, which is why when I speak to younger people, the first thing I say is, "I'm sorry. This shit you in, everything that I don't like, that you don't know, is because I didn't teach you. My generation failed you. We dropped the fucking ball. And I'm proud to see a gang of y'all pick it up. I am a staunch supporter of young, intelligent, upwardly mobile black people, and I believe that they exist. I believe good brothers exist, and I believe good sisters exist. So let's start with my failures. I guarantee you, to include the people on this panel, there's not a man younger than me that has fucked up more. I bet you y'all ain't fucked up as much money as me. I bet you ain't fucked up as many opportunities as I had. I bet you don't understand how to clean your credit like I do because of how you fucked it off. And these are the things I say to young people. Hey man, you do what you want. Here's what happened to me. I open my mistakes to you. And I agree with you. Not enough old heads do that. They act like their lives was fucking perfect. And it wasn't. Somebody sold the crack. Somebody bought it. Somebody went to jail. Somebody deleted somebody over it. And it wasn't these kids. So my pushback is this. You're right. There is a group of kids that are supposed to be talked to by a generation between me. I don't teach basic math. I teach advanced calculus. So there are things you're going to have to get from cats who get it from me. There are wise and I'll say this and land it. There are wise young brothers I sit in counsel with on a regular who are in their 30s that I don't have to sugarcoat shit. I am the one. We are the ones with the last of the street light wisdom. Like it or not, gentlemen, you are the wise men of the future. 20, 30 years from now, it's your turn. Some of us didn't fuck up, and here's how. And that's all we telling you. At least that's where I come from. And no, I can't make it no sweeter than that, because I believe I'm talking to a goddamn grown ass man.
Go ahead on, Giz.
I think I saw the problem. I was trying to mute whoever had the extra breathing going on, so people don't think it's me.
Oh, the snores.
Was that me? I was on the treadmill. My bad.
Nah, you was sleeping. Yeah, you was.
It sounded like he was watching something else.
Let me do.
So hard working.
So the narrative and dialogue. He said, "I don't think boys should go wrong with a female mindset, not wanting to listen to respectful dialogue." And this is the thing. What I'm saying, bro. Like, we gotta realize, bro, in this day and age, we can't force people to listen to what we talking about. Just because you think what you're saying is heavy and it has some weight, maybe 100, maybe 1,000, maybe millions of other people think so. But to that, if that person that listening don't want to hear that shit, is okay. Move along. You know what I'm saying? Like you said in the other comment, maybe it was not meant for that. And this is all I be saying. We spend too much time on shit like that sometimes. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Sure, you might think your information whole weight, and it might, but maybe that person don't think that information. Maybe it's the delivery, or maybe they just, the information is not for them. Maybe they just dumb. That's cool too. People got in. It's not a crime to be dumb. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I have a question. And I think because we keep going over it, this show is still about the show. I swear to God, I want to move on. And a great much of this, I have been the catalyst for this evening. I want to make sure you understand that I got the point that you have made again and again. If that's for me, I got it.
No, that's why I said it's a combination of what's been going on in the panel and narrative and dialogues, what he was posting in the chat about the woman breeding. Like, goddamn, bro. The woman breeding. This is what I'm saying. Is sometimes it's like I didn't grow up around men who's easily offended, bro. Because if people would fucking die, bro. Y'all niggas offended by every little thing to where you think that somebody that you don't know gotta hold their fucking breath, bro. I wish I could see y'all moving about in real whole life, checking people about breeding and shit like that. I would pay to see that shit, bro.
Okay, that's interesting that you bring up your upbringing.
Shit, too far.
And you were raised on an island. Where were you raised, bro?
I was raised in Georgetown, Guyana. It's not an island; it's a country. It's attached to South America. Okay,
well, forgive me, brother. One of my exes is Guyanese. I don't mean no disrespect. I submit to you that because you live there and you grew up there, and a little bit that I know about Guyanese people and their culture, you probably didn't see many women while a man was making a point yawn audibly. And maybe I'm wrong about that. Did you see a lot of that?
I seen a lot of women get their ass whooped, got abused, got beat up.
Mm-hmm.
Because they did something that if another nigga did it, the man wouldn't have put his hands on the other man, but he would put his hands on the woman for that shit.
And that's cowardly.
In real whole life, if a nigga yawned, y'all wanna in the chat wanna say nothing about that shit. Y'all niggas be tweaking, bro.
And those are answers to other questions, brother. That's what I'm talking about right here. I asked a simple question. When you grew up, did you oftentimes, and this is a yes or no, or this is a mathematical question, did you see a whole bunch, a little, a lot, or none, women who would yawn audibly while a man was talking passionately?
I've seen it before.
Okay. Well, here, because we have seen it so much, because we have seen things be misconstrued, things that could be misconstrued as disrespect, some women will do, and then when you call them on it, they take the other side. We've seen that 2 or 3 times. And that is what may make us sensitive. That's not an excuse.
But if a
Okay? There's a
man was
difference between-
yawning, if a man was yawning while you was talking,
I believe that if it were a man that were yawning, especially me, I let it ride because I found it disrespectful, but I also saw it as a tangent grenade. I'm gonna throw this out, passive, and I know I'm totally wrong about this. I'm gonna hear about it in a second. I read it as passive aggressive. Let me yawn so that you can say it's disrespectful, so I can say I'm tired. That's a tangent grenade. And it works on lesser niggas. But
man,
again, I have a PhD.
As men, we gotta have way more discipline, bro, than to let
Exactly,
something
bro.
as a yawn move us off
This
our
is-
square to where we spending
you.
our whole, bro. Like, I don't get it,
Thank
bro.
you.
Like,
If I could,
don't
okay, I was almost, if I could. I saw that as disrespectful, but I saw it more important to stay on topic. So I just let it ride. All the brother in the chat did was point out the fact that maybe, just maybe, it could be misconstrued as disrespectful. Like, remember when you asked me about my wife? If my wife yawn while I'm talking, she might go, baby, stop, hold on a minute, and yawn. Or she will immediately make sure that I understand she wasn't being disrespectful, because it could be taken both ways. That's not what happened here tonight. It could be taken both ways on some low-key slick shit, is the way that I read it and the way a few other people read it. And we could be dead ass wrong, and I'd like to hear about how wrong I am right now.
If somebody yawn and I think they was trying to be slick, me personally, I wouldn't even acknowledge it, because when people trying to be slick, most of the times, in most cases, sometimes I might just point it out to let you know that I see what you're doing. But most of the times when somebody being slick, indirect, in my brain, I'd be like, yeah, you better be slick, you better be indirect. Yeah, exactly. Just keep doing that shit indirectly. Because it means that you slick, because it means like you slick scared and you got enough respect to know what time it is to keep that shit passive and keep it indirect. Now when you be direct, now you bold, and now I gotta press you because now you extra. If you keeping it like that, because maybe you got some sort of feeling, you gotta express it somehow. So maybe that's how your way to express it indirectly. You got it. But if you coming at me directly, now I gotta address that shit, because now you get it, you getting besides yourself.
Brother, you do realize that you just explained both what I did and what the brother in the chat did. Because it was me that was talking when she yawned, and I ignored it. You just explained me. And you just positively explained what the brother did in the chat. It's just 2 different approaches. The issue is that it gets contentious when you push certain people to accountability for facts. They try to mix them with opinions. That's what happened tonight. It's very simple. But when we, just like you and I, we just had an interaction. I asked you a question. You answered. I mean, you didn't answer directly at first, but you did answer the question directly. We got to my point and we moved forward. That's the way I thought conversation's supposed to go. And that's not even about men or women. I know many women who engage in conversation like that. So I didn't see where it went so bad. But okay, I bet that's why we are only on this because we're on this. I would love to talk about any fucking thing else next.
No, we was about to review this video after. Show so to Coffee. And the only reason I'm addressing Coffee in the chat because me and him got certain rapport. If it wasn't for that, I would have just not even mentioned this shit, right? He said, and I'm just using him as a perfect example. Cause he do be on that shit. He too petty, too nitpicky when it comes to dealing with holding women accountable. And it's like, bro, I don't understand. And pause. I don't understand if you bust a nut after holding women accountable. Pause. I don't understand what is this? What is it, bro? What is it, bro? It seems like I don't even know if y'all see this shit, bro. I don't even see people outside in the planet Earth moving like this, bro. Like I don't get it. But he said, I think the issue is knowing female nature. I don't know if you know female nature, bro. I've seen women get mad at each other for yawning while they were talking on a panel, which is clear indication they don't hear you. I hear you, Coffee. You know what I'm saying? That shit is, I don't know, man. Yeah, niggas be
Okay.
tripping.
This is what I'm trying to explain to you, brother. But consider, and not every woman. I'm gonna tell you about the ones in my orbit. Every woman in my family, from my youngest niece to my mother-in-law, follow this same code. Anything that perhaps could be misconstrued as disrespectful, they stay away from. That's what a certain caliber of woman that I want to deal with, just me personally, does. So in my particular orbit, there's nothing like that because it could be misconstrued. Because the very fact that it could be taken the wrong way, that's the definition of class, brother. Choosing not to do something that could be taken the wrong way. That's just classy. That's not asking a whole bunch. And yawning while somebody else is talking is the very reason we're discussing it, because it could be taken the other way. What
But
I
the
have
thing
just
is,
scattered.
if you think the young lady is not classy, right? That's
I don't.
that's
Yeah.
let's just say, I'm not saying you do. Let's just say you
Okay.
did, judging from her yawning.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say it was me, and I think that she ain't classy for yawning. That does not make or break nothing that I have going on to where I gotta go the extra mile, like narratives about it, like narrative and dialogue in the chat about it. Even yesterday when we was reviewing Izzy stream when she was led back on the panel and she laughed, she chuckled. Angry Man got big mad about that shit. And I'm saying, as men, bro, like that shit is way too sensitive, bro.
I agree.
Like, even if
I
she's
agree.
doing that, she mission accomplished. Mission accomplished, young lady. Cause she just got under your skin by just yawning. Like, what side of mental fortitude do y'all got as niggas, bro? Do y'all need a kiss on the forehead, my nigga? The fuck, bro?
Point taken, brother. And oh yeah, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to let y'all know I had burp, but I was on mute, and I ain't want y'all to take it as disrespect.
Absolutely.
That's hilarious. Okay, well, I think we. Let's talk about sports. Nigga.
Smooth transition.
Yeah, because it keeps coming, keeps dropping in my fucking lap, and I'm like, fuck, I don't.
We were gonna talk about and I don't, and the reason why sometimes I don't say shit, I don't want people to be over self-conscious when they talking. That's why sometimes I try to not say shit, or I might say little at a time, because it's not my intention to make people feel uncomfortable over here. The niggas, as far as the female, the women, I don't want them to feel uncomfortable when they come over here either. So this is why my channel is not a holding woman accountable channel. I'm not with that shit, bro. I want everybody to come here and have a comfortable conversation. Sometimes the conversation might be uncomfortable, but I don't want it to get overly uncomfortable. Cause it's not that. I'm not your daddy. I'm not none of that shit. When I finish here, I got my own chick, my own people in my family to deal with, bro. A lot of y'all not checking people in your own family. Like, come on. This shit starts in your household, in your neighborhood, in your community, in your city. Like, start small. Don't start big. Don't do like Umar. Do like Q Butter. Start the school small in the studio and then expand. Don't start from everybody on the internet, strangers, and then shrink in yourself to and narrow it down to your family and all of that shit after. Start with that shit first. All right, this video is entitled "Do All Women Change After a Relationship?" No, all women change once they get into a relationship, right? Damn, I need to grab a water. Oh, I got one. God damn. Y'all niggas is intense. I'm parched.
Absolutely.
Meaning, and I mean all. And when I say all, I mean every last one of them. Are all women, do all women change after you get into a relationship with them? That's my icebreaker question.
That ain't even an icebreaker. That's a
Hey.
Bible statement.
This ain't even the ice. Ain't
Yeah,
no
that's
ice breaking. Ain't no ice breaking at all.
Absolutely. Yes. Yes. If y'all could see how I met my wife at the beginning stages, bro, you will be totally shocked at who the fuck she is now. Like it, bro, it's night and day how I met her versus how she is now.
So are y'all saying that when you meet a woman, you're not meeting her, you're meeting
a representative?
Yes, all of them. Of all of them?
Every last one. We just found out who Molly was. We don't know who Kimmy is. We don't know Mika or Carrie. We don't know who they are. We just
Molly's been the same the whole time.
No, Molly has not.
Yes, she has.
Nah, hell no. If you ain't seen the character arc of Molly, you're not looking for it. Because it definitely didn't start off as the villain.
Okay, so let me say this then. Maybe you should have just met her in person.
I did. She actually sweeter in person. But her character arc on the show,
you sure did meet her in person.
Yeah, I got a picture with us in my phone.
Yeah.
You see, I don't want to be messy after all of this shit that's going on. I really didn't want to be messy. I really didn't. It's better to be messy after a light note, you know what I mean? But Anton got a crush on this chick right here. Ain't no way y'all could tell me that Anton Daniel don't got a crush on this Molly chick right here. You know?
Lord Jesus.
Which one is Molly?
Which one?
Which one is Molly?
Oh, the one right on his left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, with the flowers over her head.
Yeah, this. Yep.
Look like Lisa Ray.
Man, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up, man. A lot of you little brown skin niggas, y'all love them little light skins. Y'all be losing your mind over light skin. Y'all do. Everybody get in trouble with the light skin, then they mistreat the brown skin because that lets me know y'all don't really like it. Shit. Y'all don't like it. That's me. I'm not saying a lot of it's just different. She's just light enough, and hey.
Didn't start off as the villain.
Okay, so let me say this then. Maybe you should have just met her in person.
I did. She actually sweeter in person.
So this guy 2K, he met her in person. Anton is saying maybe you should meet her in person. You know what I'm saying? Because he's saying that she changed up. She's different on the panel and off the panel. Anton is like, you should meet her in person. He's like, I did. So that should just change Anton. That's why I point that out there, because I don't think y'all caught it, because y'all probably don't know that. Y'all probably don't watch them like that. You know what I mean?
But he's married though, so it don't count.
Hey man,
he's married. It don't. That means nothing. What a single guy that mean?
I don't think changing up it really says much. There is a theory. I can't think of the name of it because I'm high right now, but it's things are actually atoms are changed by being watched. Like you can look under a microscope and see some shit, and it's different than before you looked under it. So I'll find it. I'll Google it. But
The double split theory. It's the double split theory. That's quantum theory.
yes, thank you, brother. That things are changed just by the viewing of them. So to say that you expect her to be the exact same as she would be were she not on camera, how realistic is that? Who's asking for that? Somebody need to get their monkey ass out the sandbox. And in the words of Coach Ferg, grow the fuck up. Of course it's not.
Yeah,
Were you expecting that?
I think people change in different scenarios. I don't think they're not like, I don't think they're being disingenuous or they're not being themselves, but it's kind of like code switching, or it's kind of like, let's say I'm kicking it with y'all, I'm gonna be a slightly different person, like if I'm kicking it with my moms or some shit, or a slightly different person, like if I'm kicking it with a stranger, or if I'm kicking it with somebody that I'm trying to get hired by or get him to be my client or some shit. So we're gonna be slightly different. I don't think it's like you just. I mean, it might be. Is that considered change? Is that considered you change?
I think it does in a sense because, you know, family and people outside your family, that's a different type of relationship. But in a like and that's why I say when we talk about one side changes or the other, everybody changes in the relationship. Everybody. Your schedules change. The time you're gonna see each other, you might have went, you know what I'm saying? Everybody goes through that. But I think the problem come in when people start changing just to focus. It's almost like we become self-absorbed in that relationship. You know, man, I look at my marriage totally different than I looked at any relationship I had. I never compared the two. If a woman didn't want to cook and do all that in a relationship, that was cool. I was gonna give her just as much limitation that she gave me. But in my marriage, my wife understands everything that needs to be done for the family, just like I understand it. Everything needs to be done. And I realized, and I saw myself changing because it was a time if I got into it with a female and she started talking some more nonsense, I would just dismiss her completely. I didn't have to call her no more. I didn't have to run by there. I didn't leave nothing over there. And then when I got into my marriage, it was like, oh, I have to change if I wanted to be what I wanted to be. And once I realized that, shit been clicking on 10 cylinders ever since. And shit, I ain't looking to go nowhere. I would never go out there to them streets. That shit is mustard. So everybody go change.
So changing after you get in a relationship is not necessarily always good or bad. It could be either or.
Yes.
It's human. It's human. If you
might
find
want to
yourself,
change.
in the words of Muhammad Ali, a man who thinks the same at 50 that he did at 20 has wasted 30 years of his life.
Wasted.
I agree with
You're
that.
supposed to change. If you the same, think about who you were in high school. What nigga here is still that idiot they were in high school?
Maybe not up here, but I know some of them.
Well, then consider him as the alternative, because what we keep dealing with, or what I keep hearing, and this is what I was saying, was a little unfair to the sister, and I don't even know her, or if she is horrible or anything, but to keep hearing the word change thrown around as derogatory is what I'm feeling. And I could be dead ass wrong about that, but that's what it feels like in this context. Somebody help me out.
I agree
That's
with
what
you.
I thought. Yeah.
Let's play some more of the clip.
Billy.
Okay, so let me say this then. Maybe you should have just met her in person.
I did. She actually sweeter in person. But her character arc on the show.
You sure did meet her in person.
Yeah, I got a picture with us in my phone.
Yeah.
But Molly's character arc is crazy, dog. Like, I ain't seen a character arc that Jurassic since watching Game of Thrones. Like you, Queen.
Yeah.
She the woman that burnt the whole village.
Yeah.
You started out so sweet.
Oh yeah.
And then turned into the Mad Queen.
Yeah.
In what way?
Damn.
What's her name? I can't see the chat.
And by the way, the reason I know that he got a crush on Mally, bro, is because everybody on the panel had said it one time before, so they all know it. That's why they all looking. You see, y'all, I should have give y'all the context before, because I'm looking through this shit with different lenses. You know what I'm saying? I'm just seeing all the awkward. I'm a fan of body language. I read hella books on body language. I got one right now somewhere. At least I still got one on body language. And that shit is fun. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes when you watch a show, like, and not like no scripted show, like a interview, news panel, sometimes mute that shit and just watch at the body language. You'll see the people that's full of shit. You'll see who's the dominant one in the room. They taking up the most body space. You'll see a bunch of shit. You'll see shit that it make you understand people on a whole nother level. Because what people say, people could be full of shit with their words, but their actions, their body language, that should be less full of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then turned into the Mad Queen.
Yeah.
In what way?
Damn.
My bad.
Sure did meet her in person.
Yeah, I got a picture with us in my phone.
Yeah.
But Molly's character arc is crazy, dog. Like, I ain't seen a character arc that Jurassic since watching Game of Thrones. Like you, Queen.
Yeah.
She the woman that burnt the whole village.
Yeah.
You started out so sweet.
Oh yeah.
And then turned into the Mad Queen.
Yeah.
In what way?
Damn.
What's her name? I can't see the chat.
Not
They want me to
Cersei,
see the
but,
chat, so I can't see the chat.
Queen. It started with a damn. When somebody say it, I'm gonna see it.
Yeah, it's
started with L, I think. Danny is Danny her name.
I've never watched.
Oh yeah, Danny's
Daenerys.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Khaleesi, yeah.
I didn't change. I just realized I was possibly in a cult, and I'm like, hold up.
Wait, come
Hold
again?
up. Like women, yes, women have flaws, but it's like okay.
Wait,
It's
what?
getting a little bit weird. You know what I mean? So we can't all be saying how terrible women are. Like it has to be some type of balance in the situation. It's like, yeah, we could find flaws, but
I mean, I think we should just agree on
and
it.
not only that, I don't want to attract a male audience. I do not care. I don't want no men to like me. Don't try to look for me. Don't try to find me. I don't want to say things
Why don't you
that
want
you're
them to
gonna
find
love to hear just for the sake of saying
Fair
I don't
enough.
have daddy issues. I don't have validation issues. I don't need y'all to tell me how great I am. I don't care. I'm just gonna say what I feel. I don't want
you
y'all
don't
to
want
like
them
me.
to find you? Are
If
you
you
scared? Are
genuinely
you
like
scared
me,
of
you
what they might
genuinely
see?
like me. But I don't want you to like me because I'm pandering to an audience that's predominantly male.
Or you telling the truth. How about that?
Or are you scared what they might find if they look for you?
What are they gonna find?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's a real one. Q did it because
They're not good. Yeah, they're gonna see what I look like in person, and they're gonna be all up on me. What are you talking about?
Oh shit.
Molly, talk.
Man.
And of course, you would like a chocolate. Who's that? I think that was on. Go ahead, on.
Oh, me? Oh, what do I think of that comment?
Oh, I thought you would. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was like, I was talking. What immediately came to me was the danger in that comment, because the first thing she brought up with a man talking about what they might see is her looks. Looks is a fading commodity. That is sand in the hourglass. Right now, as she sits wherever she is, she inches ever so close ever so close to the day that she puts on her sharpest outfit, walks in a room, and nobody gives a fuck.
Mm.
So to trade on that currency young that way is flat fucking foolish, is the first thing I was thinking. And for her to say that they gonna see me and be up on me when the real truth is, and I ain't even dissing her, I live in LA. She's a hard 8 on New Year's Eve. That's
If she married,
real.
if she wanted a married women on the panels, I think she might be married. I know this
Well,
one is
for her,
married.
well, and for her
Oh,
to
speaking like
imply,
that,
yes, come on, man. How much respect does she have for her husband speaking in this manner?
right?
There are other ways to say that. So yeah, bro, that's the first thing I thought. And now, yeah, that's some old nigga antagonistic shit right there.
Mm.
I'm gonna let it be that.
I seen Molly in person. She is who she say she is. Like, she ain't sitting on nothing, but she is who she is. Like, the value won't go up if you say that in person.
He means she ain't got no, you know what I mean? He's mean she ain't wagging, you know what I mean? The wagon.
Yeah, she ain't got no
man.
yams. She ain't got no yams.
God bless her. God bless her. If you
She
don't
married
have
to
an
a
Built
ass,
like
you might as
Becky.
well have a dick.
She married to a
No, she,
snowman,
She married to a who?
to a white man.
Oh, she
Well,
married.
then,
well, it is then.
Oh,
and always forget.
Well, she don't even count then. She don't even
Right?
count. She thought
She said
she
she said that they got the money.
yeah,
She's
she
with them
need
with
no
the wealth.
wagon. She need no wagon.
I want
yeah, she
right.
fronting then.
I want a girl with an ass like a 12-year-old boy, said no black man ever.
I
That's
think
white
Michigan.
man
I'm not
shit.
sure.
Wait.
Wait, whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man.
Clean it up,
Bruh,
bro. Clean it up, bro.
that's a
You took the long
no,
way.
I ain't got to, no. I ain't got to
I
clean up
know.
shit.
I know. I know.
Google.
I know.
This is a fact. Witch doctor. Google it.
Yeah.
White men say this all
No
the
Diddy.
time.
No baby no
No,
Diddy.
I ain't got nothing. Okay, relax.
Nah,
Your
you
manhood's
just
not in question. Everybody
Fucking
relax.
with you.
That's the thing young
yeah.
men do. Y'all run because I
Yeah, they
understand
run,
your
don't they?
manhood.
They run.
But that's not
Wait,
fair.
what's that?
Their manhood has been under attack like mine hasn't. So I understand it, but I
Yeah,
still think it's fucking goofy. I am telling
that's what
you,
I said.
just listen to the facts, that white men use this as a phrase. I want a girl with an ass like a 12-year-old boy. You can Google that shit. And I'm saying niggas don't never say no shit like that.
As of a 7-year-old, like Borat.
Wait, come
Bruh,
on. What?
the dude, I'm telling you.
That's the Catholic Church mindset, bro. You know,
Right,
there wasn't no
Come
girls
on,
in
man.
there.
Catholic shit, man.
I'm just saying,
That's why
man.
the
That's the
white
way.
boy don't mind.
So
Yeah.
behind.
Wasn't no girls in the early Catholic Church. It was all men with the little altar boys, and yeah,
Bruh,
that's what they did.
I'm trying to tell you, I ain't the one. That ain't my
Yep.
shit.
And
I'm
look at
telling
this. And
you.
shows so to our resident. It shows so to our resident white brethren. You know what I'm saying? Taylor Gang. He said false. I never use that saying. You know.
Have you ever heard of Taylor? Have you ever heard of
Young. Taylor
Question,
Young.
Taylor? I know him and Gary Owen. Probably not. You ain't telling me nothing about how sweet Sister Ass is. I'm asking you, have you ever heard it? How about that?
He's gonna say
White men say that shit all the time.
Retreat, Uncle Jeff. Abort mission.
You gotta pull me off of, man. I'm just saying, that's a fact.
He said, no,
Okay.
sir.
Okay, then I'll Google it because I'm crazy. Let me Google it.
Brought a kid, like put him in a body bag.
Like 12.
Like, it's, the ass won't need.
Okay.
What?
Oh, she is who she is. You can see what you get.
Okay. Wow.
I'm
just gonna, you know what?
Single, so I don't care. I don't have.
Now you could share if you find it too. You could share.
Hey,
I'm gonna put it
supposedly
in the
she's
back
short.
chat.
She's only like 5'6" or something.
How about we pass? Can we make a vote on that, DJ?
Wait a minute. Who's that? Marcus?
Yeah, how
There it
about
is in
we
the back
don't?
chat.
Yeah, Marcus is. I think Marcus is mixed with Caucasian. He's like, look, man, this does not represent well.
Hey, okay. Well, just click it if you dare. Exactly.
You send me the Google search. You send me which one to click on.
Any of them,
Hey,
dude. That's my
Slim's in the
point.
chat. Where's
There's
she
a
from?
page. That's my point. Any of you pick one and click on it. It's a page of that shit. That's the. I didn't know I couldn't make a point like that in here, but I was just agreeing with you that the reason it's okay for her not to have no ass is the way. I can't believe I have to explain this. The reason that she got a white man is because that's how they think, and it's a big deal. And I didn't make it up. I've heard it hundreds of times. It's in movies. It's in books. I didn't make that shit up. Now, for dude to say he hasn't heard it, oh yeah, that's some bull. You on some bullshit right there. Much as I heard that shit, watch a old movie. You hear that shit? Ain't no, and I'm saying don't no nigga say no shit like that.
Right.
I say
So
you
white
don't
man
have an
sings
ass.
the ran through sisters or what?
What's that? I didn't
Oh
hear it.
shit! The
What'd you
white
say
man
about-
gets the leftovers of the sisters, like the ran through ones.
No, that's not. I don't know. As a matter of fact, you've never heard me speak on that because I say the exact opposite. It's black dudes that will accept a white girl with a fin. They don't give a shit. When white dudes come get a black woman, they usually get dimes.
The best. Yeah, they getting the best.
They get dimes, bruh. So
Yeah.
no, you ain't never heard me say nothing like that.
I'm not a model. I'm not putting my image out there. I'm not putting my body out there.
You
I
scare me.
look
though.
like a toothpick. If that's what y'all think.
I was like toothpick.
No, she got.
That's too much credit.
No, she got curves.
What type of curves are we talking about?
She don't.
Anyway,
got
enough
Mika.
about
She
me.
got Mika curves. She might.
No,
curves.
see, but Mika has turns. There are people who have turns.
Ah!
Not turns.
Yeah.
No, Mika got ass. Mika's fine.
Yeah, Mickey is fun. You know.
This is crazy.
You the MVP for that one. That was funny.
We'll go all the way over.
Yeah, I like Molly body type. That's my type. Not saying that she's for me, but I like the petite. I like the petite pound cakes, the premium pound cake. That's what I'm into.
We got a point.
Y'all so stupid. Women, let me ask y'all the question now.
Oh,
Do all
shit.
women change once they're in a relationship?
Get these lined up.
I actually say yes. And the reason I say that is because kind of like what we were saying the other day about what women bring to the table. A woman should be able to come in, evaluate her man and his situation, and adapt to him. So who she was with the last guy should not be who she is with the new guy. I mean, she has who she is in her.
Y'all agree with that? Let me let us say it again. Let me put on a caption just in case anybody audio.
Oh, y'all so stupid. Women, let me ask y'all the question now.
Oh,
Do all
shit.
women change once they're in a relationship?
Get these lined up.
I actually say yes. And the reason I say that is because kind of like what we were saying the other day about what women bring to the table. A woman should be able to come in, evaluate her man and his situation, and adapt to him. So who she was with the last guy should not be who she is with the new.
Y'all agree with that? Women should come in, observe her man, and adapt to that. So who she was in the last relationship, she not in the new relationship.
I think that's by nature.
Yeah.
I think if a woman takes a woman that's really into you, starts taking on your imprint. She takes on your inflections in conversation. That's why when you break up with a chick and a few months later she don't sound the same, that's because she sound like what that nigga talking about, whether it's wise or stupid.
Yeah. When I date a chick, I could tell the type of nigga she was dating based on the words she using. She using his language. If she's saying all of this cause she was dating a crip nigga. If she's saying, you know what I mean?
Or even if you a good dude and she come from a good dude, when you hear her speak, and she speak intelligently on shit, meet that dude and see, don't you hear some of them sentences come out his mouth?
Right.
And one of the only ways that they'll be able to, I guess, make those changes is that even though that relationship ended, they have to be sort of healed from that past relationship, regardless of if it was good or bad. Because if it ended, obviously there's something that was bad that happened. But when she meets the new guy, she has to be sort of healed from that, because even though she may speak some of the same languages, that hurt or whatever happened between that could resurface and jeopardize and sabotage the new relationship that you have with her. And it sort of goes both ways, but yeah, I agree with that. You must sort of change and adapt to a man, especially
What
if a
ab-
man is on his
what
square.
about fellas? Do fellas change from relationship to relationship, or do we stay the same?
The baseline is being a baseline is being a husband, like a protector, provider, and shit like that. That shit it doesn't go no lower than that shit at a certain age.
So,
I
but
mean,
but that's like
that's
the
the
duty,
baseline.
because the woman duty might not change, but she might change. Like the fellas was just saying, she might change in her demeanor based on who she was
But
dating before. I'm trying to
if
figure out if that happens to us too, or we usually stay the same.
no, if we claim you, the baseline is you're gonna act like a wife. Now they may not be they may not be able to get that behavior, but I think at the baseline, if I claim you, you my girl and shit like that, the baseline is you act like a wife, straight up
But
and
let me
down.
ask you this: let's say you dating a woman, right? And she go and you and her break up. Is she gonna act the same way with the other dude that she get in the relationship with? Like, let's say you and her was together for like 5 years, then she break up with you, or you break up with her, and she got in another 5 year relationship. If you meet her on year 6 of that relationship, is she the same woman that she was when you were with her?
The core, yes.
Depends how the other
No,
guy treats her. He could
The
treat her
core,
better.
no, she's
the
not the
core,
same woman.
yes.
I don't
No,
think they be the same, bro. Cause I done
no,
met some of my
okay.
exes after, and I
Are
was
you
like, damn,
talking?
she kind of changed
Are
it.
you talking about from a holistic standpoint? Is she the fucking same?
Yeah, I'm
No.
talking about based on her demeanor, how she moves, the shit she says, shit like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, she might be like she might be a hoe. Then she becomes a bigger hoe. Then she
Would she
becomes
be
a prostitute.
submissive?
That's
I know what this nigga doing
Wow.
right now. He got
yeah,
checked.
Wow. How about
Dang.
how about she's how here's one guys that we
no,
might
no.
think
I'm just
about.
saying. Can't you? I mean, why you cut me off? Why don't you
Oh,
let
I'm
me just
sorry.
go?
Forgive me. I'm sorry.
Go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
go ahead.
I'm
Once
sorry.
you got it
I'm just
after,
saying.
go ahead, sir.
There's a natural progression, right? She might become like somehow like sometimes some women become hoes, and they can become bigger
Dang,
hoes, then they become paid hoes, and they
dang.
become like old hoes. It's a
Oh,
natural progression. Like the hoeing never ends
And this is
unless
from
you
the
get
outside
married.
looking in, or this is from your own experience?
No, I mean this is not. It's not on the outside looking. I mean it's true though.
which one
So
is
why
it
you
though?
dating these
I mean
hoes, bro? Why you?
there's a different level of
So you
hoeing.
only dated hoes?
No,
Right.
I'm saying all women are hoes, bro.
Damn.
Hey, nigga. It's
This
triple
is
black.
nigga right.
It's triple black.
Yeah, it's triple black.
Oh, when niggas get their heart broke, boy, that shit
I
go
mean,
for years.
it's a different
I
level.
Now,
swear,
The
dude.
only,
I
I mean,
swear, dude.
if you look for,
He said, oh,
you
If
niggas running
all right, let
around.
me ask you this.
Hold on. You
Go
niggas
ahead,
And the
go
running
ahead.
niggas that
around
get their heart
and
broken, they base it off of of that girl
nah, I
that was
mean,
in
some of you
eighth
niggas are
grade.
laughing and
Bro,
shit like that.
these niggas date hoes, and then
Man,
they get the
fuck wrong with
results,
y'all
and
niggas,
then they be
man.
mad, and it's like, bro,
It's not
you
She
dating
wouldn't give him
Brad.
her. She wouldn't share her chocolate milk in the
Okay.
lunch
So
line.
if a woman doesn't get married to the man that she slept with, is she a hoe? Yes or no?
okay. Now that's fair. See, Ask the question again, bro.
If a woman has sex with a man that is not her
Mhm.
husband, is she a whore? Yes or no? According
No.
to biblical standards.
No. No. He's right. Or no, I have to change my answer. According to the
biblical standards.
Yes, sir. According to the
okay.
King James
Old
Version of the
Testament-
Bible,
oh, you're saying
absolutely.
Old
Yes.
Testament? Okay.
Yes.
Why do we have to go
Yes.
by the biblical standard, Triple Black?
That's another question.
No. What I'm saying is you got to use every weapon
No,
at your
because you put us
disposal.
in a box. You
Well,
throw us
somebody
in the
can't-
box.
okay.
You give us limited options. You say according to the
Right.
biblical
Is she a
standard.
whore or not?
She's not a whore unless you talking about the biblical standard. Outside
Okay,
of the
in the
biblical
biblical standard, is she a whore?
In the
If
biblical
it's in
standard.
biblical times.
Okay,
How
then.
hard is it to
Right.
give him a yes?
Yes. Now I got a question
Look
for
for
you.
wins, not
I got a
losses.
question for
Look for
you.
wins.
Do you mix your threads? Do you wear mixed
on.
threads?
Mixed threads. What
Do you live by the
Denim and
Bible?
polyester, cotton and leather.
Oh. Mhm.
When it's cold outside, do you wear all leather or do you wear all cotton or do you wear all wool? Are your socks entirely cotton or are they cotton and polyester?
Okay.
No, I know.
I mean,
I don't know.
if you need to do if you need to go there to win your argument.
No, you went there.
It's
I'm
not
going
about
where you are.
winning. I just
I'm
want to
going
see
where
how
you are.
consistent you are with this biblical lifestyle.
That's right.
Okay,
You brought it to the Bible.
So you want to bring an ancillary example
Oh,
to where
No.
okay. All right, okay.
No,
if
that's not what this is.
No.
Nigga, just answer the question.
You run your mouth. You run your fucking mouth.
It was so easy.
No.
Letting him rock. Giz dropped him for 20 minutes anyway.
I'm just saying it was so easy for us to give us
Oh, you caught him.
to him.
You caught him with
We
that.
gave
He didn't know
our-
what the hell you were talking about. You caught him with that.
Right, because these
Well,
niggas ain't
yeah,
thorough in
because
the
he-
scripture.
But it's a good
Here's
question,
what
though. I
it
like
is.
the question, though.
Fact.
And
Fact.
here's where that shit. This is whenever I call these people regurgitators. These are people who know about 12 or 13 scriptures of the Bible, and they cannot answer the following questions. Number one, interesting.
Mm-hmm.
What does it say right before that? Number two, what does it say right after that? And number three, who were they talking to? They cannot explain that to you because them niggas didn't read it for themselves. And that's exactly what you just saw here. Is when and that's for ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who would dare open your monkey faces and accuse me of only glass checking women, please refer to the last 5 minutes and shut your fucking face.
I got a question. Well, that same question, well, is close to that question. And Coach and Uncle Jeff, y'all could tackle it for us and the rest of the guys if y'all want to tackle it, right? Y'all think it's because a lot of time in the spaces, it seems like the fellas is trying to hold people to traditional Christian values, right? But I don't think a lot of us are living like that. So is it fair for us to only use traditional Christian values when it pertains to dating, but neglect it when it pertains to everything else? Y'all think that shit is fair?
Yes. Because that's what Christianity is truly about. It has nothing to do with a relationship with God. It's some shit that Constantine cooked together and put with some paganism to stop the pagans from destroying Rome. And it's for mental control. So it is absolutely Christian. Now, when you get into love and love of the creator and love of yourself and get God out of fucking book, then we can start looking at if we can agree on the term hoe. I have a definition for hoe. I'd like to run it. If it's all right. A hoe is any woman who has purposely slept with more than one man in a family. On purpose, fuck the daddy and the brother. On purpose, fuck two cousins that's close. Or more than 2 men where she worked or in any group. The president, the vice president, and the treasurer are the Qs. The
So
nigga in the
fucking
mailroom,
so if she fucking niggas that familiar with each other.
right. Or if she has fucked more men in the same given square mile radius of her home as her age. As in, if she 44 and she done fucked 44 niggas in a 44 square mile radius, that's a hoe.
Lord Jesus.
Okay? And we all agree that I just described hoes. Thank you. Now,
That math
if
is
we
math.
put that to now, if we put that question to this brother that got put down, now we talking about some shit, and we ain't out in the fucking book. We are in some place where everybody here can agree that I just described a hoe.
I agree with everything he said. I agree with everything he said, but I based off your question though, I don't. It's almost, I believe that it's not right. I don't know. I think when men move like that, I think we take away from our true righteous nature though, because we get caught up. Because we get caught up in chasing it, and we forget about our purpose. That's why I say because over I look at time like over the last 40, 50, ever since they gave us welfare, we've been focused. It's like our nature has not innovatively transitioned. It's sort of look at that as a focus in our lives, too young and too often too early. So yeah, I would say it takes away. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to say because every man sort of has to navigate that process when it comes to the opposite sex. But I think we spend too much time focused on the tail instead of the head. Too young, because we in America. In America, we see it. That shit's everywhere. It's ass and cheeks everywhere now. Y'all cousins wear their ass out. Your people in your family, your aunties, everybody got their ass out, and the kids are looking at all ass and shit, and it's just fucking up everything. But I think, I don't know, man. It's just,
Go ahead. I think you had a question.
I just want to know if you can cut your air condition down.
Who's that?
Uncle Fur.
It sounds like
cut the air
somebody
condition.
flying a kite.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Nigga like he outside.
Yeah, it sounded like
preaching,
somebody was driving. Yeah,
Hebrew Israelite preaching outside.
I ain't outside, man. What? I ain't got no hell.
He ain't got no
I think
roof.
the gain on his mic is just up super high, and so so we're hearing like little breaths and shit.
But since Omnia is on the stage, right? Omnia, you could go first. You think this is an oversimplified definition of what a hoe is? Because Uncle Jeff was being more detailed. What do you think about this? A hoe is a woman that sleeps with, and a hoe is a woman that sleeps with a man with no type of relationship. A hoe is a woman that sleeps with any man.
No. I think a woman of promiscuity qualifies as well. Just because like a lot of people be having week-long relationships and then they all fucking with somebody else and they calling that a relationship. So the context of a relationship for me in the modern day context doesn't really do it for me. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people be having the most frivolous relationships out here. They be fucking on one person and it's like, oh, we broke up, and then they next week different person and they get into it. So yeah, relationship context, I just remove that from the definition. Just a woman, you know what I'm saying, a woman. And actually let's be honest, guys, there's some hoe ass niggas out here too. You know what I mean? STD rate through the roof in Houston and Atlanta. Well, it's rising in Houston and Atlanta is a cesspool. I suggest nobody go there ever. Yeah, the it's just people of promiscuity, people that have sex at the top of their value system, like they have to get a nut. Like they wake up in the morning, they can't function.
You mean like a sex addict?
You gotta get rid
We
of
could
that hard
call,
wood in the morning, bro.
we
What
could
if she's
call it
not?
whatever we could call it whatever you want.
What
Sex
if the woman
addict.
is not addicted to sex, but she's actually using her box? Like that's like on some real hoe shit, on some literally on some prostitution shit.
Oh, you're talking about
Okay.
whores. Yeah, so prostitution, yeah, that's a different different business. But now we're in the era of the half a hoe where women want to, you know what I'm saying, they want
One foot in,
to,
one foot out, being a hoe.
yeah, they want the financial benefits of being a hoe, but they don't want any of the downside, the backlash. They want the respect of upstanding women, but they want to move like whores do.
I think, like I've said before, fellas, you've seen your last president. I am running for emperor, and a few of you will be members of my cabinet. As a matter of fact, I need a witch doctor to pull me back when it's not like be able to just go, come on, let's smoke one. Once I am emperor, my body, my choice will be a real thing. I believe every woman should be in charge of her own body, to include prostitutes. Her body, her choice. And on every parking lot of a Planned Parenthood, I'm going to put a hoe house. So the hoes, we can tell who they are and they can make money for it.
Would they have to be registered hoes?
Absolutely. You have to register with the state. We'd have some hoes working with the state. Hoes that are willing to take one for the team and go to high schools and fuck these little Unabombers and these little dudes that's next to do something bad, just give him a blowjob in a hallway. You saving a school. That's a tax credit.
I don't know if this is I don't know if this is legal. I don't know.
Bruh, you're right. Not right now, but once I'm emperor, it will be.
Wait a minute.
I don't think there's anything.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand.
That's what Jeff said.
The high school part, I wasn't too, you know what I mean?
I tell you what, man. Then you don't understand. Then you are far behind the average high schooler's browser history. I can understand if you was talking about 1978, but right now, a 7-year-old can pick up a phone and watch a nun fuck a goat, and they know it. This naivete that we dealing with, I don't know. Thank you. I don't know what group of children you talking about. I have no idea what group of children you talking about.
The young boys is out here taking honey packs, Cialis, and Viagra at like early teenage years. I mean, late teenage years.
Yeah, they over sexualized, man.
Yeah.
I mean, Ms. Mona, she makes sure that you stay in an erection, from what I heard in conversations.
Yeah,
they be fucking donkeys in other countries.
I thought we was talking about. I thought we was talking about meeting people where they at. This where these kids at.
Now,
you know how hard it was to see it when I was little.
But if you was to legalize hoes, you got to be of a certain age, though, right?
They already legalized hoes. What are you talking about?
Yes. Yes. You'd have to be of a legal age. Definitely, it would have to be at least 1 year before you could be drafted into the military. I don't think it's fair to make it to 18, go off, and lose your life without at least having some pussy first.
Well, then just not let people be virgins when they signing up. You gotta.
Yeah, exactly. And we have a place where we can take care of that, and the state takes care of it.
I agree with this. 21. Alcohol, you know what I'm saying? Get you some punani.
No.
You know what I mean?
Then you're gonna have to make the draft age 21.
What about you're a young RZA and you're still like 32 in a virgin?
And you gonna have to find a way to channel all of that testosterone from a 17-year-old to a 19, 20, 21-year-old. And listen, brothers ain't playing football no more. Brothers ain't lifting weights no more. They all walk around with the cheerleader feet, with the cheerleader's emotions. And this is why when you look at us over the last 60 years, man, y'all mamas was fucking as teenagers. Y'all grandmamas was fucking as teenagers.
I
We
hear you.
repeated it.
I just like
We repeated it. I'm just saying.
Now go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, man. But it's again, sometimes it can be used as a learning mechanism because the young folk today, they're a little bit more egregious in their sexuality as it was before 30 years ago. These little boys and little girls are getting turned out by people in their family. They seeing it right there in their home before they go to sleep.
Oh, bro.
So they growing up and they taking it out to the streets. And now you seeing, like he just mentioned, these things that are happening down in Texas, down in Houston. They after the nature of the black man, and black people, a lot of black people don't see it. In 25 years, y'all sons could be dating men. And y'all daughters could be dating women because that's where they trying to say it's okay. And they only push that to us, though.
I rebuke that.
Get away from that shit. But somebody got to bring back.
You can't start with the correction now. You
aren't we already there?
You didn't want correction and all of that. Remember, you didn't want correction earlier.
What do you mean I didn't want correction? I'm correcting my own kid. That's different. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to waste my breath on other people, what they're doing, you know what I mean? Like that is, but I don't think we should normalize that shit, man.
Well, shit, that's what Obama said. He said the moment that you know what I'm saying, the moment that the father turned their back on the son, for 2 seconds, he got to be in the face of, you know what I'm saying, a non-binary or whatever.
Like the thing is so messed up, like why, like, you know, we had that conversation a couple panels back. I just don't understand why people would want to make that like, yeah, I don't know, man. It is what it is, man. Let's get back.
But a lot of that's on, you know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
A lot of it's only targeted at us. It's targeted at the most enfranchised of us. And it's deemed acceptable. They was putting it in the public schools. So, but the men still don't show up in those spaces where they're needed. That's the thing. That's sort of the issue. Brothers don't show up at the schools they went to help the younger people get out of the mess. They complain about it on the end, but that's just me, man. Not everybody built for it, so I understand.
Let's get back into the clip.
Guy. I mean, she has who she is and her own identity, and that part of her doesn't change. But some of this other stuff, I think, changes, and it should.
You should say, did it do a change for the better? Because it never does.
I won't say that.
Does it change for the better? Because that's what I have yet to see. I have yet to see a woman come in, evaluate the man, and then make the situation better. It always takes a turn for the worse.
Your fault for choosing bad.
Here we go.
Wow.
And I'm not talking about Sarah because.
Huh?
Wow. I think that's the dumbest fucking thing that you motherfuckers ever say on the internet is choosing. It's stupid as shit.
It really is, bro.
Like humans change, they can change at the drop of a hat. You have little to no bearing on if another human chooses to flip and do some other shit. So this whole notion of you pick bad is dumb as fuck.
No, think about what the question is, and then think about what her answer was. Listen, you said, do women change? Then she say pick better. I thought I did. My fault. You was who you was, who you said you was.
That's only proving that the facade is always going.
That's not a fair assessment.
It is a fair assessment.
I think y'all wrong.
That women are the great multipliers, right?
Anton would say you have to
multiply
retrain her.
but I think that people only look at that on the positive. You thinking like, oh, if I give her positive things, she's going to multiply that. Well, we multiply negative things too.
ma'am. First of
if
all,
y'all
Man.
if y'all say pick better, if you well, let me revise that. If y'all saying pick better is not a valid argument, right? Is that what y'all saying, Q Diddy and 2K?
yes, on both sides. I don't believe
Well,
in telling.
that's
I
what
don't
I'm saying.
believe in.
That means that wait, and that means that we can't hold women accountable for the men that they choose to have children with. Then
No, we can't hold them accountable for that because they got a decision to make. But we can't hold them accountable if the dude is a total facade. Like, cause we know niggas that change for the pussy. But
no,
it will.
no, bro, no.
What you saying is two different things.
You can't.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. Telling people pick better is yeah, I think telling people pick better is disingenuous or is just lazy, or yeah, I think it's right and exact. Like what y'all think about the pick better argument?
If I may,
Yeah,
because
you got
this is something that irks me in the conversation, right? Like Chris Rock said it best: when people show up, they show up with their representative.
True.
You know what I'm saying? That it's that whole put your best foot forward. You know what I mean? But most people want to. We put our best foot forward, and then most people get surprised when you have an off day. You know what I mean? So like when you're not that person at one instance, like you were at the height at the initial, and I think we all kind of like loosen up a little bit around people. That's usually how it goes. Is that you know what I'm saying?
But
You
how
put your best
soon does
foot
that happen to like a stranger? You know what I'm saying?
and
When you
and
show
this
your
is,
real colors, basically, to a stranger.
and this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like the whole conversation of, oh, only 6 months into the relationship is the amount of time that you need to say that you need to properly vet someone for marriage and all of that. I've never agreed with that. And I got a lot of flack for taking as long as I did to marry my wife.
Yeah, I think it's fair for people to take because marriage is a commitment that I think it should be taken way more serious than a lot of people take this shit. So I think if you gotta take a while to be sure, especially if you got good intentions and you want to be sure and you want to marry, I think you should, you know what I mean? You should take your time, bro. Like I don't knock that shit. Like 6 months, there's a lot of people that could pretend for 6 months. You'll be surprised. And plus, in 6 months, you mightn't even have that person in every scenario. I'm pretty sure there's things that you're still learning about your wife right now. Because it's things you might wake up and learn about your damn self type shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think this whole thing about people saying other people could choose better, it really is a dead end because the two people by default who should be able to help you choose better, which over the last 50, 60 years since welfare, we ain't had that. The best people would be your mother and your father. Because back, it used to be a time where you had to let them meet your parents. Now, it's okay as long as you got somebody in your life. And a lot of women don't get the message from the father because the father will be able to decipher an ain't shit ass dude who's playing games and he will let his child know. No, not him. But now we got it to where since women don't get advice from a father, they like the bad boy. They like the one that always smell like onion rings and shit. And they'll overlook the good guy. And the man, instead of going for women with good personalities and some type of dignity and self-respect, we focus on the ass and tig old bitties. So we getting shit backwards and trying to say, why didn't I choose better? Because you wasn't taught to choose better. You was taught to choose second. But I could be wrong though, because shit, when I was out there playing, I wasn't trying to choose nothing better. When I made up my mind, I knew I had to reverse course. Not a lot of people willing to reverse course because a lot of niggas are new to getting pussy and they ain't going back the old way. They gonna play this game to the end.
So you agree with they need to pick better then?
I mean, but I could say that, but if you don't get it from mama and father, what I'm saying is means nothing to you. And you in your new game of getting coochie, she in her new game of finding that dude that finally got her crying in the bed. Yeah, you can't reverse them off that course, but we don't get that information early enough in our lives. We get it too late.
I agree with that term that should have picked better. Because a lot of that, where they saying that these women just switch up, or men, you probably ain't really know that person. Some people be in relationship with people and don't really try to get to know each other.
So let me ask you this: when you was 21 in your relationship, did she know you? Have you changed since then?
Yes.
Right. See, that's by nature. We're gonna change.
Yeah,
That's
but you
by
don't
nature.
just change overnight, though, Coach Furry, and you know that.
No, but after 3 or 4 years, you done had 3 or 4 birthdays. It'll change.
True,
Most people don't
but
change overnight. We know who they are. We just avoid that shit
when we see the
until it.
changes,
I'm sorry.
we wait. We wait until the change get extreme to say something. We see the
Yeah,
changes.
and that's why, and that's why, and I'll say it earlier. A lot of we grew up standing behind the woman over the last 50 years because we see the changes, but we don't address the changes because we think we let it slide until it start attacking us. But there was a
Hmm.
time when people were held accountable early and they would call that behavior out. Your aunties used to protect you like, you ain't talking to that right there. They'll call everything out. You be like, oh no. And even the man, like, you ain't messing with him. Look at him. No. And now no, everybody's quiet and people are finding out too late after 10 years. No, it's too late. Now they coming back to the single world, mad. That's a
But
long ass fight.
This
that's
nigga
what
say
a
you
pick
can't
better
pick.
thing.
This nigga say you can't pick 5 times in a row and play victim. That is crazy.
You
5
can't. That's
Yeah,
true.
you can't. You
That's a
can't. That's real though.
yeah.
Um, I think we need to see uh, that level of accountability for what it is. It's a favor. It's a favor. I disagree with a little bit of what you said there, Coach Ferg, especially depending upon what age you meet these women. A lot of times there are red flags right out that you just willfully ignore. You have to ask yourself what part of you is being fed by that. Another subject. Uh, these women that speak this way, you need to watch them and watch the women who co-sign this hyena behavior and cancel them broads. Cancel them, go through their social media, cancel their friends. They are doing you the biggest favor by letting you know that they are not, it ain't gonna work out with them. They're uncoachable. They believe this hyena, I gotta wrestle you every day bullshit. And there are 2 million more of them than you before you count the sweet pickles, the day-days, the just got outs, the knuckle draggers, the wife beaters. They are helping you. Let them. If that's who you are, thank you. Now I don't have to take you serious. There are plenty of good sisters out here. Look at Brother Ben X. Somebody look up Brother Ben X.
Oh, I know Brother Ben X. I know Brother Ben X, 19 Keys, all the Nation of Islam brothers
Who you
that's content
who you
creators.
think they date? You think they dating scallywags?
I'm pretty sure they
I don't.
dating women from the nation.
Exactly, brother. And you know what it takes to date a woman from the nation? You're gonna have to have your shit together.
Yeah.
They call everybody to accountability. And that's
But
what
you
I'm
know that,
talking
but
about.
you see, but that is a perfect example of people who could hold each other accountable because they got a community. They literally have a community.
Absolutely.
They got rules and guidelines how they all should move. all of them or most of them know better because they know how everybody should move. They know what the diets they should be eating. They know to carry themselves. You know how the nation give it up clean cut. You know what I'm saying? On some civilized shit, trying to civilize the black man. So like people in the nation, they got checks and balances. You know what I'm saying? So they could actually hold each other accountable. You know what I mean? What do y'all think
Well,
about? Go ahead. Go ahead.
well, on that same, to agree with you, we all have that. It's called our moral compass. That's why I don't need the creator to tell me not to try to break in your house and take your shit because I like it, or try to fuck your lady behind your back. We
But you
have an
see,
inherent.
but you don't think morals are subjective?
Absolutely, and that's what this is what I'm trying to get at.
Hmm.
Morals are subjective by groups. We are a group of men in here who have a group of morals that say you ain't supposed to be no PDF file, that you ain't supposed to be putting your hands on women and graping them, that you ain't supposed to be doing your people no harm, that you're supposed to have some type of unity. We all got them same morals. That's the code. Theirs is just sharper tuned, but we all have a certain moral compass on a certain level, and that's where the argument come in at. That's where it all come in at.
I think we might share some morals, but I think it should be not O-rated. I think it should actually be put on paper. That way is no confusion, is no subjectivity. Like, nah, this is the rules, this is how we move. And that's why the nation of Islam is how they are. You know what I'm saying? Or is how they is, you know what I mean? Because they already got the rules outlined. So you can't, is no misinterpretation, is no, oh, I didn't, you know what I'm saying? I thought it was this. Like, nah, we got it on paper. We could hold each other accountable. We got the paper to refer to whilst we holding you accountable. You didn't do this.
Okay.
You had pork on your fork. You know what I'm saying? You was eating the swine. Like, it's literally stuff they could point at.
Stop flexing. You got the job. I already told you that's why I want you on my cabinet. We gonna make this code up, and it ain't made up. It's not all holy. It's not all. It ain't out of nobody's book entirely. It's about what is right.
But what you gonna do to enforce that code? Because you can't do that, y'all wasting your time.
What do you mean, as emperor? What would I do? Oh, brother, are you kidding? Are you serious?
Like in a group, because we're humans, one of the biggest punishments humans could get is isolation out of the group.
Come on.
You know what I'm saying? This is why they lock us up when it's knock on wood. They lock people up to punish them. And even in lockup, they put you even further lockup. You know what I'm saying? Solitary confinement to even punish you more, because we social creatures and we rely on being around each other. Like, we would go crazy if we isolated, like how Tom Hanks was on the fuck is that movie name when he was talking to the ball? Castaway. He was nuts. He was having full-fledged and as a matter of fact, conversations with the ball is what low-key kept him a little bit sane. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
But they'll just find another group. That's what I'm saying. It's no threat.
I don't know
to say we're gonna isolate you.
They could find another group, but look at this. Like, I know this one brother, right? He used to work with me at Home Depot, and he born what they call on the land with Dr. in Atlanta with Dr. Malachi, with them Nuwapians. Dr. Malachi is the York people, right? And one of his brother, I can't remember what he did, but they cast him out of the group. And he born in that group. Everybody he know, all his friends, everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Turn their back on it.
They turned it back, and that's kind of a punishment. Sure, he could go and find his way, but a lot of people don't want to do that because they're in the group. All their friends, it's like your whole neighborhood turned their back on you, and you gotta go somewhere else. Not like you choose to, but you don't got no other choice. You know what I mean?
No, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, like now, we because we're gonna change what's going on now for all the information, the shit that we know now. Trying to get people to follow some morals now. It's gonna be a joke because what we already going. It's like you're gonna isolate me from what the internet.
Yeah, there's
You know,
okay. I see what you're
you know what I'm
saying. That is
saying?
not
Like,
gonna work. Yeah.
Well,
right.
that's wait a minute. That's a very simple question to answer. Because of the scarcity of supplies, because of the supply side economics of America right now, once I'm emperor, that will be easy. You will be banished from supply zones and kept out militarily to fend for yourself. You will be given 30 days worth of rations, and after that, God be with you with the rest of the savages. Is what would happen.
I
There's
think he's
no problem.
I think Free is correct me if I'm wrong, Free. I think you're talking about on the panels.
Yeah, in America. I'm talking
But
about in America because I don't know what
yeah,
land Jeff gonna be on talking that shit though.
Oh no, this one, bruh. I think you didn't hear me. I think you didn't hear me. It's not just me. There are like maybe 6 or 7 other people who believe that you have seen your last elected United States president. In that case, I'm going to run for emperor. When I win, shit gonna change, nigga. These dudes that go around raping women, bro, we gonna torture them on pay-per-view. We gonna do it
yeah, they
all
going
different.
first.
Oh,
Women and
bro,
kids, they going first. Everybody with the
come
women and
on,
kids, they
Doc.
going
Cartel
first.
status. Cartel. Put their nails. Pull their nails off.
You know what, sir? You know what, sir? We are gonna put your suggestion in the suggestion box, and we're gonna pull it out, and that's the way it's gonna go that night when I'm emperor. I'm not saying I'm gonna stop PDF files. I'm not gonna stop them, but I'm gonna stop your ass in front of everybody. That's the way we gonna run that. It's gonna be real. There will be credits for people who go out of their way to help people. If you can show me where you went into your food to help another family's food, and you can show me how many times you did that, I'm gonna take that off your taxes.
There's a question. They're
Shit like
asking you if you accepting white people, if you're accepting white people in your kingdom.
am I accepting? Well, how could I not? For right now, I mean, we're not gonna count your vanishing birth rate, but you are most of the people. It's just that here's what will panic most white people, Taylor, is that when I am emperor, regardless to race, creed, or color, the best man gets the job, or I'll see why not. And watch how fast we move forward. And that's what scares the fuck out of white men, because now
Will you
a
distribute the
gang of
wealth
y'all,
equally?
hold on, a gang of y'all that we all know ain't the best man for the job. Your days is numbered. So from that place, I can see where you'd be alarmed.
Vato, you definitely gonna be good because y'all know y'all be doing some good ass work, bro. Y'all niggas
Hey,
throw a whole days.
take the property back from the white people and what's it called? Fucking spread it out equally, whatever.
Oh, absolutely. Well, yes, we'll. I think we should be able to open up what is equal, as in, let's stop bullshitting ourselves. America's not overcrowded. It's only overcrowded because you have oligarchs hogging all the supplies. You ever rode through Texas? You know how much land there is? There's plenty of land.
It's fucking 8 hours from Dallas to El Paso. 8-9 hours from there.
Yes. Come on, bro. There are ways to make this shit work. Take all the perks out of politics. You got to fly Southwest. You got to stay in a regular old hotel. Then we'll see who really wants the job. Shit like that. It's simple shit that you could do if we was really talking about turning this shit around.
Hey, how long was Rome in power before they fell off? Like they collapsed?
I don't know, but that's a Google.
250
Yeah.
years, somebody said.
Okay. So now, if we compare America to Rome, America got these black folk over here. And I would hate to think that black folk in America just gonna roll over and watch it crumble. Because most black people are loyal to America to the core. They got generations that they only understand through America. So
So,
it would be
so they
interesting.
crumble with it. They crumble
Yeah, it
with
would be interesting though.
bruh.
So
Unless Nostradamus is wrong, unless the Revelation is wrong, and all the big three, this is right where we at. And them goofy ass niggas that can't figure out that the only thing gonna get them out of this is love and loving each other enough to collect like all the other successful units do. Them niggas is in the French fry grease. And all that's gonna survive is capable brothers and the sisters who fall in line behind them. That's it. And I'd love to debate that or talk about it lightly or whatever we do.
Y'all drink.
Chocolate says chocolate. What's the blueprint? Chocolate time, but she got the blueprint. I'm worried about this blueprint you're talking about, chocolate. I'm really worried.
Well, you're in charge of blueprints anyway. Remember, I won. I'm emperor. So Will's here. Let's hear it.
I think a lot of this. I think a lot of the issues that we be having, especially as black people, and this is not gonna be specifically black Americans. I really don't like talking about. Even though I live in America and I'm black, I know I'm not FBA, so I try not to talk too much upon specifically FBA issues. You know what I mean? But I think one thing that black people lack, and I agree with Tariq Nasheed on this, is like a code of how to move. You know what I'm saying? Most black people don't have a code of how to move. Maybe me and my family might have a code of how to move. Me and my homies might have a code of how to move. People that I'm familiar with. But as like in a general, black people don't have a code. And one group of people that I do see that be having a code, and I admire that shit, is motherfucking Mexicans, bro. Like my Mexican homies, bro, they would literally them and their neighbors would literally hash out shit before they go to the police and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They could leave their doors open and they don't like steal from each other and shit like that. Maybe because they're from the same, I don't know, maybe they're from the same area in Mexico. I'm talking about a specific neighborhood that I'm thinking about right now that my people's live in. You know what I'm saying? And they got a code on how they move. They even got a lady in the neighborhood. Her crib is like a grocery store, bro. People go in the crib and they could buy all the stuff, the tambourine, all of the stuff that they sell in Mexico. She literally got her crib set up like a grocery store with all of that shit. And people shop with her so much that is how she live and pay her rent and all of that shit from, you know what I mean?
And guess who coming to see you if she get robbed?
Yeah.
Smiley and them. It ain't gonna be the police. It's gonna be Smiley and Puppet. They finna go, oh, Mrs. Garcia, the store? Oh, okay, that's it. Yeah. It ain't gonna be. But that's because they're not. Mexicans aren't about family, brother. They about tribe. They about tribe. They don't have to recognize you. All they have to do is recognize that you are of Latin descent. Bro, I done seen it. I've seen a dude, real talk. This Mexican dude, this was back before Trump was kicking him out. This Mexican dude in a raggedy Chevy truck slammed into the back of this white man's Mercedes in downtown LA with no brakes. Mexican dude didn't speak no English. All of a sudden, this Mexican crowd just started crowding up around everything. And then in about a minute, bro, in like must have been about 2 minutes, a Mexican lawyer walked up, spoke Spanish to the dude in the car. The dude went and sat in his car. He gave the white man his card, and the Mexicans spread it out right after that. That's how they get down. And I said, bro, I saw it with my own eyes. They on some other shit. And if you think this shit that made them less tight, shit. They on some different shit.
Shows of the gas mask. He said, if the code was so nice, they wouldn't be rushing the border. I'm talking about I'm talking about the Mexicans over in America. I never went to Mexico, gas mask. I don't know anybody. Well, I don't know people. I never went to Mexico. I was going to say I don't know people cross the border, but I do actually know people that moved to Mexico. Well, let me run the clip.
Wait. You got to keep it the same on both sides, bro. If you can't determine whether or not you picked well, then that means that we can't hold women accountable for the men that they pick to get in relationships with.
I won't hold her accountable for picking the nigga, but having his baby is different. You got a choice. There's a choice there. You can eliminate it or you can keep it. Once you find out who this nigga really is, then you have a choice to make. But I won't blame you for finding out that this nigga lied all the way up until the point.
But if you don't find out till after you have the baby, then what?
Fuck. But 9 times out of 10, that's really when you tell a nigga you pregnant, that's when you for the start to get the worst of the nigga. And now you got an important decision to make.
No, I think you got to keep it the same across the board.
Mm-mm.
You 100%.
So that's why I said that, Anton. I'm very well aware that people can change and be completely different, but that's not the narrative that y'all give when it's a woman, like you said, the single mom.
I 100% keep the same energy. I always say pick better. 100%.
I have been saying on this show, every time Anton say pick better, I say you can't say it because you got the power of retrospect.
But the problem with your argument, regardless of which side you own, you got to be consistent across the board. So you can't say, well, this is conditional depending on who you picked all of a sudden when it's applicable to women. I believe in being consistent. Pick better men, pick better women. Or if you on the other side and you say, well, it's impossible for you to be able to pick because people change up or whatever, then be that on the women and be that on the men. But I don't think you can switch it up when it's convenient just because we're talking about women and we're not talking about men is what I'm saying.
I don't never switch up. I say give man the grace, just like I say give women the grace. I have been on this show historically saying that. I give women the grace just like you give it to man because they don't know who or what they got at first, just like men be in the dark. We don't know who or what we got. It's easy to say after the fact when you got rich.
But what about what Kim said when she said, well, what if you don't find out until after you had a baby? Then?
You fucked. Just like if you don't find out what you got until after you get married.
So you can't say she should have picked better?
I can't say you should have picked better because you did enough to have to vet at that point. Like when you say marriage.
How long it take to get a baby? 2K?
9 months. 10 and we being exact. If you having a nigga baby and you don't know his mood swings, you don't know what ticks him off, that's your fault. Just like if you marrying a chick and you don't know that she act a fool a week before her period, that's your fault. You doing real shit way too fast.
No, dog. My rule of thumb is this: assume the worst and let them prove you differently.
Nah, I ain't with that uphill battle shit.
No. It's not an uphill battle. You missing what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. What Anton's saying, assume the worst. Let me play that back. All right, let me just say, assume the worst and let them prove you differently. Yeah, I think that's good strategy for dating, for the dating.
Me personally, I say, how can I put it? I wouldn't say assume the worst, but don't ignore red flags on certain things.
That's fair.
How about that?
Don't ignore red flags. You would know as time goes on with them meeting a person, based off of that person's personality. It's not good to make assumptions, but you can get an idea of that type of person that person may be, the characteristics of that person. If you who do that person hang around, all of that. And the more you let a person talk, the more you would be able to put the puzzle together on that type of personality. See, what people are not honest about in relationships is they have their feelings involved and they ignore red flags. This is both for men and women. And when shit goes left or the relationships sours, you never hear a person say, well, I was, I thought that I loved that person, or I thought, I had something real legitimate with that person. So I overlooked those bad aspects of that person because I thought that we can work on that. Or I thought that, we can we can resolve those issues down the line. So you never hear people say that. They only just say, oh, this person was a fucked up ass person, and everything they just did me dirty, and this is why. Like, people never say that. Damn, I just I picked a fucked up person. I like what I saw on the surface, and I ignored the rest. You never hear people say that.
How
So let me ask you. Go ahead on. And then I want y'all
I
to
just wanted
address.
to ask. I just wanted to ask 18th letter. How old are you?
Oh,
is he there?
Yeah, go ahead, rock him.
Yeah, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I can now. Yeah. How old
Okay.
are you?
Okay. I'm 36, Uncle Jeff. I mean, I'm sorry, 37. 37.
Please let me salute you, bruh. Because when I was 37, us old niggas was not on that shit right there. We wasn't even close. We was still in the baby face trance
But you know
that
what it
you hear
was for me,
niggas talk
Uncle
about.
Jeff? Because we both from the same place. I saw a lot of people make I saw a lot of people make
Right.
mistakes older than me. People I watch because like my family and everything. I like my mother had me young, so I was watching all of this grow up. Growing up, so I saw a lot of the mistakes that people that was older than me make. Family members, cousins, and you know how it be. And like, so I've just observed and I watch from a distance, and
Oh man.
I learned what to do and what not to do. Now I ain't perfect. I done made my mistakes. I done made some dumbass decisions, but I knew where I wanted to be and where I didn't want to be. So
This is
I just kind of led off of that.
this is what I keep saying, which ties into the biggest enemy for good black women right now is good black women. Y'all got to separate yourself from this brother's experience because they saw how women on the wrong code, how that worked with their fathers and uncles. And if they smell it, they not messing with you serious. They on some different shit. And it's always a fight in that corner to tell you to separate yourself from them. And I don't know why that's such a bad thing. Or how that's wrong.
And I will say too, growing up, it was a little bit different because for me, like, I was around, dysfunctional younger people, but then I was around the old school too. I was fortunate enough to sit around my great grandmothers. I was raised by my grandmother, who, she got me when I was still a teenager. And my grandmother made it comfortable for me to come and talk to her about anything. We'd sit around the table for hours just talking. And she had asked, what's going, and she never judged. She allowed me to express myself. If I, saw something was going on with my other family members and all of that, she will, allow me to explain, what I thought about, certain situations that I was in coming up and different things like that. And also, like, she gave me the resources that I needed at a young age before I went into that, before I went completely left and all of that. So I applaud her because a lot of people didn't have that. A lot of people. That's why you have a lot of people. You have a lot of people. Their mentality, the way they think, comes from their parents, and they didn't get a chance to see anything else. But that allowed me to be a little bit more versatile in my thinking, and to be able to, see things through a different lens, depending on the situation.
That's the pure definition of self-awareness. That's there's a record. Every decision you make runs through this subconscious record player in your mind, made up by your childhood. And you really have to look at that shit and why you make the decisions you make. That's why I had to agree with you on ignoring red flags. Dude, my first date with my ex-wife. On my first date, I had to wait for her to cuss out her best friend on the phone in front of me before we could leave. But that ass nigga, I saw it. It was a red flag. I high her. That's some real shit.
Let me ask y'all this and the rest of the panel also, right? Y'all think is good to put your best foot forward in the dating phase? You think it's good to put your best foot forward?
Always. Why would I not?
But that's that could give a false expectation if you just put in your best foot forward. And I would probably put my worst foot forward, or at least both feet. You know what I'm saying?
Put your real foot forward. That's hilarious. Well, what if my best foot is wise and discerning? That's best. I don't think it's best to take a girl to the best restaurant you go to, rent the best car you can afford, and spend up the best money you got on somebody you just met. There's nothing best about that. I think the best thing to do is to show a girl that you can take her out with $50 and that's it. I think that's the best thing to do. I think the best thing to do is to tell a girl in less than 5 dates, we gonna cook something and meet up under a tree and eat outside. We gonna learn everything about each other right there. I think that's best. What were you thinking was best?
I'm thinking best is whatever you're presenting, your best presentation. You know what I'm saying? Like I think like a lot of times when we meet each other or get to know each other in these best settings, sometimes it give like a false representation of what they should expect. You know what I'm saying? Even with fellas, like if we met a chick in the grocery store with the bonnet on in the aisle, you know what I'm saying? If we see her dolled up, you know what I mean? We know what to expect. And this is just me using a physical example. It don't gotta just be physical. You know what I'm saying? We could know let's say there's women that, and Chocolate was saying earlier about men and women being friends. I do agree that men and women should be friends. Let's say you're friends with a woman and you see her in all types of different scenarios. Not all, but many different scenarios that you mightn't have seen her if y'all was just dating. So you get like a you got like a different gauge of her personality, her different moods and shit like that. Because when we dating, we go out our way to present ourselves a certain way. You know what I'm saying? We trying to be seen as a good potential mate. You know what I'm saying? Good potential life partner. So we doing our very best. It's like how you show up to a job interview. As soon as you get comfortable down the line, you hiding to steal time from the clock. You slacking off, you know what I'm saying? You calling out as much times you could call out without getting fired. But you wasn't doing that at the initial interview, you know what I'm saying? Or the orientation. You wait till you get comfortable. So to me, like a lot of times with the best foot forward, sometimes it do give like a false expectation, you know what I'm saying? What y'all think?
Well, again, when you take a woman out, and I think that's what we talk about, and our representative,
And not just taking them out, just getting to know them in the dating phase, like the early
right.
before relationship phase.
I don't think a man has any room or reason to front. I'm bringing you into my life potentially. This is my life. I bowl, I fish, I'm a DJ, I'm gonna produce whatever that is, and hopefully you meet him young enough to help his purpose. Because if you meet him by the time he get where he going, it's not enough for you to help his purpose. He got that already. Now you got to amplify it, or he not gonna have you around. And it ain't about your pussy. All of you have one of those. What else do you got? And that's what older men start to ask. And if you don't have nothing to say, then he ain't gonna say much to you.
I think also part of that, you know what I'm saying, regardless of where a man is, especially if he's a man with true intentions about his life, that woman has to be able to bring some type of peace from the rest of the world. Because most, you know what I'm saying, if a man is truly about his business, his focus is about the business. You know, and I'm not just saying his business in general, I'm saying even life. He probably a little disciplined. He probably goes by strict time constraints. He goes to work out. He goes to work. He's doing things with other guys in a sense that's moving the same way. So a lot of things are intentional, but if you can't be that peace, that relaxing space, like you already said, man, a man is gonna, I guess, if a man presenting himself, let's just say he's that presenting himself in a top tier way, and if it's not truly his nature, other men can recognize that.
But the thing
And
is,
you won't go ahead.
what if that's him? What if it's not because it could be maliciously or it could be non-maliciously, right? A guy could be presenting himself a certain way so he could get some cheeks.
Yeah.
Knowing that he can't upkeep the presentation. However, there's another guy now that might not be malicious. He's just thinking, like, maybe he been advised all his life, yeah, you always put your best foot forward, but sometimes your best is not the most consistent. Sometimes your average foot, maybe your worst is not the most consistent. Cause that is kind of fucked up. You probably don't need to be dating if your worst, if you at your worst is your most consistent self. You probably need to work on yourself before dealing with other people. Let's say your average foot is your most consistent foot. You know what I'm saying? On a regular day, this is how you be. Shouldn't ain't that the more accurate presentation than just putting your best foot forward? You know what I'm saying? Because it's kind of like you're trying to convince this person of the best you, but the best you is not gonna be the everyday you. It's not gonna be the you that, you know what I mean. After this, is why people get to know each other and they be in hella arguments, because the dating phase felt like a honeymoon before any type of marriage and shit. It felt like it's just everything is all good until people start knowing each other.
No, I'd say put your best foot forward. Me personally, I've always, because like I think it's, it depends on what you're looking for. Like if you're like, what would you say your worst foot forward is, DJ? Was it just like, for instance, because like, do I just show up in like a tech fleece and
I
like
would say my
yo,
worst
what
foot
up?
forward. I would say my worst foot forward is because a lot of people, even even in YouTube, a lot of people say that with some they said I got patience, right? So I would say my worst foot, because I don't always got patience. It's just because I look at me coming online as I'm doing a job. I look at this as a gig. It's commission based. So I try to be patient with people. You know what I'm saying? Whereas in real life, I do got patience, but I mightn't go out of my way to be that patient all the time. So my worst foot forward would probably be me not being as patient with a woman. You know what I'm saying? Because every day I might not be able to exercise that same patience because I might have other shit going on internally, externally that I might just lose my shit. I might just not be as patient. You know what I'm saying? So I'm asking y'all if you think early on we should show red flags, or we should, you know what I'm saying, show stuff about ourselves that might not be as attractive or appeasing to the other person. I'm asking if we should show that early on, or early on we should show the most polished version of ourselves.
I think it's just natural to show the more polished version of yourself because you're meeting someone that you don't know and you're being presentable.
Okay.
Like what Chris Rock said, that is your representative. Like I'm not gonna go, to like in my everyday outfit. I'm not gonna go to a job interview, with a White Sox hat on, broke off, and a Pelly leather. Like, yo, what up? Yeah, man. Let me. Yeah, hell yeah. I ain't got no motherfucking recommendations, man. This is it. This is me. And you can't do that. Like, but you're gonna put your best foot forward because you're just meeting this person. You want to get to know this person, and then gradually as time goes on, and if it's someone that you're interested in, you're gonna gradually open up to that person. The more and more y'all kick it, because if it's not a person you really vibing with, it ain't gonna be. They ain't gonna see your worst foot because eventually y'all gonna go y'all separate ways. But I think
I think,
gradually. Oh, go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
and I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I have to say it, brother. You just described a man putting his best foot forward. Your best is authentic. Anything inauthentic is not your best. This is why I wanted to define. I have come to notice on some old nigga shit that when I tried to pump my chest up and floss, I was not at my best because that wasn't the best thing to do. It ain't the best thing for your representative to be outside of you. It's a good thing for you to be impatient with a new woman because, believe it or not, that woman, the right woman for you, will teach you patience, brother. If you really care for this woman and she knows you have a patience problem, you mean to tell me the woman that you feel that way about, that you've been dating, you feeling this girl, and you lose your patience, and she go, baby, just please understand. Could you please be patient with me with this? Because I don't understand A, B, C, or D.
I would say the majority. My default setting is patience because I'm a let me see where this goes. Let me see where this goes kind of person. I like seeing how far people would take things, so I actually know them. I don't like stopping them from showing me who they are. So I like to let shit play out as safe as possible. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I might lose my. It's not my most consistent. It's not my default setting to lose my patience. But sometimes it might happen, and I seen in the past the women that I dealt with see me lose my patience, and they was like surprised as fuck because I'm being patient most of the time. So I'm wondering if early on we should show them negative aspects of ourselves, or we should always lead with the most polished version of ourselves. When I said best, I actually meant the most polished version. This is why I probably should have said the most polished version instead of best.
But when you say that, the only way that they'll see that version of you if they trigger it in some way.
But the thing is, if we're in a relationship, when we're in a relationships, you know it is 18. Stuff bound to happen. The good, the bad,
that's
and the
gonna be
ugly.
regardless. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be regardless. See, every relationship has ups and downs. And that's why, I didn't get a chance to really speak on here earlier with the whole Cali Bev situation. I wish her the best. She seems like a sweetheart based off of the panels that I saw her as she's spoken on panels. I've never spoken to her personally, but I would never wish a divorce on somebody that's been with another person for 20 years. I don't know.
Man,
I don't know that.
Is that what's happening?
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
man, I hate to hear that, bro. I didn't know. I'm Cali Bev. I'm sorry. Wow.
But like,
and the young lady up there was advising her to for lack of a better word, to be
Come
in
on to the streets. Come on to the streets and let
You know
me
what?
school you on how to be in the streets. That's what she said.
Let me speak on that real quick. Let me speak
Go
on
ahead.
that. I saw a woman on Instagram, right, who recently just got I think she's going through something with her husband and just got went through a divorce with her husband. And the women was telling her in the chat, yeah, girl, don't be hurt. Don't be she had to spaz for a little bit. She was like, what are you talking about? Don't be hurt. I am hurt. This was my husband. She like, I still have love for my husband. You think I want to be out in the streets? You think I want to go out there in the streets messing with different type of men? I ain't even got the energy to meet different men. So you
Who
don't
said?
know what's going. It was some chick on Instagram. I can't remember her
Oh,
name,
okay.
but you don't know what people are going through. Nobody's perfect. It's a lot of flaws that everybody on this in the chat and even on the panel may have that we don't know about, including myself.
Yeah.
And people have their ups and downs in relationships. I don't know that man from a can of paint. I don't know Cali Bear from a can of paint. So I don't know what the dynamic of their relationship might have been. And they've been together for 20 years, so obviously it had to be some type of connection there or some type of love there at some particular point. But when people say come on out here to the that shit is not easy as people think it is. And I think a lot of the times the people that recommend that is people that ain't never had what she had. Or never,
And most of the people that
dealt with what
recommend
she
that,
dealt with.
and most of the people that, let me not say that. I'll say this: it's harder for women going out here in these streets than it is for dudes going out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And mostly women is advising their friends to do that. Like a lot of dudes would be like, nah, stay with your girl, bro. Especially if niggas admire your relationship. Like most
Mm-hmm.
dudes is not encouraging you to just leave your relationship. That is
Yeah.
wild.
And that's the difference between man and women. We if a man is about something, more than likely his friends are going to be those type of dudes. And those
Come on.
dudes, like you said, if they admire him and respect him as a man and a friend, they'll try to talk him off the ledge. Nah, bro, you sure? Are you sure you want to do this, man? Man, I'm telling
You
you,
know,
you don't want to be out here on these streets, bro. The streets ain't the same as it was in 1999, bro. But
hey,
see,
shit out.
men
That's a
understand
good
that.
girl.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a good
Men
girl.
understand that as they get older, but women, they the crabs in the bucket. Girl, hell with him. Come on out here, girl. We can hang out. We can do all this shit. So you can be miserable without saying it. Me and you can be miserable together and we can talk about how man ain't shit for the rest of our life. But guess what, girl? Nug is coming over Thursday to blow my back out. So you're going to have to find something else to do. But you can have his friend TT, because TT ain't about shit. So yeah, girl, we that, and this is what we seeing out here, and it's sad because they're only thinking as long as they nails are, they ain't thinking nothing past that, and they gonna
Yeah, I
circle
got
back, and they gonna find a little simp and be a good girl, come with her fake self, because brothers, like Jeff said, and I'll shut up. It ain't about your best foot. Just be authentically you. Love your ugly. Learn to love your ugly, and you won't have no problems out here with the ladies. You got a big ass nose and big lips like we all do. I got a bald fucking head. When I shave my head, my stock went up 200%.
Come on.
So love your ugly, and you gonna be all right.
Coach Fur, you must that you shaved their head. Their hair was glossy. As
Man,
they
all y'all
glossy
mamas
head.
and aunties was trying to climb up the pole,
Yeah.
Oh, bro,
Lord Jesus.
and they was holding on to the head like, hold on, yeah, get on there, cause my neck is strong. I got a strong neck.
This
and
thing.
brothers look good bald headed.
Yeah.
You kill it bald headed. White
Yeah.
dudes, I love you, but y'all look like y'all and just went through a round of chemo. It ain't the same.
They be looking like Steve Wilkos off
Right.
Jerry Springer.
Looking like you need prayer in it. Now I
yeah.
really don't. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead. You go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Fuck. I done forgot what I was gonna say. Y'all, this shit I smoke. I smoke the best shit. I forgot what I was gonna say. Somebody else go.
All right, I guess we play a little bit more, and y'all feel free to chime in.
You slot all women the same when you initially thinking about women or when you meet them. You have no expectations for them, right? They have to then prove you different. So you going in not necessarily googly-eyed and saying, "Oh my God, I'm so in love. I just met this chick. She's the greatest of all time." You got to go in skeptical and say, "Man, I'm not taking this serious," or "Man, whatever, bro. I'm assuming that they're the same as every other chick." Right? You can't go into the situation. It's not an uphill battle. It's a show me your worth, and I'm gonna believe whatever it is that you show me. So I'm not what I've realized. Q, you got your own way to be able to get there. What I've realized is that people that go into the situation googly-eyed, they overlook things that they wouldn't normally overlook because they want to like the person. They're going to give them the benefit of the doubt. They trying to prove that this person is best for them. They don't want to let them go. People that go into it objective and saying, "I'm gonna just take it at its will, and if they show me something different, then I'll take that into consideration." They don't tolerate bullshit. They're more likely to say, "You know what? I'm gonna take you at your word, and I'm not gonna sit here and try to make you anything more than you are. If you a hoe, you a hoe. Unless you show me that you're just not accessible to everybody, and you're not, and then that's gonna prove to me that you're a housewife." So I think that people need to go into it slotting everybody at 0 and then letting everybody get they sonic rings as they go.
No, because if you do that, you're gonna have one chick that's underachieving, and you're gonna have one chick that's going over and beyond the standard, and that could be her bare minimum. So you got to meet them.
What that mean to me?
You got to meet them where they at. That's like saying, hello. So listen, hear me out. Okay. That's like saying me. I'm a rich nigga, right? And I'm providing her free meals. Like I'm bringing her food. That's the same thing a broke nigga can do. So you can't evaluate him the same because he has the opportunity to do way more, but because you treat him all the same, now he underachieving.
But see, that's your problem, is that you keep acting like a rich nigga instead of treating them all the same. It don't matter how much money you got. They all to me, I'm a broke nigga. I don't give a fuck if I got $20 million in my account. To me, how I'm going to move is I'm gonna move from the perspective of a nigga that ain't got nothing. So I'm not going in with the mindset, "Oh, I'm a rich nigga, I gotta move a little differently." No, I'm not giving you nothing. What are you talking about?
You can't evaluate the same. Anton, we were talking about this on my.
How can't you?
You can't. You can't.
How can't you?
I can't evaluate Q the same way, in the same sense I evaluate Molly.
Why not? If you just meeting them, why wouldn't you?
No, why would I? Because no, if Q pull up, if Q pull up in a Mercedes, I expect more from a Molly that's pulling up in a Nissan.
No, I'm assuming that if Q pull up in a Mercedes, then Q is over leveraged and she can't afford that bitch. And I'm gonna assume that it's another nigga that's paying for it.
No, I'm gonna give her the benefit of the doubt at first.
I'm not giving nobody the benefit of the doubt, especially a woman. I'm gonna assume that it's a nigga that's helping her with the Mercedes. I'm not putting nothing past nobody. I'm assuming the worst, and I'm gonna let you prove me different. That is the way that you put yourself in a position to never be disappointed, because that's the type of shit that had y'all disappointed, bro.
Man, bro, you don't need no expectation for a woman to disappoint you. So if that's the premise that you work off of,
no expectation of them. How can I get disappointed? Listen, if I slide them all as a hoe, initially in my mind, how can I get disappointed?
Because she'll show you not a hoe and then become a hoe. She'll build your ass up just so she can knock you down. Yes, she will.
Bro, do you know the level of jumping through rings you got to get to for me to not necessarily characterize you as a way that I characterize you initially in my mind?
Do you not know how these hoes be moving?
That's my whole point. I don't think that guys should give a fuck. They're too emotionally invested in women that they don't know. You don't know this chick. You ain't been around her. You didn't see how she was raised. You don't know how she act on her job. You don't know if she got a job. You don't know how many niggas she talking to. You don't know how many niggas she been with. You don't know if she married. You don't know if she finessing you. You don't know if she college educated. You don't know what her debt load is. You don't know what the fuck she treat her grandma like. And you don't even know if she got touched as a little girl. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to treat you any differently. You're all in the same boat. Everybody starts at zero. Everybody starts at zero. You can't disappoint me with some shit that I'm not expecting.
Like we wasting time. Why I'm teaching Q ABCs and she know geometry? Like
Why
what
are you
like,
teaching her anything?
what?
She's a grown fucking woman.
See, well, you see, I got a standard. I like to build mines up, bro. I forgot you like to you just like to purchase them already done.
No,
I got a program.
Listen, this is a very simple equation. Y'all make this shit so complicated, bro.
It's not.
It's a two very basic rules in my life. If you're not adding value, if we can't get a check together, if we not trying to figure out how to get some money, then you start at zero. That's it. What else is there to talk about? If we not trying to figure out how to bust down a bag, and I don't know no woman that don't want to get no money with me. If we not trying to figure out how to bust down a bag,
I don't usually agree with Anton. Y'all know I'm not the biggest Anton fan, but a lot of what he's saying is resonating with me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't
I
even gonna
agree.
hold you.
I agree. You ever, DJ, you ever ran into women, let's say you going somewhere and you like, damn, she looks sexy as hell. I'm gonna go up there and holler at her. And you see her hopping in a Dodge Charger, a Hellcat, or a GMC Denali. You be like, man, that's your nigga car. That ain't yeah. That's a nigga car. She already with
Yeah, I've
somebody.
seen that a lot of times. Like if I'm talking to a chick and I just certain things you could just tell that this chick got a dude, you know what I'm saying? I usually fall back, bro. I'm not
That's
trying to
only
take
smart.
nobody from nobody, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Right.
it's like, for what? Actually, there is no woman shortage of any kind for the brothers on this panel. Y'all, I'm gonna give everybody up here decent, hardworking, about some shit, ain't putting your hands on no broad, ain't selling no scum in the street dudes. Ain't no shortage, bro. There's only one way to take a dude that is cheating with your broad. Personal. You have to take it. Now, what you do with it, acting a fool, going to prison, all that dumb shit, no. Again, there's no shortage. We got to start acting and moving like that. We should be more selective. We absolutely should be. I agree with dude 100%. But unlike you, I agree with him a lot. There's not. I'd like to hear the things that most people don't agree with him on, because he be spot on to me.
Yeah, I don't agree with a lot of stuff he talk about when it comes to like racial issues.
Me
And
neither.
some of the dating advice he give, it a lot of it I don't agree with. It's like, to me, it's close to 50-50 when it comes to the dating talk with him.
I agree with Anton when it comes to dating. Certain things, certain elements of the racial thing, I can understand, but most of it, I don't agree with. But especially from a historical context on things when he speaks about racial situations, because Anton likes to play that, black people just got here like this, black people just got in this position out of nowhere based off our own personal choices, which is completely, an insult. I feel
That's some bullshit.
us as a people, and but for the most part, and but as far as him saying certain people playing a victim or being like one of being a provocative victim, I can agree with that. But yeah, I agree with what DJ was saying. I agree with this wholeheartedly, and I agree with what he's saying as far as you know, you don't know what she may have going on. I'm just going to observe her, see what she's about. If she don't add any value to me, then I'm just going go about my business. And I think too, what some dudes mess up at when it comes to these women that may not be any good for them, you always hear niggas say, "Oh well, I'ma just hit her." And then, when I get tired of, no, don't even do that. Have a little bit of discipline.
Right.
Don't even do that, bro. Just let her
And
go
don't
on
get me
about her
wrong,
business.
my 20s I was on that dumb shit, but nowadays,
Right.
I don't need nobody holding me up from what I gotta do, man.
Right. So think about it, fellas. DJ Rich, like you said something very unique, right? And now I don't know, right? How many a lot of the information that we should be getting should come from our families early in life. A lot of men figure out women that they date while they dating the women that they date. They don't have these sort of, hey, you dating no girl right there? Hey man, hey, she ain't the right one. Not for you. What you mean? And being real,
So
man, she
To be honest
you
with
know,
you,
we don't
I don't think you're not
most
being
younger
fair.
dudes and most younger dudes is not seeking advice. I'm just gonna let you know they
but
probably
what I'm
seek
saying
advice
is they're
from a
not seeking
stage.
advice because a lot of them are just chasing the coochie. They ain't
Right.
on
Okay,
no purpose. They chasing the coochie is all I'm saying. So
listen,
yeah.
I,
But if a
I'm
father could tell you that early, you would might look at them a little different. See, if
I
you
got to.
if dudes are finding out they best friends are fucking their girl.
You gotta
But
name
if they
I'm
best
something.
friends was honest,
fellas,
that's all I'm saying.
fellas. I got to push back on a gang of this. We just saw it tonight.
Yeah.
Uh, eight, 18th letter is 30 something years old. Do you think the young men that he gonna teach are gonna be as foolish? I don't.
I
I
doubt
think
it.
I doubt it highly because common sense is coming back. It's just most of them ain't got it, and they gon' and bruh, they in the French fry grease. You're not gonna be the way that brother spoke is the only way toward the future. Wisdom is the only way that's gonna get you through this next shit. All these niggas you complaining about with all this dumb shit and the dumb broads that do them, they are going to make up the beginning of the savages, bruh. Tell me
I just
something else.
wanna say if we can I don't think like if we can't effectively reach to a certain demographic of people or we don't want to reach to them, I don't think is productive to spend a lot of time chastising them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? If we're not able to reach to them, we might as well don't even include them in
No.
discussion.
Yeah, but again, like you said, well, just for me, I spent 20 something years doing exactly what you're talking about in Chicago, West Side and South Side, some of the worst neighborhoods. And I can assure you, a lot of young heads, first of all, they have to learn to trust you. Once they trust you that you won't let them down, like the people in their family have, once they trust you that when you say you're going to do something, you do it, that your word is the bond, and it's not coming from a pointing the finger what you ain't doing
Right.
and coming saying what you can do based off what's already going on. I've had to, it's like you all being older, we sort of had to burden the load from what they may or may not have to go through based off the information that we can provide for them. We understand police brutality is high amongst us. But again, if I can pass, I got a 22-year-old son, and my message to him was he has to be a productive man regardless. He can't be under my roof all his life. He ain't gonna learn nothing. He has to get a skilled trade. He has to get out here and work while he's young or create his own. He can't come 45, 38, 40. Now all of a sudden, oh, I want to get out here and be a boss. No, you 20 years behind. The world is still the same. I'm not going nowhere. Y'all not going nowhere. So he has to compete against y'all too. And in order for him to be able to do that, he's going to have to go through the school of life, getting the skills, getting the knowledge that he needs. So when he gets to that age of wisdom, that 40-year-old age, he ain't playing catch up. A lot of people are trying to play catch up for 20 years ago, 15 years ago. No, Once that third eye open up, you got to get on the ball. You ain't got the time to be chasing no woman. You got to chase life. That is it. That's me. I mean, everybody's
And I
different.
would say, like, when I have like my little cousins and everything, and the shorties that grew up under me, like I always try to, lead by example. So, for instance, if I like, it's been shorties in my neighborhood that I know they out there, they into it with people or whatever. Hey, I'll just pull up on them. Hey, come roll with me for a minute, man. Lead that there. You ain't gonna need that. Come roll with me. Take them downtown. If I got the money, buy them some things. Let them see something different and lead by example. And sure, no, you ain't got to be on that because I know, like what Coach Ferg said, um, they don't have nobody because like it's so bad out here with some of these YNs and what we talk about with situations. You got some of these YNs sleeping with other YNs mamas. Like she in her 30s. These shorties 18, 19. Like she's sleeping with some of these young boys. That's how bad it is. Like, and that's just a situation in the hoods where I grew up at. But I would, hey, we gonna go here, we gonna go there, get a chance for them to see something different, lead by example. I don't try to talk their ear off anything like that, but I try to tell them, man, it's more to life than this shit. You just saw such and such and got killed. Old boy from a couple blocks over then got killed. Woo wop you bam up the street. His peoples and got killed. You don't want to be the fourth. You don't want to be the fourth. Bring them out to the suburbs with me. Have them come hang in my crib. Tell them you can get into plumbing, you can get into electrician, you can get your CDL. There's plenty of ways to make money, man, because that little money on the street, selling that lean, selling them motherfucking pills, all of that shit ain't gonna make you no money, man, in the long run. You ain't thinking about this now because you young and it seems like everybody around you following what everybody around you is doing. But like, and I tell them like, I'm like, man, one of my little guys, I was telling him, like, bro, I'm 37 years old. It just seemed like yesterday I was 20. 2008 don't even seem that long ago to me. I'm like, but that was a while ago, right? I'm like, what was you born? You was born what, 2006, 2007? That was a long time for me. I'm like, it don't time don't wait for nobody, And they listen to me. They listen to me. They show me love, and I know that even if it's something that they feel that they don't want to hear right now, I know what I told them is going to be in the back of their head as they go out there. I done had a couple of my shorties come back to me like, man, 18th, you wasn't lying, bro. I'm like, I need to feel. I'm like, I'm telling you, bro, this shit ain't nothing but a rerun out here. It ain't nothing but a rerun from the 80s to the 90s to the 2000s.
If I could, brother 18th, and to tie this back into something Witch Doctor was talking about earlier, first, let me say in no uncertain terms that you are without question the hand of God when you do these things, when you stop these brothers, when you are in righteousness, you literally, that's God's hand. Number two, I'm not supposed to give it to them. I'm just an old ass nigga. They not supposed to get it from me. You supposed to get it from me, and then you give it to them. You're advanced over them. The things that me and Coach Ferg got to give, bruh, I don't give a shit what nobody say. That's the thing I push back on with regard to what Witch Doctor said earlier about nobody being exalted over anyone else. With regard to connection to the Creator, that's the only place that's true. everywhere else that I can think of that has been a successful society has exalted, protected, and looked to their elders. That's some
I
new
mean,
shit.
I understand what you're saying, but even younger people that I know, and this include my own young, because I'm the second youngest. I got older siblings. My young brother, he never got into 20% of the bullshit that I done, and we not even that far apart in age. But most younger niggas, when I'm chopping it up with them, and I wouldn't just say niggas, because a lot of my younger homies, like I say, they like Mexicans, like it's half and half. It's like I literally got like younger people that I deal with is literally half of them is black and half of them is Mexican. Like literally, I'm
Sure.
down here in Georgia. When I
Yeah.
chop it up with them, I can't come at them as like I'm exalted over them. They're not listening to that shit. The reason they fuck with me is because I come to them on their level. They probably know that I'm older than them, know that I got more experience, but that I'm not communicating to them in that way, bro. I'm chopping it up with them like regular degular.
Yeah, and when you say that, witch doctor, because they look at it from a perspective, you're gonna be talking to me. What can you do for me right now? If it's nothing that you can
Exactly.
do for
They
me right
want to
now,
know.
I'm not listening
They
to what
want to
you
know
got to
what they
say.
could use that you saying what they could use tomorrow or in the next 30 minutes tops type shit. Like if you weren't talking about no shit that they could use tomorrow, like I could use this to eat, I could use this to come up on some bread, I could use this to get out of my situation. Most young people ain't trying to hear that shit, bro.
Okay, so this would imply this implies to me that I don't have that to say. That's what I'm getting, I guess. Um,
I don't think it's
and
not personal towards you. I'm just talking and maybe
okay,
earlier it applied, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not trying to apply that to you because I do believe that you got certain wisdom. I mean, you've been on the earth longer, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying the communication style. Like if you talking to a
sure,
young nigga and it ain't nothing that they like what 18 say, ain't nothing that they could use in the near future. A lot of times
right.
that they might just give you a listen out of respect, or some of them might not even listen to that shit.
Okay, I don't know. Yeah, okay, agreed. And I think that's what I was saying when I said, and ooh, I got to push back on even a little bit of that because
Okay.
it's young dudes that I counsel right now
Right.
that take it the way I receive it, that receive it the way I put it to them. So
Right.
I think as a generality, the way it's supposed to go is the 30 somethings supposed to get it from the 50 somethings and the 60 somethings and pass it down. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There's a bunch of you right. It's a bunch of cats I'm not supposed to be talking to. But there also is a bunch of cats that I am.
And I
And
can
I'll
see
land
what
it
you're
here.
saying. I can see what you're saying with that, Uncle Jeff, because I always listened to the older people when I was coming up because I always looked up like to older people, my uncles, my grandfather, and when you're a young
It
kid,
shows.
you observe what the older men are doing. Now, I will say that some of the men I got a lot of negative from, but I got a lot of positive too, and I learned. And even for the
Hmm.
ones that show me the negative, I learned from their mistakes. You know, you know how it is up there. Like a lot of my family and people I looked up to, they was gang banging. And when I got older, they was telling, man, don't get involved in this shit. Don't do
Hmm.
this. Don't do that. Cause this a dead end road. You don't want to do that, man. Like I literally had my cousin tell me, you think I like walking down the block or having to go to another motherfucking place and look over my motherfucking shoulder everywhere I go? I don't like that shit, man. That shit ain't cool. And I took heed to Apostles' warning and I listened. So, I got a lot of good
Okay.
advice from older people.
24, 34, 44.
But
Okay. You do understand that in 2054, you will be the wise old man.
Mm-hmm.
That's the importance of this shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's the niggas try to play around with this shit. Like they gonna stay young forever. Like shit gonna be great forever. Like the
Yeah.
And a
news
lot
ain't
of
saying
times,
what it's saying.
and a lot of times too, I don't think it's only with age because and I met hella people that's older than me that seek my counsel and my advice on the regular.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And they literally older than me. So I sometimes it's with experience. Sometimes a younger person might look at you as they got more experience than you, and they might. I'm just saying that the message gonna
But
resonate to who it resonates to.
but
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but DJ Witch Doctor, what you saying is has some truth to it, but I'll just speak it from my personal self. The message that you'll hear me say on YouTube, I've coached football since I was 24 years old. I've never had a losing season. And I say that because the message I'm gonna give to those who ain't got kicked in the head about life is nothing but motivational. It's nothing but they can do. I would show them. I will walk them through the process of what it takes to go fishing. From the bait, the time of day, the rods, the best spots in the lake. I'll do that process with them. You old motherfucker, excuse me, you old ass niggas. If y'all ain't listening and y'all don't apply, then you get the results you get. And listen, there is no one way. I can never say, man, here, I got the way of life. I have one particular way. I have a way, Brother Jeff has a way, 18 Letter has a way, you have a way. Now, if we all give our ways to one person, he now has 4 possible solutions to better something about him. And that's where people, I'm sorry, go ahead.
You just said something important. You said for the younger people, you would give them step by step, right? But for the older
Yes.
person, if they ain't listening, then it is what it is.
It is what it is.
That is how I see the women in the space.
Mm-hmm.
If I say something, if I'm talking to if I give my girl some advice right now, if I go ahead right now and get her and give her some advice, and she maybe she make a misstep or something, I'm gonna go right in there and really help her. But when it comes to these women on the panel, I'm not that invested, and that's what I be trying to. That's all I be trying to say, bro. Like I'm not in that invested. Just like how you said with the older people, you're not spending that much time and it's not that deep. That's exactly how I feel when it comes to women on the panel. No, don't get me wrong. I don't agree that they should be disrespecting. I see some people disrespecting in the chat and shit. And I see fellas was disrespecting earlier too. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I don't agree with that part. But as far as forcing them to take advice, forcing them to see things a certain way, I don't agree with that shit. If there was a woman that I know in my personal life, saying it would be completely different.
I got you. No, listen, what you're saying is true, but here's what I've seen over the last 3 to 5 years, right? Me and Uncle Jeff came up in a time where women didn't outright at the top of their lungs tell us we wasn't shit. The women in our neighborhood, our aunties, cousins, nobody was chanting that men ain't shit. Today, the women have been outright chanting that. They are now coming into the spaces and on a panel and telling men, oh, men ain't shit. But today's men who grew up under that all day life, they're starting to find themselves today, regardless of what age. So that's why they can push back on the girl when you say, man, you want to be married? Hell no, I don't want to be married. They starting to find their own lane, and it's a good thing for the brothers. That's the greatest thing that could have happened. The women are taking it for granted.
I do think brothers shouldn't I do think brothers shouldn't try to get married with women who are not trying to cooperate with their program. You know what I'm saying? I do
Yes.
see women in the chat saying men ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
See what I'm
Oh,
saying?
even in my chat, in my own chat, they said, and they got wrenches. And a lot of them I'm
Yeah.
cool with. But the thing is, I don't feel offended. And I'm a man. I'm
Yeah.
a whole man. I was raised by a man. I don't feel no way about that shit.
Yes. You
If
you got a
anything,
lady, right? I'm sorry.
yeah, I got my girl.
Right, right. Let's just say a lot of dudes. And I ain't gonna say a lot, but it's some dudes that's new to money in their 30s and 40s. They new to it. It's some dudes new to getting some coochie regularly in their 30s and 40s, but they have a different mindset. Look, ain't no more Keith Sweats singing music. Ain't no more of that. Those days are over. But the
No
women
more
ask
after
for it.
7.
No more of those. Those
Oh,
days
bro.
are over. Ain't no more
When you watch
R&B music.
Corn,
So
bro,
you
when you
said
watch Corn, they fucking to the news.
right. They don't care about none of that shit.
Listen to watch amateur corn. Watch it. Okay, I may be oversharing right now, but I'm telling you, you ain't
Hell
gonna hear no
no.
sexy music. Nigga, you gonna hear
No,
save 20% off at Home Depot this fall.
baby.
And they just hitting it hard. I'm like, wow, really? Okay.
Yeah, I just don't feel because some of the women them that I'm even cool with in the space is the ones them and is and I'm not ashamed to say it. A lot of the women them that I'm cool with in the space or that I find entertaining be the ones that say that shit. I don't really care too much for the ones that come up on the panel and just agree with niggas all the time. Like I don't, and I guess because like I look at my channel as like show business. So when people having a back and forth, as long as they ain't getting too crazy, that's why I got some channel rules like your channel rules right here: no doxing, no dissing kids, no bullying, no and respect the dead. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
outside of that, I don't mind people having the back and forth because I don't think it. I ne- I never understood why is it taking that offensive and why is it taking that deep pause. Like I don't get it because I actually want the people who disagree to have that conversation. You know what I'm saying? I don't want it to be
So,
8 hours or 6 hours of us just up here agreeing for 6 hours. We could just pack it
but,
up in three. We could shorten it to 2 hours because we don't agree. It's nothing else to hash out. You know?
but brother, I can come on YouTube and take out my hurt that the woman put on me and my hurt that the man put on me, and I can come up here and cuss all you motherfuckers out. That's YouTube. Everybody, most people on YouTube have been kicked in the face with life. Their girl broke up with them, took they sleeping with their boy. Their boy
Damn.
had baby mom. Everybody's bringing that to YouTube, and then when people looking at each other, it's like I hate them. I don't like them. Why they do this? Everybody's back and
But you know
forth.
what, Coach
So
Ferg? That's exactly how I see people on YouTube when I hear them having these conversations. A lot of people speak from their hurt. So
yes,
when I see women in the chat saying niggas ain't shit, you know who's infamous for saying that? And I'm actually cool with her. Let me highlight her. She probably just said some crazy shit. Reese.
yeah, Reese, yeah.
Reese got a man. She got a black man.
I wonder if she love
How
him.
does she hate men? This is what I'm saying. Because this shit get under y'all skin. This why they keep doing it, bro. Like in real whole life, women don't get under my fucking skin.
Yeah.
Let me can I just say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Yeah, like you were saying, witch doctor. You know, I know your channel is balanced. Like you said, it's for entertainment. And it's been like that. And I don't mind, people, saying what they saying because I go back and forth with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and most of the time I try to be quiet and allow everybody to speak and, because I
But
don't
you
want
know
to
what,
fuck up.
18? You a little stoic because even the chicks, them, they fuck with you, like try to fuck with you, try to get you off your square. But they low key rock, bro. I could tell you just, bro. A lot of these chicks that talking that shit, they low key rock with you.
Yeah, I don't hate women, man. I don't hate like I was raised by my like I say, I had the opportunity to be around my great grandmothers who was from the South. Both of them, Alabama and Arkansas. And I was raised by my, grandmother who was brought up here. But what I will say, I agree with Coach Fergus. Like we've been hearing, niggas ain't shit for so long, and like people in the chat may disagree with me or whatever, but it's been a lot of false narratives that's been spread about us as men, and those false narratives have become truth. And I think too, it just it's fucked up too because you can't really tell the people the truth when it comes to that, or prove them wrong because they got an identity in hating niggas. They just like that's not even it's not even a thought. It's an identity, and I think that's where
And not
things
to be
go
tit
wrong.
for tat, but you're gonna sit there and tell me there's not niggas in this same exact YouTube space whose identity is hating women?
No, I'm not gonna say
Yeah,
that. I'm not. Well,
that's true.
I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna say that. But one thing I will say to men, let's say if the niggas that hate women, I'm gonna keep it real. Some people might try to say I'm biased, but at least to my knowledge, from what I've seen, I haven't seen the niggas go as far as some of the women would go.
Bro,
Me personally.
I just seen and Red Pill Ranger Ungby streaming is the homie. I just seen Ungby streaming. I literally scrolled up to look back at the chat. I literally see a woman disagree with Ungby streaming and he called them a bitch. Straight the fuck up. And when I scroll up, the woman didn't say nothing disrespectful.
No, what I mean by that, DJ, and I get what you're saying. I haven't seen, for instance, I didn't seen women call niggas bullet bags. Women wish death on niggas, saying that they hope the cops shoot niggas down. All like these was people that
But
some of
18.
you
But
like.
look
That's
at
what
it.
I'm
And I'm
saying.
not wanting them, and I don't want to make excuses for them, right? My
Right.
bad.
No, it's
But
all good.
remember, our power is physical. I know hella niggas, not that I'm necessarily, well, even some that I was cool with that beat their chick up. I don't know hella women that beat their
Damn.
men up, but I know hella women that humiliated their nigga, disrespect them publicly, to let the enemy know shit about them that they shouldn't let the enemy know about them. Cause that is
Yeah,
their power. Their
that's
power
fucked
is
up.
the non.
Yeah.
Their power is the non. Their power is the non-physical that influence the physical.
Tongue.
And our
Yeah.
power is the physical that influence the non-physical. So they exercising their power. It so happened that we on the panel, if it was real life, a lot of niggas on the panel would have probably put their hands on, and I don't agree with it, but they would have probably put their hands on the women them. So the women had the advantage of they using their power of the non-physical power. But it's all abusive across the board, bro.
But
No, I get what you're saying. Oh, go ahead, Coach Uncle Jeff. My bad.
okay, let's talk about that brother right there. Any man that finds himself putting his hands on a sister has utterly failed, unless that sister is endangering his children or his life physically right there at that moment. He's failed, and not from any other place than the fact that more than likely this ain't the first time she done said some ignorant shit like that. You don't want to just put your hands unless he's unhinged. You ain't gonna just want to put your hands on a woman the first time she say something snide to you. This shit built up, and that's the man's fault. The first time that a woman can go beyond a point that you feel is patently disrespectful, you need to warn her not to do that again and let her know how that makes you feel. And maybe you don't do it verbally. Maybe you sit down and write her a letter. Look, I like what we doing. I like what we got. But that thing you did the other day in public, I don't play that. And I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. Please don't do it again. Let's talk about it when we can talk rationally. If she does that shit again, she's fucking fired. I don't give a fuck what she look like. I don't give a fuck how much money she got. Or I don't give a fuck. Insert here your words. That's where we have to be. It is not about the woman when you do that. You have failed because that woman has the power to put you behind bars, and you gave it to her when you could have excused yourself. So absolutely, those dudes have failed.
Yeah,
And
brother.
if a woman is verbally attacking a man to where she cornered that man and he end up putting hands on her, she failed. I think they both failed because they both abusing their power. She abusing her non-physical power and he abusing his physical power.
You're absolutely right. But one has nothing to do with the man. How she failed don't have a damn thing to do with 25 to life, bro.
But one thing I will say, like with regards to us as black men, I don't think a lot of the women realize how good a lot of black men are because we're very egalitarian, and I don't think they really understand that. We don't have the strictest standards. We're not the most abusive men at all,
Right.
and we let a lot of shit slide. And I don't know if it's something in a woman's mentality too, with her subconscious look at that as they want you to do more because of because of the way we think like that. But for the perfect example, because you have a lot of women that like to compare black men, to other groups of men, and I think that these women know that if you're dealing with other groups of men, like some of them say they want to, or some of them say they do deal with, you ain't getting away with none of the shit that you get away with black men over
And they put it up.
even with other cultures of black men. Like with what you was just saying, right, DJ? Like with a lot of the stuff some of the women say in this chat, or certain things that they say on panels and all of that, or the nastiness, let them try that shit in Georgetown. Let them try that
Yeah,
shit
man.
in other places. Try that shit in parts of the Middle East, or parts of different areas in the
But
other
that's
other
why a
parts of
lot
the
of
world.
women. But that's why a lot of women where I'm from, and other places outside of the U.S. come to the U.S. so they could exercise their freedom to say whatever
Freedom.
they want without getting smacked upside the head. But what I would say, I never grew up hearing niggas ain't shit, but I grew up hearing all men are dogs.
Oh, well, that's the same thing. Okay.
You know what
I'm
I'm saying?
just being a little cool about it.
Oh no,
But
I was just saying it's like the same thing. It's just different words.
right,
You know what I'm
but
saying?
now, but hold up. Recently, in the last few years, you've been hearing it on the microphone. They got the microphone saying it. Niggas ain't shit. But my thing is this: all of this could come to a head if those messages could be given by fathers. Most guys over the last 30 years have grown up listening to a woman's voice in the home. There's no advocate for the son in the home. Shut up. You ain't shit. Your daddy ain't shit. Go on. They're allowed to do whatever. There's no discipline placed
I
upon the son.
I don't know. I find mostly people that grew up with single mothers, a lot of them be a lot of times the mothers coddle the boys and be harder
There
on
you
the
go.
boys. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times the guys pick up a lot of their mother's tendency,
There you go.
not on no homo
Yes.
stuff, but just not
Uh,
regulating their emotions. Like a lot of niggas that
Yes.
put their hands on women grew up with their
yes.
moms. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So
Yes.
DJ, if that is the case, hold up. If that is the case, let's just give it a honest number. They say most black kids are born out of wedlock. That's men and women. Let's just say 60% of those men are born of single mothers, right?
Okay.
So how can they learn how to be a man? Sisters, women of their age and peer group are saying men ain't shit, but they growing up talking about their own brothers and cousins and people in their family. So how can those men learn how to be a man if they not getting that information from the father, how to be a good man, or the big uncle, or the mother of old would hold the children accountable for they and mothers. When was the last time y'all saw y'all mama's asses and titties? These kids are growing up looking at everybody's ass and titty, even the boys' ass and titty.
Yeah.
So all of this is
God
a
damn.
learned behavior. It's a learned
Ain't lying.
behavior.
He said, "Boy,
It's a
dad."
learned behavior. Yeah.
Look,
Come on, man. Oh,
I would say,
I say this real.
go ahead,
Oh, go
18.
ahead.
Go ahead. And
No, no,
you
you
got
go
it.
ahead,
I was gonna say
DJ.
that those who don't got examples in the home how to be a man usually learn that shit from just outside trial and error. A lot of niggas might look up to their favorite. A lot of niggas put together different niggas to create a virtual father figure. That take
yeah,
a little bit of Lil Wayne, a little bit of Jay-Z, a little bit of my high school coach, a little bit of this sport, a little bit of my mom's ex, that one that I was actually cool with, and then they mesh that shit because a lot of times, because even though I grew up with a dad, my dad was a single dad, and this nigga had a grind, so he wasn't there all the time. Like a lot of stuff I learned
right.
from outside, escaping, just staying out late. You know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff. This how guys learn because we don't be as restricted, so we learn from the outside world more. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Women mature faster than us, but they don't mature to society faster than us, because we mature to reality faster than them, because we face hard, non-filtered reality early on. Rejection, trying to get some pussy, you know what I'm saying, having to work and earn what you got without somebody giving that shit to you. Like, we face reality raw and uncut early, so we more mature to that shit. So a lot of niggas is learning to be men from like trial and error, bro. Like dead ass, like trial and error.
Right.
Yeah, I want to give a little bit of pushback to what you were just saying, DJ, um, because I know this Uncle Jeff and Coach Ferg agree, but like maybe it's some guys out there, but I know I didn't grow up seeing that. Like I grew up with the mamas talking down to their sons, telling the sons that they ain't shit, calling them stupid, all types of shit, and it was for both genders. It was the mothers was treating the daughters bad and the sons bad.
Yes.
And like I know, like for instance, every nigga that heard this growing up, when you 18, you gonna get the fuck out my house, and like you can like it's like I didn't seen situations where I done been there where I got friends who mothers is telling them to sell dope. Like I ain't got
Mm-hmm.
no
So,
motherfucking
so
money.
let me ask you. So
Your
let
ass
me
better
ask
get
you
out
this.
there and sell some dope or hustle. You better do
So,
something.
so would you say in the majority of the scenarios, you saying single mothers cuddle the boys, or they cuddle the boys, or they like talk down on them abusively? Like which one?
I
Which
saw
one you?
more from what I saw more selfish single mothers than I saw single mothers that cuddled their boys. I saw
Okay, okay.
single mothers that was dressed up to the T in Iceberg, Eddie Bauer, hair done, and they kids looked like shit. The boys
You see,
looked
the
like garbage.
majority I seen is like mothers being so scared for their son that they like nigga, like after a certain age, the nigga gotta rebel just to be a man, cause this lady is just trying to make him be a boy for the rest of his life. That's why later on
Yeah.
in 14 and
Uh,
up, that's why they be falling out with their moms, cause there's like, look, man, I gotta
there,
be a man and you stopping me type shit.
But a 14-year-old also starts saying the truth too. He starts saying that they call them when they kids. Don't say nothing to my baby. Don't don't do this. Now when he was about 15, 16, when all of his parts done grew 6 inches, now he's a problem to her. Now he's making her now it's like now nigga you gotta go do whatever. So I've seen it. I
there's
worked
a,
in it a lot.
there's a code, brothers, and I think what sometimes we suffer from, and Coach Ferg has had me beat him up about this, is Noah's disease. Noah had to listen to his friends, neighbors, and loved ones drown because he obeyed God. We ain't gonna save everybody. Number two, these brothers that you're talking about, the mothers that raised them only have two gears: sweet or war. Whereas daddy can walk in and put the bass on too. Excuse me, gentlemen. I believe your mother said clean this room. That's the last time we're going to talk about it. And close the door.
Yeah.
And come back in 15 minutes. That room is clean as shit. Because they know when that nigga come back, God damn, we don't want that. And he ain't got to scream because his bass works on two. When a boy gets to a certain age, there's boys at 4 years old, women can't control. Where a man, and that's another thing that will be instituted once I'm emperors, is ass whoopings will be back. A man, there's something, a boy is supposed to have a healthy fear of a man, a reasonable, intelligent man who loves that boy unconditionally. I think that of every boy, he need to have somebody that'll go, don't make me knock your fucking head off. And you know I love you. Here's how it's supposed to go. That's not supposed to be a woman.
And whoever got the mic next could y'all read the super chat after?
Yeah, I'll read it right now for you, DJ. Hear me out with the $4.99 super chat said, let's not look past the scenario of mothers ingraining parental guilt or remorse onto their sons and daughters, even the mothers of best intentions. So,
oh yeah.
I'll go ahead, Uncle Joe.
Go ahead, Uncle.
No, okay. I was just agreeing with you, but I'm seeing L Boogie says shit. Several of the best men I know were raised by a single mother. Well, you can make a grilled cheese sandwich with an iron, but that don't mean you're supposed to, does it? Don't mean, unless you're doing 3 to 5. That's not the way you're supposed to make a grilled cheese. No one is saying that women cannot raise good people. What we are saying, and I guess the streets are proving you right, is that women by themselves should not. They've been put in a horrible place and cannot raise men. And that's not arguable.
What do y'all think about what do y'all think about parental guilt?
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true. You'll have parents tell their kids, well, I did this and I had you and you supposed like I ain't like, and then they'll try to make it seem like you the best, like they was the best parent, or yeah, I brought you into this. We're like, motherfucker, I ain't asked to be here. If I had a chance.
So they talking about like, so he mean like they trying to make you feel like you indebted to them, like you owe them.
Yes.
Right.
And then I'll be like you'll be speaking to this parent. You be like, motherfucker, if I had the choice in heaven when I was a baby to pick my parents, you think I would have picked you at a Huxtable?
and let's be real.
I didn't ask you to lay down on your back and open your leg.
But let's be real though. Over the last 40 years, our marriage children rate is not that high. Most people ain't in solid relationships. That's what they tell us when you're 15. Mostly the parents was having sex as teenagers. What are we talking about? We act like the father was 20 years older than the mama. No, he was 19, she was 17. So you got 2 young parents. Most people don't even know the truth about how they got here. They don't even know. They don't even get a chance to talk to the father. Right? They met at the club. No. Most people are not giving that truth, and that's the problem. Because when people start going back to try to have those hard conversations with mama, guess what? She don't want to have that. She don't want to have that. Why are you going to try to get a DNA test? I told you who your daddy was.
Coach Ferg, if I may interject just 1 second. I think I told this story before. I had a friend of mine, right? His mother used to, put down his father, and your father ain't do, and like what Hear Me Out said, use this parental guilt. I've been the one that's been busting my ass to do this and do that. Like she was doing him a favor, and she was a terrible parent, I may add. And he just lost it one day and just said, well, let me ask you a question. Riddle me this. what the fuck was my father doing with his life before you decided to have a baby with him? And she couldn't answer because she knew he wasn't on shit. And that means, so if he wasn't on shit and you decide to have a baby with him, that means you wasn't on shit either.
Mm.
Y'all was just fucking around. And that's the thing too. I wanted to just touch on what you just said earlier, DJ. It's a movie from like 2007. I think we should review that in the Discord, called Diary of a Tired Black Man. That
Diary of a
came out
what?
on Diary of a Tired Black Man. They came out like in 2007. And a lot of the arguments that they was having, and they was interviewing brothers on that, they was interviewing both women and men about, black men and shit like that on that DVD. A lot of those arguments is still uh going on today, because it was a part in that DVD where it was the woman that was sitting down talking to her girlfriends, and her son came up. Her son was like, Ma, she like, what the fuck you want? And then he was like, I was just gonna ask for some money for some ice cream. And she was like, get the fuck out my face. I ain't got no money.
Damn.
Looking like your damn daddy. And then they was like, damn, you think you need to talk to him like that? And you have some mothers out there, if they hate the father enough, they will hate the boy if he look like the father.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah, I
was
heard that hella thing. Yeah.
that was a Tupac rhyme in his song Papa Song. When he said, I'm getting a bit older and I'm starting to be a bother. My mother can't stand me because I'm looking like my father. Like,
Yeah.
a lot of that shit is true. Like, so that whole idea that I think that a lot of boys are coddled, I think a lot of boys and women, I got to throw the girls in there too, because some of the girls be going through hell, especially if the mother see the girls as competition. You'll have
Yeah,
mother,
yeah, yeah.
oh, little bitch, you done got fast
You all
now. You
fast,
smelling
yeah.
like
You
all types
smelling
of shit that
yourself.
they'll say. Yeah, that they'll say to they. I'm like, this is just an evil ass person, man.
But
Just
they
like
let
you
them
got
have the
envious
boyfriend
fathers.
sleep over. Makes no
And
sense.
just
Yeah,
hear me out, Saddam. He's speaking about normal events, and it doesn't raise to the significance equal the mom's mind. Like it's just normal stuff, but it's supposed to be epic. I think he mean correct me if I'm wrong. Hear me out. You ain't gotta send another super to correct it. I think he mean like the mom doing normal stuff, but she expecting like a trophy for doing regular parent shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it.
What do
That's
y'all
it.
think about what Chocolate said? She said we listened to y'all and no one said why having men help men be better so they have better women and family. What y'all think about that?
But that's what men are doing
I was,
now. That's what I think women again are overlooking the man today. They understanding that they getting the message, and men are talking about it. Men hold each other accountable. It happens all the time. We say be better, but what's me telling men to do it? If the father don't get a chance to tell us a son to do it, to be better coming into his young adult years, me catching him after he's already been beat up with life, bro, in a relationship, may have cheated on the girl, she cheated on him. Now he got this skewed view of what relationships are about, because everybody's saying relationships ain't no good, marriage ain't no good. So how do you fix it? The women need to start holding each other accountable. But most women don't do it because they don't want to get shamed by the women.
yeah.
They can
Here's the
come in
thing.
here and fight us all day, but they ain't gonna fight each other.
Here's the thing,
I
Kirkberg. When you said that, we've been on panels where it's women that hold other women accountable. And what do they get called? They get called pick me's. They get called mammies. Um, it's a lot of
Oh, I
different
just
channels.
witnessed that on a panel where I was just watching a panel. I think it was Taylor. I was on Taylor channel, and women are scared of each other, bro. Women
Yeah,
are afraid to
they
call
they
each other
yeah they
out.
are.
They will be like, look, I'm telling you, my homegirls before to call me out about my shit, then they are to call the other homegirls out about their shit. And I guess because they know men could take certain shit, because we give each other hardcore advice, criticism, whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like we was just
Uh,
super critical of each other up here earlier. You know what I'm saying? Because that's
right.
how we give it
And
up
we
as
still
fellas.
cool.
Yeah, but the thing
And
is, though, Uncle Jeff, I don't expect that from them. Like if I
but
go
you
to
know
my
what's
girl right
crazy?
now, I can't talk to my
Oh,
girl a certain way if I
please
want to get
God,
with
let's
her.
not go down there. Please God, let's not go down that road again. I think we're really hitting on something here right now. And I was gonna say, if I could,
Mm.
answering this sister's question, um, I'm not gonna be nearly. I warn you, I'm not gonna be nearly as nice as Coach Ferg was.
Yeah.
Why are we not talking about men? Because we're not talking about men right now. We're talking about you right now, and we're gonna talk about you separate. That's what's happening right now. And to answer your question, what do men need to do better? Black men specifically, not a goddamn thing. And I
I'm
tell you why.
I'm
Because
sorry.
we've been doing what we supposed to do.
Will you?
It's just you don't fuck us for it, or at least you don't fuck us first. Black men have been reminded since there has been press of how they are supposed to chase white men. The black woman has never had her foot to the fire for her part in this. We are not calling ourselves blameless. We are talking about the shit y'all do and the shit y'all do specifically. To move forward, we don't have to
You got it
change
after that.
shit. Every black man that is doing what he's supposed to, them the ones you supposed to be after. And guess what? They're finding each other. That's already happening, been happening. What we talking about with y'all still ain't happening. And I'm done.
Go ahead, Chocolate.
Yeah, I don't really give a shit. Anyway, DJ, I just wanted to come up and say this. Just to thank you for the offer. I wasn't gonna come up. I don't want to argue. I don't want to start nothing. I just want to say this conversation. The questions you was asking, I thought it was awesome. And what I wanted to clarify, what I was saying, is this: when I talk about men helping men, I'm talking about men who help men get free therapy, housing, cars. These programs are out here, Mr. Uncle, sir. What I meant it in a positive, but again, you're always ready to think that a woman is coming at you in some kind of negative way. I stand on mine 24 hours a day. Everybody on YouTube ain't out here to fuck over people or talk crazy to y'all and fight with y'all. No, y'all don't like it when we come up and be nice. I've had it happen to me several times where you come up, you try to be cool, you try to say, then somebody got to come out of pocket. But that's not the point. I don't care if you talk about women. I could give a shit. I talk about men, but not in this negative, y'all ain't shit. I'm sorry you heard that 18th growing up. I didn't hear that either. And my mama never said it. Even though my daddy wasn't shit, she never said it to us. So anecdotally, right? Because that's what y'all was doing up here. Those situations can be different. I was raised with my father, by the way, and my mom, and a big family, and all of those accoutrements that y'all talk about. But then when women try to come into the space and go, look, I'm not pointing fingers, I'm just telling you what's going on. We got to get jumped on. And it is true. And the evidence is all over these
Can I ask you
spaces.
this?
Sure. And then I'll leave. Thank you. Go.
You
I
said
know they
you.
didn't want me up here too long. So go ahead, sir. Yeah.
Oh no, it's all good. You're welcome up here. You said your
Mm.
dad was present, right?
Yes, he was. He
So how
taught me a
you?
lot. He taught me a lot.
So why you said that he wasn't shit? If you don't mind me asking, you don't got
Because
to get into too
no, no,
much detail.
no, you good. Because I watched my father put his hands on my mother. That's
Okay.
all I needed. Yeah. There's nothing you could tell me. Nothing. I've never put my hands on any man I've ever been with. If you can't talk to me with your words, because see, I was raised. Yes, my father raised me in a way that aggression was there because he told me that men are aggressive. Men will try to bully you. Men will try to take advantage of you. Men will try to tell you that what you're saying don't make sense. They'll try to gaslight you. Like, he didn't use that word, but he explained it to me. I was 13. My father was very candid. My parents were very candid about sex, about relationships, about dealing with certain types of men, what they can and can't offer. So everybody gets raised a little bit different, but fine. Talk about women if you like. That's cool. All I'm saying is in 2025, you ain't seen a positive situation where women are concerned. You ain't seen nothing positive happen where the children or the men stepping up, doing different things. There's men out here building communities. There's men out here teaching. There's men out here doing all that kind of stuff. But the way y'all talk out here is that these men are busters and these old niggas ain't gonna want to learn nothing. The young niggas don't want to learn from the old ones. Then it turns into y'all don't want to do that. I'm old, I'm one nigga, what am I supposed to do? So all I was saying in my note was, and it didn't require anybody being nice to me, was, do you think that the men who are out here who are causing the most issue, why aren't there things to help them? Do you guys see that in any form? But that was all. That's all I want to say. Thanks, DJ. Appreciate y'all.
And I want to ask y'all this, and Chocolate, you could feel free to answer if you're not about to leave, right? And I got you just now, just hear me out, right? But El Boogie posted something that caught my attention. She said women who were raised by men were taught not to trust men. And I
That's
ain't gonna
it.
hold you. I don't know exactly what my dad instilled in my sisters them, but I think it's something similar. You know what I'm
And
saying?
that's the thing. And then we don't talk about that as adults. Men out here pretend like they don't know about, yeah, they're single mothers, but y'all also know, and if you came from the generation y'all continuously made romanticized. My mom worked in the 90s. My mama worked in the 80s. My grandmother worked. My aunts worked. There was not a woman in my family that did not work. Married, no children, single mothers, didn't matter. And I must say something y'all always say, I don't know where these women are that you have met. And in conjunction in numbers, men talk about women all the time and y'all still ain't figured out how to deal with us. And all it is a conversation, like actually get to know us, actually talk to people, but they don't do that. It's assumed. All of it is assumed.
And
So
y'all could
now,
feel free to chime
and
in.
that's it. Yeah, y'all got it. All
All
right.
right, I'd
Good
like
night.
to. All
All right,
right,
You
yeah.
Chocolate.
go ahead. You go ahead, Uncle Joe.
Take care. Okay. I was going to ask her some questions, and I think it's
Oh, you should have. I think she would
the
have taken the
brother.
question.
No, I
Well,
doubt it.
then no, that's not fair to say. Sister Chocolate, I got a couple of questions for you, but you know what? I don't. The lady respect her time. She said she had to go, so I'll make this declarative. This is an anecdotal. My grandfather, me, my brother-in-law, my cousin, two cousins, three. I have over 10 men in my family who are black men. One of them white, and ain't none of us raised our daughters that way. None of us. This is exactly what I raised my daughter to think of black men. First off, I want black grandbabies, and I ain't gonna be bashful about it. So I suggest that you seek one out.
Mm.
I want you to use the tenets that I gave you. How does he treat you? How does he make you feel? Do you feel safe? Do you feel protected? Do you feel interested in? Do you feel respected? Does he take you around his friends and treat you different? What kind of friends is he around? Is your well-being of concern to him regardless to how much money he has? Bring that boy here and have him sit court with me and my niggas. And that's the man for you. And because I raised her that way, these other niggas ain't even on a radar, bruh. My daughter had been on hundreds of dates before she was 18 years old because I
So
took her out.
can I ask y'all this? And this will be because I don't know if that's anecdotal. I want to ask you from observation. Do you think is a lot of men that are raising their daughters to be cautious or to not trust men?
Well, I would say, judging by what some of the women say, the men ain't even there. So, it's crazy because the old Boogie said women who were raised by men were taught not to trust men. It's crazy because most of the time they say that the man ain't there.
But
But
what about the ones who are there, like the present dad, or like the girl dad? You think they're teaching the baby girls to not trust men?
Some
I
are.
think Gen X, yeah, I think Gen X, especially like fathers my age with daughters young, I think they don't. I don't necessarily think they teaching them to not trust men, but they teach them the admit of get your own, provide for yourself, don't depend on no man. That's the message that we sort of gave because they mamas, they mamas was wild. Gen X mamas was wild. But they didn't flaunt that shit. You had to sort of court
Right.
it to see how wild it got. It wasn't in your face wild. It wasn't strip club wild. It was like you had to go through the process. And if you was consistent after you met the big uncle,
hey,
the big
Coach
brother,
Berg, Coach
then
Berg,
you can get there.
I help you out real quick. It was sneaky wild. It was sneaky
Yeah,
wild.
yeah. It wasn't coming around the elder women in the family with their cheeks out. It was a different time. It was a different representation. Because those women also held the younger women accountable. They shamed them, called them out. Oh, come here. No, you ain't wearing that. Now you can go ahead. Now mamas are buying that clothes for the daughters.
But though,
Well, come on.
So
a lot of times when y'all talk about stuff like that, I could only imagine that back then communities were less of a melting pot, was less diverse.
Yeah.
But now with melting pot communities, like when you go into diverse melting pot communities, it don't be as community as communities where it's not as diverse. Like if you go to a all black community, all white community, it's more community orientated. But when it's like more diverse, I think people keep to themselves, mind their own business, and worry about their own family. So you might find it being less like a village, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was a saying that they used to say back in the day, DJ, to add to what Kurt Ferg was saying, where the women would say, "It ain't what you do, it's how you do it." You don't really hear that these days. Um, but no, I can definitely see what you're saying, and like to what Chocolate said earlier. Yeah, it's a lot of brothers that speak to brothers, and they're very critical on what uh brothers are doing. But I think right now, just to make it short, I think right now we at a point where people are just concerned about their own family and what they're doing to make sure that their family is taken care of because it can't really be. And I like you heard what I said earlier. I try to look out for my young shorties that come up under me as much as I possibly can, but I don't have the resources to do that because I'm not a rich man by no means. But this
Right.
whole idea that a lot of these it's just so many fucked up guys out here and they're the ones that's fucking the community up and the women reacting to it. That's false. That's false because a lot of the times these women that have these you know that have these children with these fucked up guys, it's like four women sharing one guy. The ratio of niggas out here getting women pregnant is not even the same as how people would try to make it seem. How is it on one foot you got niggas that's incels, they mad on the internet, they not getting no coochie, this and that, but then on the other foot, all y'all niggas running around here getting women pregnant and y'all fucking up the community and y'all the ones making it's not adding up. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not adding up. Either most niggas are incels, which I don't have the stats or the source, but I do remember running across the stats where they said like what 52% of black men in America don't even have children.
But I don't think that make them incel. Incel means you ain't getting no box. A lot of niggas is pulling out. A lot of niggas can't have kids. A lot of niggas is not trying to have kids. You know what I mean?
And
But a lot of brothers ain't getting it though.
No. I'm gonna just say this because
A lot of brothers ain't getting pussy, but I don't know if they just incels, like they just.
Yeah, that don't necessarily make them an incel though. You know.
No, I'm gonna tell the ones that don't get pussy, like especially in this newer generation, may not even. You have more dudes that are a lot of people are staying in the house these day and age. You don't even see a lot of people hanging outside as much as you used to.
Yeah, the club
You
is
get what I'm
dead.
saying? The club is dead. You have women that's coming online complaining about how men are not approaching women no more, and all of this. And here's the thing: when people say that people ain't getting no coochie, coochie is the easiest to get this day and age than it's ever been.
Yeah.
Coochie is the easiest to get this day and age than it's ever been. You can go trip over some coochie just by going to your local Walmart. You can go trip over some coochie going to Target. Trust me, it's easy, especially with the way and this of course this is not for all women, but these are the ones that are the most loud and boisterous. The way that they want to twerk and show off their curves and everything. Obviously, it's obvious for male attention unless you're a bull dagger. No disrespect. Because it is some women out there that are bull daggers, or want to experience, or want to experiment and bump carpets with with another chick. But for the most part, you're looking as much as you hate men or have a disdain for men or think you're better than men. You're still looking for the male gaze, and then in some cases, like I say, it's easy to get, man. It ain't no prize out here.
I don't believe that a lot of these women hate men, but I do believe that some of them frequent men hating spaces, and that is the space that they got in common, so they probably bond over that shit. You know what I'm saying? Which in that is toxic. But a lot of these women in the chat, bro, they got a man. If you see them, they decent looking. You know what I'm saying? It's just I just don't think that they hate men. I just be thinking what they talking about is either misguided. Some of them probably trolling, trying to get on a nigga's skin. But I don't really think a lot of these women hate men. Some probably, even the fellas. I don't think a lot of these fellas hate women. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're not getting the success with women that they want, but I don't think that they hate women. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think they still heterosexual men that want relations with women. But Shoso to just hear me out, he said everyone needs to just sack up and understand your kids are not here to define you. And yes, you're still judged by the results. Just be normal. Appreciate you. Just hear me out. And let's welcome Big Aaron to the stage. Let me just celebrate. Just hear me out. And y'all got the mic. Appreciate you for the motherfucking
money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team. Money.
Hey, DJ. I was just gonna say real quick, not to interrupt anybody, but I know Hood Conservative haven't said anything. I didn't know if he wanted to chime in or not before. Yo, Hood Conservative, you there?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time, but it's a little noisy where I'm at. I'm in the warehouse. Give me like 5 more minutes.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna step off, man. Listen, man. I think the conversations are needed. It's just a gray area in this type of information passed around. You go through your I guess you watching videos and critiquing videos, but when it start getting down to the conversations of real life, there always gonna be contingencies in there because this is a new space and a new time for the young adults. Yeah, like you said, y'all doing less dating, less communicating with each other, about being together and how to be better. It's just more, it's your fault, it's my fault, it's everybody else's fault, but me pointing the finger at myself and saying, how can I be better? The ones that understand that, y'all can say that I said this and I'm gonna keep saying it. The ones that understand that type of information coming going forward will prosper. The ones that still complain about life and stand around with their hand out, Uncle Jeff said it. I heard him say it for several months now. You will be in the fish grease, and you're gonna have to. I don't know what else to say. It ain't gonna be good for you. So you better make a decision now before y'all start getting gray hairs on your private parts. Y'all ass gonna be out in the woods trying to rub two nickels together to start a fire. So good conversation, man. Salute.
Let's get Big Aaron and Hood Conservative whenever you on your break. Don't get fired. You know what I'm saying? Just feel free to chime in.
Yeah, greetings, gentlemen. I'm digging the conversation. I just wanted to come really mention 2 points. Can you hear me? How's audio?
Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
We can hear you, bro.
Excellent. Awesome. Thank you. So the first thing I kind of wanted to speak to was the idea that men raise women to hate or mistrust men. I don't want to say hate. I don't know that that's the case. I think men, what they try to do is raise their daughters to be able to do the job that the father is supposed to do in vetting a man, right? And I don't think that that's something that is done intentionally. I think it's done by virtue of the environment requiring it. The man really is supposed to be the vetting agent for his daughter's potential suitor. And what that looks like, it can look like mistrust, right? Because you have to have a level of skepticism. You have to have a level of discernment and an ability to scrutinize. You know what I mean? Like that's not something that it's oftentimes not a kind maneuver. You have to scrutinize people for their strengths and weaknesses. You have to spot their flaws and then dismiss people with flaws that that you're not willing to accept. So that can kind of sort of look like mistrust, especially when in the hands of a woman that is probably going to let her emotions guide her decision making, right? When you combine those two things, it's going to look like mistrust, but that's not what men are doing, I don't think. It's just unfortunate that they can't vet like we did in the old school days. And then speaking about women letting their emotions lead them, the young lady that was up here suggested that we, have meaningful conversation with women. And while I promote the idea of doing that, it's something that's difficult to do, especially when it comes to conversations that are trying, because women are led by their emotions, and it's difficult for them to be objective enough for the conversation itself to be successful, right? They come to these conversations with a great deal of subjectivity, and it's been said on the panel already that the woman's words are her greatest weapon. So she's going to weaponize them to bend the conversation to her will. And her will is largely dictated by, or is indicated by anyway, her emotional state in the moment, which is fleeting and uncertain, if anything, inaccurate upon occasion. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying.
This is actually so funny because yesterday morning, last time I was here, we had a mental health professional on the panel. If you notice, she dropped her credentials at one point. That lady from the Izzy channel, that whole debacle they had over there.
Yeah,
And
she was
at
here
one
earlier.
point,
You missed her.
yeah, I did. I was probably asleep. But at one point, she dropped her credentials, and she was, a mental health professional. She works with the troubled youth, yada yada yada. But the problem I noticed, and this is how deep the issue is, right? You have a mental health professional who, by her own admission, she works with boys and girls who've been through all kinds of things. But when she tried to point out that women are best at this and women are best at that, And then you hit her with some counterfactual information like, well, women actually struggle with such and such and such, fights you tooth and nail about these things. But then when you start to probe deeper and you start to ask her questions about what's going on in single mother homes, it starts to come out very slowly. It's like pulling teeth with this lady about the realities of the single mother home and how things actually play out with abuse and trauma and neglect and all that. But the thing I noticed is that the very mental health professionals, the very women who go into that field of work because they say they want to help and they say they care, if you start talking about a certain thing, they want to shift all the attention to helping the girls. And that's what I really kind of got from that lady yesterday. Is like, so when I talked about, boys being abused by their teachers, her immediate response was, yeah, but women get most of the abuse in the world. But I'm like, lady, you the lady that brought up schools. You're the one who talked about the education system. And when I pointed out to you how a byproduct of women dominating the education system is every day, every week, some teacher gets called out for abusing their kid, her immediate response was, well, women take the most abuse, right? So F the boys. And you never want to focus on the boys. So you have a bunch of women in these positions who ostensibly you would think they were there to help. But when it comes down to if I have to put money toward a boys initiative versus a girls initiative, the boys are going to get shit on every time.
Wasn't if I may respond real quick, wasn't it? Didn't Obama try to do something back in the day called My Brother's Keeper? He tried to initiate a program to help young black boys, and a lot of women interfered and got that program got it shut down before he even got his foot off the
Right.
ground. And
So
I've
so
noticed
that's a great response to that chocolate lady, whatever, who was just asking about why don't men help men or whatever. The programs, one, there are very few programs to actually directly help a man because the very idea that a single man needs to be helped by the government, men and women kind of look at that as crazy. And so there are very few programs out there to actually help men. And then another thing that you'll find out is the bureaucracy itself is very feminine. And so when it comes to actually spending money on the men, women in these positions who have to decide on things, they're offended by the idea of spending money on men. And so the whole thing is like it's a huge gaslight for her to even ask these type of questions.
and I'm gonna just say this real quick and pass the microphone. To be honest, based off of from what I've observed, I hear a lot of people because I'm not trying to make this agenda thing or anything, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. You have certain women that want to play victim, and they want to have this perspective of like the big bad, it's the big boogie black man, and he's the cause of all our issues, and he hates us, and he want to see us downtrodden, and he wants to see us doing bad or just groveling at his feet. And I don't know what feminism ideology books people are reading, but that's not the case at all. And in a lot of the cases, what I'm seeing is that the same fear that you have certain white, let's say racist white men have about black men, succeeding past them or competing with them. I hate to say it, but I see that with certain women. I think I see like with certain women, you have certain women that don't want black men to be in a position where they feel that black men are the ones calling the shots or running the show because they feel that they will lose that sense of control or they feel like it won't be beneficial to them. They think that if a black man is in a position where he is able to be the leader, he's going to be Mister from the color purple and all types of shit. And I think that's
You
one
know
thing
what?
people are not being
I think
honest about.
I think because a lot of black women see themselves as something separate, like as a separate entity from black men, but most black men don't see black women as a separate like group. You know what I'm saying? A lot of black women literally from listening to panels and being in other spaces, a lot of black women literally refer to themselves like it's a whole completely other group from black men. But I gotta admit that I don't see black men declaring
See?
themselves a separate group from black women. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, and then just to add to that real quick, DJ, like when Ice Cube did the thing when he was talking about the platinum plan with Trump when he said for black people and Vivica A. Fox interrupted him and said, "Oh, but you're not really saying anything for black women." And he was like, "Aren't black women part of black people?" So it's, and when you look at the history of feminism, when feminism spread into the black community, you had white women who enticed black women to get involved in feminism to get their numbers up. And the same shit that they fed black women, they didn't turn around, they still went back to their husbands. And a lot of black women took that to court and divorced their husbands, even though the feminist movement had nothing to do with black people as a whole. We had nothing to do with that. That was about white women and their gripes with white men. And everything that y'all try to put on to black men or say that we're demonic and we're the worst of the worst, those was all of the things that white men were doing to white women, which is why the feminist movement started. And I don't know, man. It's just the bad. And like I say, a lot of people have made this their identity to the point that some of this shit is so deeply ingrained. I don't think certain women know how to get along with men. They don't know how to speak to men in a way where they want to get along or see about working with the man. I think a lot of it is just talking at them because that's how they was taught.
Go ahead. Who is that?
Happy. Good day, good
Oh, that's
day.
Happy. What's up,
What's
Happy?
up? What's goody?
So the
I would,
Happy the tether lady. Go
hi
ahead.
everyone. I
Hey,
just
sis.
like to say this last part because I'm just gonna start from the last person I was talking. You mentioned the feminist movement and you mentioned about how it was for the white women to complain about their husbands. At the end of the day, you do know black women had husbands as well. And even without the husbands, they still had people, other men, and just like similar to very much today, right? Men telling them what they should and should not be doing. At the end of the day, um, that to me just made no sense. So I decided to jump in and chime in on that. At the end of the day, I think we spend more time discussing the past as in you wanted to be a history lesson, knowing half of us never gave a F about history. You understand what I'm saying? When we
Well,
had to
that's
take
that's 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 why certain
progress.
people in the
I
predicament that
wasn't
they
finished,
in
sir.
now.
I was not finished, sir. I was not finished
Wait
with
a
my
minute,
thought.
Happy.
And
How
here you
we
go.
having a conversation? We haven't. We making short-winded statements or
Okay,
questions.
but I was not
And
done with my part.
oh my God,
That's all I'm saying. I did not.
This is an
Happy. Did you
example
want
of
me to
what
put
people
up
was
a
talking
timer?
about earlier.
Go. As a matter of fact, let her go ahead. 18. Let's see where this is going. Go ahead, Happy. At 18, you could answer after she.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate y'all for that. Okay, like I was saying though, see, people get, they get in their feelings when I struck a nerve. Apparently, must have struck a nerve.
Happy. Just say
So,
what you saying. Why
okay,
you
I
gotta?
was trying
Why you
to,
gotta
but you know
throw
how it
sand in
happens when
people's
people jump
eyes?
in and
God,
add
come
stuff in it. It's different now, right? That's not my fault.
on.
Anywho, thank you for letting me speak. So, I feel like we should stop with this past stuff and deal with this today's stuff because we all know it's the same thing today as it was back then. It's just going maybe by a different name. That's it. Nothing has truly changed. And until we get that in our heads and actually start working on it, I mean, it's the same circular conversations all the time. You know what I mean? And then you sit up here like you're on a pedestal, like you're so high and mighty, but you're not doing nothing at the same time. You're just repeating history, literally what we've been doing this entire time. So, what are we going to do to change it? What are we going to do? Because we know for a fact that it doesn't matter the color of your skin, everybody has the same issues with their men, right? Everybody has the same issues with their women. Now, what are we going to do about it? Because
Happy, can I
complaining
ask you
isn't
this question
anything.
before 18 answer? Because I think he better answer you because I think you were addressing him, right? Are you married to a black man?
Does that matter in this conversation? Because I'm trying to figure out why does it matter who I'm married to?
I'm just curious because I know that you I think you Afro Latino, right?
What does that have to do with who I'm married to?
You know what? Never mind. That's beside. You know what, Happy? It's all
That's
good.
what I'm
Go
trying
ahead,
to figure out.
Casey.
That's what I'm saying, because it shouldn't matter who I'm married to if we are for
Because
the
this is why.
betterment
All right,
of
let me tell you why.
everybody.
Let me tell
You
you
know?
why. We were talking about black issues, right? Within black families, black household, black couples, and stuff like that, right? And you came up
Okay.
specifically, right, and said that all people have, just to take it out of black. And I don't knock you because the
Oh,
whole.
okay. So you
Wait a
saying
minute. Wait.
I
Wait.
was
Wait.
wrong
Wait a
because
minute. I'm not saying you were wrong. I'm saying the whole conversation we were having the whole time, it wasn't always about black, right? It just recently developed into that. So since you came to deviate from that, I was just wondering if it's because it doesn't pertain to you because you're not married to a black man, so you want to make it something more general to where you could relate to. That's the only
oh
reason
no
I
no no
asked.
no 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 no. Okay, so for one, you got me wrong because he said it was just for the white women and then the black women divorced their black men or whatever and all of that. But at the end of the day, I was saying the feminist movement as a whole, it wasn't just that. But that was the point I attacked because that, like I said, he was the last person talking. So I
Okay.
started from where he left off, right? And yes, I am married to a black man.
Okay.
Next.
Go ahead, 18. And congratulations. We all ain't bad if you found one to marry. You know what I'm saying? We all ain't bad if you found you want to marry. Go ahead, 18 later.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, obviously, Happy came up here being rude and disrespectful, and that,
Here
I
we
didn't,
go with this
I didn't
lies.
say.
Don't
You
start her up.
cut me off and I'm rude and
Don't
disrespectful.
start
Get
her up,
out
bro.
of here. Because I gave my opinion on something, now I'm rude and disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? But it's the black men that'll do it to a black woman every time, right? Since this
I
is what
don't
y'all want to make
condone
it.
that. I don't
No,
condone that
because you wanted to
either,
make it
Happy.
about men and women, right? But
Lord
I'm
have
trying to make it
mercy.
about us
Okay.
men and women that need to do something, make a change, and stop talking about this crap. That's all I said. So how was that disrespectful? How was that rude? I did not talk over you initially to say anything. Everybody spoke. I was up here for a minute, whether you noticed it or not. I was in mute the whole time. So, but the second I started talking, I couldn't get 60 seconds in before you jumped in on me. So let's talk about
I just,
you being rude and disrespectful as
oh
a
my
black
God. Okay.
man, right? Because this is
I told you not to
disrespectful
start
and
her up, bro.
totally crazy
No,
to me.
no,
And I'm back
I'm
on mute.
okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Happy. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it
Right,
alone.
right. You got it, Happy. Anybody else?
Yeah, I mean, it's just is a pretty clear cut example as to why it's difficult to have the conversation upon occasion, because it just gets to the point where it's unnecessarily inflammatory, and sometimes it can seem a little bit pointed, right, or like there's an agenda at hand rather than a genuine desire to converse and understand one another.
Right.
You know, so I think this is a classroom example of that textbook.
I actually think some of the conversation, I think some of the conversations in the space, it should be certain topics should be guys only on the panel, certain topics should be women only on the panel, and then and certain topics we need all perspectives. Like if we on some men improvement stuff, I think it'll be better for us to just have a guy only panel and maybe later on open it up for the women have questions. Maybe they got sons, younger brothers that they helping raise, you know what I'm saying? Or
I
even
respect that.
suggestions,
I
they could
respect
join
that.
in later. And then the women have their own discussions where fellas could join in. Maybe a single dad got daughters, maybe you got your younger sisters, you want to ask some question for perspective. But then the majority of the conversations over here, I would see we have both sexes, both genders, whichever one you want to call it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I do
I
see
can
the
respect
improvement.
that.
But from what y'all was saying earlier, and from how Happy came up, I do see the importance for us having separate conversations too. You know what I mean?
But the one thing I will
Okay,
say
so can
when
you
Happy,
explain that to me, DJ, please?
let me
Because
just
I
say
would
this real
love to
quick,
know
Happy.
exactly how that fits in.
Let,
Just
let
for
me just
my
say this real
concern,
quick,
so
Happy.
I know in the
You got it
future,
after him,
if
Happy.
I see these men on here, I won't even click the link as much as I think it is redundant, That was my whole point. That it's just history repeating itself. It's the same crap that they spilling. It was nothing new said here today, and I wasn't even here from the beginning to know that to be a fact. Because listen how it's ending right now. You're not saying
Can I touch
nothing
on
new. You're not
something?
giving no new ideas. You're not even telling anybody on how you're gonna approach this, how we should get together and do something about it.
The JM, he said he had enough. Are you happy? He said it's early. He ain't drank his coffee. Appreciate you, JM, for the motherfucking support. Appreciate you. I should have let it be 50% off at happy, but I appreciate you.
Money counting. Money counting.
Also, Shoso to just hear me out. I don't want to leave your super chats hanging. He says, Uncle Jeff, do you allow your wife to get her own gas yet, or do you still discipline her when she comes home like it's 1950s? I think Uncle Jeff said he don't allow his wife to get her own gas. But then he dropped, and you said case closed. Uncle Jeff dropped like a pussy. I don't know if he dropped because of you. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to diss him when he's not around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
that's
also
kind of wild.
possible. Yeah, it's crazy. It's vicious. It's also possible his wife got gas backhand. I don't think Uncle Jeff is the type of dude to put his hand on his wife. As a matter of fact, he just said it earlier that he don't rock with dudes who put their hands on women. But I appreciate you. Hear me out for the super chat. Appreciate you for the support, sir.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. It's so exciting.
Go ahead, 18. I think I cut you off by accident. My fault. And I
Oh,
think
no bad. My bad. I ain't mean to add. I didn't know you was about to play the song. No, I just wanted to say, hey, well, I'm gonna say a couple of things, but I want to say first, hey, next time, Witch Doctor, don't open that link up early, brother. Don't
bro,
open that link.
bro,
I know you ain't gonna do
I see, right? That
I
shit.
know you. But I
Especially
would say
reviewing the
this.
Cali Bev stuff, I was nervous. I was like, man, I don't know who's gonna hit this link and say something spicy. I do not want to follow with Cali Bev, bro. That shit is
Halle Berry seems like
crazy.
a sweetheart, man. Like I said, I'm sad that that's happening. I wish her the best.
You
But
know,
one
it's
thing I
even
will.
sad that advice that lady tried to give her, like, come, welcome to the street, like on some welcome to the
She
street.
like
Yo,
she ain't even divorced yet. Like, bro, she's not
God
even.
damn,
She's still in the same house with this man. She's not even divorced yet, and you telling her to do that?
bro. That's what you call it enable. That's that, bro. I don't know what to call that, bro.
But I will say
You know,
this
one
too.
thing I
Like,
noticed, man, everybody be
hold,
trying
hold,
to
hold,
get.
hold on one second,
You got
Hood.
it right
So
after
let
Rocky.
me just say this. One thing I will say is this: that people are not paying any attention to. And because what Happy was saying earlier about everybody's going through problems with their women, that's because the rich elite have created these narratives by using media and using movies and everything else and implementing this shit in college courses to allow women to think that they're better than men. Some women fail for it, some women haven't. But what it's doing is separating everybody where that way, people that are separate is not men-led families, and they get more out of two households than what they would get out of one household. That's not a coincidence. And as you can see, a lot of people, everybody's an individual. Women don't need men, men don't need women, and we all moving and doing, but yet everybody is so stressed the fuck out
Yeah.
because everybody is trying to do it on their own. And you really need a family. And when it's a family that's led by a man, there's certain things that is going to be certain expenses that people are not going to have. See, the thing is that what a lot of ladies don't understand is that the government and people with marketing companies and all of this other shit, they analyze the psychology of women, just like they analyze the psychology of men. And they know when women are stressed out, whether women are happy or unhappy, women buy a lot of shit.
Mm.
They know that money that you get from child support with the government, and the courts, because the courts are rigged against the men, they know that they're going to see a lot of that money back into the economy. They know that, which is why they grant women a significant amount with these celebrities. When is they know that you don't need no fucking $30,000-$40,000 to raise a child a month. They know that. I'm talking about with the rich people because they know you're going to be spending it on your lifestyle. Right now, you have a lot of women that are on antidepressants because they're depressed. They don't know what to do. You have a lot of women that's stressed out, and you got men that's stressed out about certain shit too. But men are taught not to really show their problems to anybody, so men are dealing with it silently. Women, in my personal opinion, with a lot of ladies, they not used to this amount of stress because with equality and everything comes to you got to deal with the same problems a man got to deal with because it's
Right.
all on you. That's why you see you're gonna see. I'm telling you, DJ, you're gonna see. And as time is going on, we're starting to see that. We're starting to see more women involved in crime. We're starting to see more women going into prisons. We're seeing, women
More women are
ghost.
real niggas. More women are real niggas
Yeah,
than ever
like I'm
before.
seeing, I'm
Yeah, man.
seeing women open fire, open fire on motherfuckers and all types of shit. So as time goes on, if people don't get on the same page, it's gonna
But you
be
know what?
it's gonna be fucked up out here.
I think that's the whole agenda to blur the it's like the agenda. Like I agree with what Nightish was saying. It's not a gender war; it's an agenda war, right? I think they're trying to blur the lines of what we look at as the foundation of human society, which is man and woman. Like literally, that's how everybody else is born. You know what I mean? But it seems like they're trying to blur the line of what men and women are. They actually already do it because right now you could just present yourself as a woman and now people gotta acknowledge you as a woman. So it's like it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? Even gender roles, they're trying to get rid of gender roles. And it's like even though gender roles is we could say is a human construct, you know what I'm saying? We created that shit, it's still based in some natural shit. You know what I'm saying? Men, we the more physical one. That's why more of the physical gender roles fall on us. You know what I'm saying? Women, the more we got the more external physical gender roles, and they got the internal gender roles. And I think it's actually based on some shit in nature. I don't think we just made that shit, we just pulled that shit out of thin air. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Let me just add
I
this real
I
quick, and I'm
do.
gonna shut up. Hold on one second, Chocolate.
You got it
I'm gonna
after
just add
chocolate.
this, and I'm gonna shut up, DJ. Once men give up on society, y'all do not want to see what that look like. I mean, because y'all complaining that niggas ain't doing this and ain't doing that now. Once, like you remember that movie, a Day Without a Mexican. Remember how everybody wanted the Mexicans to go home, and people didn't realize how much they need the Mexicans till after the Mexicans was gone. All of the jobs they did. If they made a movie A Day Without Men, matter of fact, I even paid to see a movie A Day Without Black Men. I love that.
All right, I'm happy to make
Like
that for 18th. We can write that. Let's go and get it out here. We got AI. Let's go and get it popping. I'm all about the
yeah, I can
economy,
speak
but
about that, Chocolate.
if you knew me, yeah, I'm about making money, not relationships. But that's what y'all talk about. So
I got
I can.
100% creative control.
No, we won't be
I got
doing
creative
business
control.
together. So right on. Good luck. Remember, know in the beginning, good luck. I'm not the woman for you. That's the job. That's the there you go.
No, but that's
Anyway,
why like it's getting to a point where we're looking at society failing, y'all. And I'm not saying this. I know y'all think I hate women and all of that. I don't. But what I'm saying is that we're asking. Once you got to ask the questions, it's already too late. And like you say, DJ, you can't really hold anybody accountable and give it. It's getting to the point where everybody just concerned about them and theirs, and
Right.
that's the way they want it. Because if you don't have a nuclear family, you don't have no community structure or none of that. If you ain't got the nuclear family, you can forget about the community. Don't no community operate as individuals. None. All small hat people don't like each other. All Asian people don't like each other. Hell, In Chinatown, they used to have gang wars and shit on who was gonna control territory, but they
You
still
know
have
what? I think that's why them people started that all white community in Arkansas, because nowadays it seems like more especially in more new communities is melting pot communities. Like we literally in the Western world we got a melting pot culture where we celebrate Cinco de Mayo, we celebrate Black History Month. We say it's like we literally a melting pot culture. As a matter of fact,
yeah.
even before I moved to America, bro, America is the melting pot culture of the Western world. America is like the if New York was a country, it'll be America. But even
You
before I
know,
moved to America, where I'm from is already a melting pot culture because it's like it's like 50. Most of our holidays is 50% like black holidays, 50% Middle
Indian.
Eastern
Yeah.
Indian holidays. So it's that I already coming from a melting pot culture. So I never even grew up in a culture that is one thing. Like I
But
never
see,
grew up.
here's the thing though, DJ, to what you're saying, like with the white men that are trying to make their own communities, because you got to look in it back into the history, right? Black people was the buffer class for white people between poor white people and the rich elite. They knew if they kept poor white people focused on black people and gave them just a little bit more, then that would keep them from looking at how the rich elite white people was backdooring poor white people, which is why they created all of the ideologies with racism and white supremacy and all of this other shit to have those poor white people to hold on to something. You have white people, poor white people who have more in common with poor black people, but yet they think they're better or on the same level as a motherfucker that's wearing a three-piece Italian suit walking down Wall Street. You get what I'm saying? And that was
Yeah,
done
the more
purpose.
the most of the racial most racial extremists be the poorer class, if you notice it, because the richer people don't mind exploiting other groups that like you think rich white people want to get rid of Mexicans? Like the hell they want
Yeah,
them they want
right.
that
Mhm.
labor. You know what I'm
Because
saying?
this country was built off of cheap labor. It was built off of slavery.
Free,
And
free
Even when you
labor.
look
the
at a
next
lot of
thing,
even if you look at a lot of like the Umar and the Umar Johnsons and a lot of our pro black brothers and sisters, the grassroots movement, most of it be like poorer black people. So I think the poorer people of every group be the ones that be the louder racial extremists. You know what I'm saying? Whereas the more people start changing their tax bracket, they start being like maybe they're still racist, but they're not like loud extremists about it. You know what I mean?
they're not extremists about it. But if you pay close attention to politics, right? They always send white people to practically rich white people to pimp to talk to poor black people in the Democratic Party, and they always send a rich coon black man to talk to poor white people in the Republican Party. like you get what I'm saying? So a lot of people,
The real, that's some shit. Go ahead, chocolate, and I get it from some.
Okay.
That might be manosphere. Oh, that's not. I just muted. Damn, where we getting that echo? Yo,
Hello.
y'all hear that echo?
Yeah, I hear it. Yeah, I hear it.
Yo.
I hear it too.
Who is that? Is that 18? Yo. Yeah, it was you, 18. It was you. Go ahead, chocolate.
Hey, I'll keep it quick. I wanted to address a couple of things. One, conservative. I was wanted to
I still
say
hear an
that.
echo.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Rakim, you echoing.
Okay. So, no, I don't want to argue. I just want to say this. I am a woman that cares, and I will speak for those women I know who do care about our community. Because it has nothing to do with pick me, having a husband, a boyfriend, anything. What it's about is if you have boys and men in your community who have purpose, who have education and opportunity, that makes it safer for the women and the children in the community. That's my whole goal. And it works on every level, whether you're dealing with kids, whether you're dealing with women, whether you're dealing with men, whether you're dealing with anyone else alternatively. For my experience, as it was stated earlier, based on that and being a part of the melting pot of America, like DJ said, yes, we are like, we got our neighborhoods, we do. But I was one of those people too that I was raised in the hood. Other people I saw was white folks, and that was minimal. And then we moved somewhere else, and then it was multicultural. And then as I got older and how life took the trajectory it did for me, I got a chance to be all over the country and get to take in that there's more to this world than just me. It's more to this world than just, my little cosm. So over the years, yeah, I do care about people in a way that provides comfort to not just, because like I said, 18 said people are stressed. Well, they're stressed because of the finances, the economy. They could be turned over in their house. They could be losing their car. Like, there is a lot of shit going on right now. And you do need someone to talk to. And that's why I said earlier, whether or not men believe it on this space, I'm not really concerned, but I will share this. There are 4 companies. I'll put them in the back chat and in the chat for anybody who is looking to get any type of therapy and assistance for Black men and Black boys, and some even have for Black people, period. There's 4 of them. So they exist. We need more of them. Then they are helping, trying to give Black men and Black women therapy. And I'm happy to put it in the chat so y'all can check my work. I just want to be able to share those type of things. I know that's limited, but I just wanted to add that. And please not assume that because I talk about the community that I'm trying to make men do or say anything. All I'm trying to share with all of you as men is, hey, there's several different ways we can do this now. We do not have to just rely on our own community or just one particular part. We know the truth. We have the world at our fingertips. People are giving real life accounts and saying things in general. So that's why I don't understand why I get pushed back, because I don't talk about men ain't shit. I don't say that on my channel. I don't talk about boys
Why did
being.
you mention me? Why did you mention me by name, man?
I did because you said I gaslit y'all. I was trying to gaslight y'all, and I wasn't. I don't think that that's fair, and I'm standing up for myself. And whether y'all like it or not, that's fine. But I feel as though it is pressure on women like myself that we have to be all of these different things for y'all to respect or even listen to us. And it gets exhausting. I mean, no harm, but I got to get called out my name at least twice a week if I decide to support people's panels. That's why I come. Not to be seen. I come to support the people I done linked up with. But I'm like, y'all won't even allow women like myself, because there's other ones that's in the chat, that go to my channel. And I'm like, go find something where I'm man bashing. If anything, I get bashed because I'm talking about, hey, it's a way we can build, buy land, do this. But I'm going to be honest with you. I brought it up because of the conversation. Men and women, if you need it, there's therapy available. And if you can't afford it, there are programs that are offering Black men and women ways to get therapy. That's it. Just helpful. Y'all have a good one.
I don't think therapy is good for men. I think they offer men therapy as a way to learn to cope with abuse. Like, you're not
No.
going to stop being abused, so you might as well learn how to take it better. That's what therapy really is.
Oh, the reason,
Okay, then I'm
the
going to go to you.
problem,
Well,
the
we got
problem is
questions
lack
for
of
you.
understanding.
Who has questions? I'm
Yeah,
sorry. Were you talking to me?
the problem is lack of understanding. And it's like, it's obvious how to understand. It's just that the women just don't want to understand. Like, for instance, they'll understand that if they slap an alligator on the face, they're going to get their ass eaten up. If they go to a lion or a tiger and they actually, get close to it and punch it in the face, that it's going to be a bad reaction. So they don't do these things. They don't do them at all. But when it comes towards a Black man or a man in general, they test those waters. they challenge them in every way, mentally and physically. So it's confusing to us because we're taught not to be these people who we are on defending ourselves the way we would defend ourselves if we had to deal with a man. If a man approached you and punched you in your face, we know what to do. But when we get a woman who does it, we get kind of confused with. We know we're supposed to punch you in your goddamn face, but we also have that side note in the back of our head that, hey, this is a woman, but she doesn't understand that I'm a man. So that lack of understanding right there is the challenge that us black men has to face the majority of the time. The lack of understanding, and it's purposeful because you wouldn't do it, like I stated before, to an alligator. You wouldn't walk up on a raccoon and punch it in the face. But for a man, you would mentally challenge him in a negative way to get your way. And it confuses us because we know if any other man walked up to us and did those things, there could be dire consequences.
And show so the gas mask in the motherfucking house. What up, gas? And I think Just Hear Me Out has something quick to say. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, you asked me why I had a beef with Uncle Jeff. It wasn't I have a beef with Uncle Jeff. It was what he said. And just to clarify here, right? I don't. So I have a channel now, and I'm not promoting my channel, but my channel has a very simple rule. If you disagree with me, I want you to come up on stage to explain your stupid statement to the rest of us, right? And defend it. Now, Uncle Jeff made the statement at least a year and a half ago, and it was very specific. He said he does not allow his wife to pump gas. You kind of tried, DJ Witch Doctor, you said, well, I think he meant he doesn't want his wife to get gas. No, I offered him that out. I said, you mean you don't want your wife to pump gas? And he said, no, I don't allow her. So just as an example, let's say I own a business and my policy was I don't allow Native Americans in my business. Is that different than I don't want Native Americans in my business? Yes, one is illegal and one is just racism. Uncle Jeff controls his wife. He has a very backwards view of how women are, and I don't understand why panels allow people to say stupid shit and then kind of like come up and say commentary on other stuff.
This is a bunch of bullshit. I swear to God, this is a bunch of bullshit.
What are you talking about? I have video of it. What are you talking about? Is bullshit. I have it.
So what are you trying to? So what are you from the
Any type
video,
of
right?
control any control a man wants to exercise over his woman is automatically abuse. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This is crazy.
Wait a minute. I don't think it's abuse if it's consensual. If his woman is consenting to that shit, that is fair. I'm not a relationship.
It may not be abuse, but it's still an entirely backward way of viewing the universe. So I don't understand why you would have somebody up that has that view of how relationships work up on a panel. That's my only point.
But
Why do you say it's backward when it's 1,000 years old?
Wait a minute. Hear me out. We let all types of people up here to have different point of views. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
No matter if he want to take women back 1,000 years, we'll still have him up here as long as he's respectful.
But even you apologized for him, saying I think he meant he doesn't want his wife to get gas.
I didn't apologize for him. I did not
apologize, but you tried to offer an alternative example, which I gave him, and he denied. He said, no, she is not allowed to get gas. You know what I'm saying? Like, he denied the alternative that you presented.
Oh God, just hear me out. I've explained this to you like 1,000 times, bro. It's a privilege to not have to go get gas. I was on the porch with my man's yesterday. He said, yeah, I hook my wife up and I go get her gas on Sundays. That's a privilege to not have to go stop at a gas station.
I agree with you, Uncle, man. I don't see it as a punishment. And even if it was, as long as Uncle Jeff is respectful when he's on the panel, I don't see. Hear me out. You sound like you try to come up here to get me to ban Uncle Jeff.
No. I'm not
trying to sabotage our rapport.
No.
This is some backdoor feminism bullshit.
Trying to divide black people.
Answer
that part.
Yes, white man. Don't give us your feminism, white man.
Did I not say it was coming up to clarify my position? Is that not what I said? when I asked for the link. I said I was coming up to clarify my position. That's what I was doing.
I got a
Not
question for you.
not to ban him, not to get him dropped down. I'm just saying that's my opinion. Okay.
And I appreciate you coming up, and you are also welcome to come back up. But I just want you to know that just because of that right there is not I still would like him to come up on the panel. As a matter of fact, I want him to elaborate on what he meant by not letting his wife get gas. It sounded to me like it's a privilege, like he taking
It's a
it on
straight
the
privilege.
responsibility.
Do you know how
No,
dangerous gas stations are?
I
Cars are getting
asked him
stolen.
that.
People are getting shot.
No,
Every time a
okay.
woman, just hear me
You
out. I don't know what
understand
your
I'm
wife look
asking
like.
these
I don't know what your wife
clarifications?
look like, but
You
every
understand
time
I
a
asked
woman,
these
I ain't gonna say every
clarifications
time,
because how
but
she's
if there's
not
a
You gotta
group
allowed
of
go
men
on. You
outside,
gotta let him go. Just hear me out. Go ahead, Uncle.
if a group of men are standing outside, you know how dangerous it is for your wife to try to walk in to pay for some gas. You know how dangerous that is because they gonna catcall her, try to smack her. But I've seen this shit
Wait
a
a minute,
thousand
even
times, bro.
worse, Unc man, even worse. A lot of people been human trafficked, bro, been snatched up.
That too
Just
snatched up.
late at night outside pumping gas, or a man bumped their car. They come outside to check their car. The dude snatched them up. Like it's shit like that going
The
on.
city
Not
I
even
live
just that.
in, your car would get stolen in a heartbeat. His wife doesn't have to
Yes,
deal with that.
go back to my
It's
No,
not
original
no, but
controlling her.
also
that
LL.
saying out
Also,
loud.
to add to what you said, LL. This man married that woman and told her dad and her family that he would be the one taking care over her. So I'm gonna put her in a dangerous situation, such as a gas station, especially depending on the time of night, to go get gas and just hope she comes back home in one piece.
Exactly.
Okay, you
Exactly. I've already said that
He's
too.
still
I
giving
said that
that,
last time we argued.
still giving that
out loud.
responsibility.
Man,
Every
I think
day
it's
situation
consensual.
he described, she is
So
not
guess what?
allowed
If
to
I
take
But hear me out. It's
no,
consensual.
exactly,
His
want me to tell you
woman is
why?
okay with
I
that.
got you.
His woman is
Let
I
me
not
got
tell
you,
you
putting
why.
up.
GK.
Hear
I
me out.
got you, GK.
Hear me out. Hear me out. The reason why she's not allowed to is because the responsibility is going to fall on him. The blame is going to be on him. So to hold himself accountable, let me go ahead and complete these tasks. Because if anything happens to her, everything's going to be put on me. So I need to protect what I stated that I was going to protect when I married that woman.
I got a question for you. Hear me out. Do you believe in gender roles?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
But I
So
would
that's
never
Which one
say
of them that you
allowed.
believe in?
That's the
Which
thing.
which
So
I
you're
which
don't.
out
which
of
which one
bounds,
which
bro.
one that
I
you believe
think
in? Because in most households, women aren't allowed to take out the trash. That's my duty. In some houses, women
serious.
clean,
You get a
wash
backhander if she
dishes.
takes out the trash. You gonna discipline her?
wait. I'm pretty sure
Well,
Uncle
No.
Jeff didn't say that.
See, I didn't say
If
nothing.
you
See, you
if you
putting words in
believe
my
in
mouth.
gender roles, if you believe in gender roles, then the man has the right to tell his wife what he
Hey,
wants. Simple
it's
as, bro.
possible you don't understand what the word allowed means.
Okay, so which one gender role you believe in?
That's a gender role. That's the gender
Wait,
role.
wait, wait, wait,
That's
wait, wait, wait.
exactly the
Let him answer that.
dynamic of a gender
Wait,
role.
wait, wait, wait. Let him answer that. What's one gender role that you believe in?
Let's for instance, man takes care of the yard, man takes out the trash, etc. But I'm not going to discipline my wife because she's not allowed to take out the trash if
He
she
never
happens
said
to.
he was going to discipline her if she went to the gas station,
You
brother.
understand what the word allowed means?
He never
Wait a
said he was
minute,
going to
bro.
backhand her if
I see what
she went
just
to the
hear
gas
me out.
station.
Just hear me out. You a slick dude, bro. Just
No,
because he said allow, he did not add in that there will be repercussions and
well,
punishments, bro.
the word allowed doesn't mean what it means.
You tripping. You
So
tripping.
just hear me out. I got a question for
If
you.
it's
If you
misunderstanding of what
just
the
hear
word
me out.
allowed means.
Just hear me out. I got a question for you. If you and your wife or girlfriend, I don't know what your your situation is. If you and your
I'm
wife
married.
or your girlfriend, okay, so if you and your wife was walking down the street on the sidewalk, would you have her walk on the side of traffic or the opposite side of traffic? And is she allowed when she's walking with you to walk on the side of traffic?
She's allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants.
Would you allow it?
I would allow her to do whatever the fuck she wants. I
Just
don't
Brother,
hear
care
me
it's
about
out. Do
about
you
being
have
in danger. Listen, just hear me out. It's
no. I
her not
understand.
going to the gas station is more about her being in danger. That's it. It reduces the risk of being in danger. Do you understand
I
that?
think I think this is a simple misunderstanding
A
of what the
woman
word
by
allowed.
herself, at a gas station is very, very
I
dangerous.
think he's
Going to the
fixated on the
grocery
word.
store,
Wait a minute.
going to the
I see the
gym.
problem. The problem is he's fixated on the word allow. And that's what he's
Yeah,
using, the
it's a
word
very
allow.
specific word. Yeah, that's
But
what I'm
look at this.
fixated.
Just hear me out. You got kids?
Yeah, I have kids. I have a 17 and
Would
an
you
18-year-old.
allow, would you allow your kids to but then your kids are grown. There's stuff that you won't allow your kids to do. That's not no malicious thing. That's based on you trying to make sure they're safe. I don't
No,
think
it's the
him not
stuff I don't
allowing his
allow you
wife
to do.
to get
They're
gas
gonna
is
get in trouble
malicious
if
and
they do it, though. They're gonna get in trouble if they do it. That's the difference.
What kind of trouble? Just hear me out. No, no. Since we so fixated on discipline, what kind of discipline that you think is had?
you can't hear you. Hear me out. I think your mic is
Hear me out. What kind of
hear me out.
discipline
You
you
can't hear you.
referring to?
And I'm hearing an echo from somebody. Got a feedback.
I'm curious. I want to know what kind of discipline does he think Jeff was referring to, since it's an issue in the conversation.
Yeah, I don't think it's coming from a malicious place. Just hear me out. You try to set Uncle Jeff or you try to frame the man. You know what I'm saying? That is
From the
crazy.
last time we had this conversation, just hear me out. It just really it sounds like you don't really love your wife as much as he loved his. It's the same. It's the same as, hey, telling your 10-year-old when he was 10. Let's just say your kids were 10. It's like telling them to go get gas at the gas station. You're not gonna do it. One, because they can get in. It puts their life in danger. That's kind of a bad analogy. Okay, telling your 10-year-old to cook some food. Most 10-year-olds can't cook. Most, not all, but most of them little niggas can't
Well,
cook.
most women I know, they brag about it. Like if they man is the one that's putting gas in the car, they be like, "I don't put gas in my car. My man do that."
Look. If DJ Witch Doctor put a poll in the chat, listen. If DJ Witch Doctor put a poll in the chat and asked the ladies, how many of you would rather your husband pump your gas than you do it? I'm
Yeah, they
more
would
than
use it
positive
as they
more
would
than
actually
80%.
use it as a. You're right about that. Unk and Manosphere, they would actually use it as a flex, right? But this is the thing. What I realize, just hear me out, is fixated on the wording. Some people talk like this. Some women will be like, "Oh, who touch wood's trash? My man won't allow me to take no trash out." They don't mean that the man is standing behind them with a whip. You know what I'm saying? It's just how you.
Okay, but DJ Witch Doctor, my only
Okay,
point
but
to
that
that.
okay.
Why
But guys,
didn't he
listen,
clarify
right?
that? Why didn't he
Happy.
clarify that?
He don't have to clarify. We understood what he's talking about. That is such a flex. That is a flex and a beautiful thing that she doesn't have to touch a pump. She doesn't
But I
have to
think
go to the
hear
gas
me
station.
out. I think
I
hear
gotta
me
go
out
to the
is
gas station right now.
I think hear me out is fixated on how he articulated the words. He fixated on the wording. You know what I'm
But
saying?
Shouldn't we ask questions?
It goes to show that he believes when a person says you're not allowed, it means something harmful.
This is why.
What's up, big? What's up, big Aaron?
That's why I called him a feminist, bro.
Hold on, let Aaron talk. Hold on, let Aaron talk.
He don't be slinging in the mud like us. Go ahead, Aaron.
This is why I think it's difficult to have many of these conversations, because people don't ask questions. We jump to conclusions. So, Mr. Hear Me Out, have you ever asked him the question, what does he mean by that? Have you ever asked him to clarify?
Yes.
Ask the question. He said he
When-
did, and when he
I asked
he said that Jeff did not respond.
Happy, let a gentleman have a conversation, please. You got it
No.
after.
Okay.
So what was his
Because I don't
what was his
understand. He
answer?
said that a million times. I don't know why everybody's ganging up on him.
Listen, I asked him very specifically, does that mean she can't pump her own gas? And he said, she is not allowed. I asked him several times and I said, you mean she doesn't need to? And he goes, no, she is not allowed.
Did you ask him specifically
several
what does he
times.
mean by allowed?
I asked him every way that could be asked, and he kept coming back with, she cannot touch the fucking pump.
What was the question I asked?
What's a task? Just hear me out. What's a task?
Wait a minute. Let Aaron ask him, and you got it after you answer on Manosphere.
The question I asked, what was it? Have you ever asked him?
Yes, I asked him every way.
What was the question I asked? If you asked him,
what question? Wait, say that again. Sorry.
I asked you if you asked him a very specific question. What question was that?
My audio kind of cut out. I probably didn't hear you. I heard that part.
I asked him, have you ever asked him what exactly it is that he means when he says that.
I didn't ask
That's
it that way.
different. Right. So, right. Because the way you asked it came with presuppositions. A lot of times we ask loaded questions. Loaded questions put people into positions where the answer will incriminate them one way or another, rather
I
than just
understand what
leaving
you're
the
saying,
question open.
but
See, you're not listening to me. This is why it's
yes, I
difficult to
am.
have these
I am
conversations.
listening. Go ahead. Go ahead.
If you ask the question from an unbiased perspective and leave it open so that they can answer it and prove their intentions without any bias or influence, then you'll get the actual answer you're looking for, or you'll get the actual truth. But you can ask a question in a way that it shapes their answer, and I think the questions that you asked him shaped his answer, because you are asking those questions with a presupposition in mind, rather than just speaking genuinely what his intentions are. That's all I'm saying, and that's what makes it
I
difficult to have these conversations.
So,
I
so,
my
so,
my
hear
my,
me out. I got
my
a question for you.
okay. Well, can I
What's
respond to that a sec?
what's a
My
Let
counter
him
argument
respond.
to that
Let
would
him
be
respond, and you got it right
I
after me.
phrased the question back to him in every way. I said, surely you don't mean what you're saying. You probably mean this. You're probably saying you get your gas for your wife, so she doesn't have to do it. He goes, no, she cannot touch the pump.
Right.
Is what he kept saying over and over. So I
Right.
didn't frame it that way.
Right. No, but that's a
So,
presupposition. When you
so,
said surely you mean this, rather than just seeking openly
I was
without any.
framing it in a way of surely you don't mean the answer that is makes you look like a jackass.
No. See,
so,
there you
so,
I
go.
don't
just,
There
know
you go. There you
anybody.
go again. There
What
you
the
go
so,
fuck?
again with the indictments, right?
so,
That's
just hear me
an
out.
unnecessary indictment.
Just hear me out.
Rather than just
Just
going,
hear me
what
out.
exactly do you mean? Instead of saying, surely you don't mean this, right? That puts him in a position
Yeah, give him
unnecessarily,
limited
rather than
ways.
just going,
Yeah.
what exactly do you mean? Can you clarify? Because I don't understand, and leave it right there. And make it incumbent upon him to justify his position without influence from your presuppositions.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I would be approached with the question of saying, surely you don't mean this bad thing, and I keep leaning into it with my
No.
answers. So
But just
So,
hear me out.
just hear
But
me out.
just hear me out.
Just
Framing
hear
it
me
like
out.
that, you giving him limited options to answer, bro. Whereas
Exactly.
if you just ask him to
So,
explain, he
oh,
got unlimited
I gave
words
him
to
all the
explain it
outs.
himself.
I gave him all of the outs. I mean, it's not important. I'm just like I said, I
no,
came
no,
up to
but
clarify my
the,
position. That's all I did. Okay, DJ, what you talking
so just hear me out. So just hear me out. I got a question for you. What's
about? Go ahead.
something that if you do, your wife will feel offended? Like, is it laundry? Like, if you do something in the house that your wife will feel offended if you did it, because you should know that that's something that she wants to solely do. What's one of those
Obviously,
things?
her
Huh?
makeup. That's the only thing I can think of off the top of my
So
head.
you're not
Bought
allowed
clothes
to
for
do her
her.
makeup then. You're not allowed to do her
Yeah,
makeup.
of course
Okay.
I'm not.
So
Exactly.
what happens? So what happens? What happens when you try to do it? Just hear me
Why
out.
would I do her makeup?
It becomes look, you brought this up. I gave you an out. I
No,
gave you an option to
I'm
choose
asking.
something. No, I gave you an
Listen,
option to choose something. You chose makeup. I even
I
gave
would
you an
never.
example. Like she may feel offended that you use that you try to do the laundry, or she may feel offended
No,
that
I
you
didn't
try
say
to do
laundry.
one of
I
those
said
tasks
makeup.
that's based
I
on
said
her.
make.
So
I said makeup. I didn't say laundry. I said makeup. And
no,
I'm asking you what
okay,
scenario I would do makeup
So
in.
what are the consequences for you doing her
so what are
makeup?
the consequences? Yeah, for her
I
for you doing her
imagine I would
makeup.
get slapped for doing her makeup because I'm not going to do her makeup well.
All right. Can I make this?
Would you purposely
Like
try
that.
to do her makeup knowing that it offends her?
Okay. Well, in this hypothetical
You
scenario where
purposely
I'm doing
try,
her
yeah.
makeup, you're assuming she's what, invalid?
No, because you brought up the term makeup. So I'm trying to curate it to what your example is. All right. So my
Just hear
thing
me
is,
out. It's
what
a
would you do?
privilege. My bad. My bad.
There is no scenario where I would do her makeup. There is
All
zero
right.
scenario.
So what if there's no scenario when his wife will get the gas?
Hear me
Exactly.
out.
Perfect.
Hear
Thank you,
me
Witch
out.
Doctor. Thank you.
I
There's
can
no
I can
scenario his wife to
simplify
get the gas
Okay,
because
that's
it will
this.
offend him.
that's realistic.
It will
That's
offend him.
realistic. Yeah.
Just hear me out. and
My
she
wife
doesn't
split
want
up
to
in getting
offend him.
gas for a car.
Yeah,
That's
we
why I
Totally.
say
we
allow.
gotta let Aaron get it. Remember, he's not
I can simplify this really easy. I'm not allowed to make my own plates. I have the obsessive compulsive disorder to a degree, right? I'm very precise about things. And for a very long time, I would not allow my wife to make my plate. I would tell her specifically, please don't make my plate. There's a certain way I like things. One day she comes to me and says, do you know that's offensive to me? You're robbing me of the opportunity to, carry out my wifely duties. I was raised this way, and it doesn't bode very well for us. It doesn't paint me in a good light, especially in public when you're running around making your own plates. Could you please not do that? So from then on, I vowed to her, I said, listen, you're going to have to pretty much get a doctorate degree in plate making if you're going to satisfy me. And she says, it's a task that I am willing to accept. That's a challenge that I'm willing to take on if you will stop making your plate and rob me of the opportunity to do so. So you know what? I am no longer allowed to make my plate because it will offend my wife's sense of duty to me. She's not going to exact any
And
kind
that's
of
what I was getting at.
she's not going to exact punitive measures against me. But out of my respect for her, I vow not to do so. She's pretty much put me in a
I like that
position where
because it's
I'm not allowed to
offensive.
make my plate.
I like that.
That's exactly where I was headed, Iceman. That's why I gave him that same scenario. But I was allowing him to create his own, his own out.
I like that. It's more so offensive. It's offensive if a bitch take out the trash. You know what I mean? It's offensive to me. Like you're
Yeah,
robbing me
you
of that
think
duty
Oh
type deal.
wow!
he's
You're robbing me of
taking the
that duty.
consequences.
All
He's
the
taking the
better.
consequences
That
to the
was
extreme. The
amazing.
consequences
I love that.
could just be disapproval, disappointment. You feel away. The consequences don't gotta be no extreme. He about it. Cause how you were saying it, hear me out. Somebody just passing by listening to
Okay,
the
no,
panel,
all
they
right.
could
Can we
think,
get past it though? Like,
I'll let you back up, just no happy. Somebody just passing their TV could think that you're alluding to the fact that he might whoop his woman ass if she tried to pump her own gas. That's how I was taking it with my extreme ass.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
that's how I believe he means it.
I don't think he meant it like that because
That's
your
not how he
woman,
means it.
Then why does
your woman is not gonna
why
beat your ass if you try to do her
why
makeup.
why doesn't he deny it then?
He
He's
probably became hyperbolic because he felt like you
all
were
right, can I talk
challenging
now?
his
Because all of
authority.
you men talk the
This is rude.
Go
He was
ahead, go
probably being hyperbolic because
it's
he felt
happy.
like you were challenging, right, the position he holds in his household by challenging his views on his wife to pumping gas.
Okay, but why did he not deny that? Why didn't
I
he
just
ever say no? Of course, I would never do that.
no, I just explained to you why he could potentially be
Okay, but
hyperbolic.
I don't care what anyone says to me. I don't know why I would not deny that I would never do a horrible thing.
But bro, you
Yeah,
can't
well,
assume that he would whoop his wife unless you specifically ask him, would you whoop your wife if
You
she
don't think
pumped
I
gas?
asked him?
You give
You
him
don't
so much
think I
out, but
asked?
you never ask him if he would beat his wife. But you
You don't think
just
I did?
admit. And what did he say?
He said she cannot pump her own gas. That's all he kept saying
This is
back.
ingenious as fuck, bro. Yeah,
Yeah,
He
you
did
don't have
not
to
say,
be
"I'm not going to
specific.
beat her."
You can't.
go ahead.
It's
Y'all
just
got
like if
it.
you had.
Fuck it.
It's just like and I'm just using this as an example. Just hear me out. But it's just like if your this guy at the job is attracted to your wife and he's not allowed to take her home. You would drive your ass up there to to go pick her. That don't mean you're gonna whoop her ass. You just gonna have that
You know,
conversation with her. He's not
but you
allowed to
know,
take her
if
home.
someone
You would
asked
rather
me
go up there
to
and do it
and asked
yourself.
me if I whoop her ass, I would say no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't
He
say
doesn't have
she's
to
not
say it
allowed to
though.
be taken home.
But
I
as
wouldn't
long
just
Why?
as
be
he didn't
repeating my
admit that he
statement.
would whoop his ass, as long as he don't admit, that the punishment or the consequences will be whooping your wife's ass, we can't assume that shit, bro.
Okay, but all I'm
Exactly.
saying is if I was asked that, I would deny it. He didn't.
Yeah,
No,
well,
but if I feel somebody's
he-
challenging me, I'm gonna stand on what I'm standing on and let you assume whatever because it depends on the temperature of the whole conversation. Maybe I was heated and he was like, "Nah, you're not about to get me to bend
No,
to your will." I'm about to
I get it. I get it. I get it. I'll just go find the recording again and clip it up so we can find the original conversation so we can see the
send me that when
evidence.
send me that when you find it too. I would like to take a look at that shit.
I mean, it was forever ago, DJ Witchshock, so you have to do a lot of digging. But okay. I think it was on Fight Club. But yeah, that's all I was saying. I came to clarify my position.
You came
Do
to
you know what the
frame it
word?
again.
Do you know what the word hyperbolic means? Just hear me out.
Do you know what the word allowed is?
Yes, but do you know what hyperbolic means? Would you
Yes,
allow
I
your wife
do.
to make another man? Wait. Would you allow your wife to make another man pack another man's lunch at work?
I don't give a shit. Sure, I don't care.
You're a cook. All right, this conversation's
Damn,
over.
that's crazy.
Okay, that's weird.
No man
And
in
you
their
know,
right mind would allow his woman to make another man
I
plate.
just
Get
looked
the
up a
fuck out of here.
simple definition for allow. Means to have permission to do something. So his wife does not have permission to go and pump her own gas. I don't even see nothing bad about that shit. Like I don't know, man.
It's
I
weird.
think
What if she runs out of gas? She has to call
So
AAA to get gas.
oh my,
I
he
can't get gas.
fills it up. He takes care
Like,
of it.
yeah, she don't even got to worry about it. That's his responsibility. No matter what, even if she's in the middle
So
of traffic, he's
No,
gonna figure it
there's
out.
much.
wait. So wait. Just hear me out.
All
So
right.
you didn't hear anything Iceman just said. How it's offensive to him as a man if she were to do it herself. It's offensive. You're offending me. You didn't hear anything he just said?
Yeah, that's on him then.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I heard what he said. I'm saying that's his problem.
Okay, so why would you want to offend your partner?
If
And
my
that's why I
partner has
said
a
that.
rash,
If I
wait,
if
can
I
I
know
answer?
you have a problem with it, why would you continue to do it?
Can I answer?
Go ahead.
If my partner has irrational beliefs, I'm probably not going to be their partner.
How's that irrational? Me being the degenerate I am, I see it as love. I love you so much, I don't want you to be in that kind of danger. I love my child so much, she doesn't have to walk home from school. I'm not going to say she's
Okay.
not allowed, but high key, you're not allowed to walk home.
Oh,
Because I already
wait.
know
Why? Would,
you can get
wait, wait,
snatched the
wait, wait,
fuck up.
wait. Hello, Unkman. Why wouldn't you say she's not allowed? Because allowed doesn't mean what it means, right? Why wouldn't you say that? Why wouldn't you say it?
To my daughter or to who?
Yeah, no. Why wouldn't you say it to your daughter? Since it doesn't mean what you think it means.
You're not allowed to walk home. I'm going to pick you up. I've explained to her since she was in the first grade. You're not allowed to walk home because this could happen. Kids get
So if
abducted
she,
all the
so,
time.
wait. So if she walks home, is there a problem?
Why
You
would
gonna
she put
talk?
herself in that kind of danger?
No,
Why
no,
would she
no.
do that?
If she happens to walk home, are you gonna have a talk with
And
her?
why would she disobey me? See, she
I'm
respects
asking
me.
you.
My
Okay,
daughter
yeah,
respects me.
Understand that it
disobey.
offends him.
Okay,
She
If she
understand that it
disobey, he
offends
might
him.
have.
there we
Why
go.
can't he have
Thank you.
why can't he verbally express his disappointment in her? It don't gotta
I
be nothing physical. Like you
no,
made it
wait.
sound.
Exactly.
No. I'm not talking
Exactly.
about physical. I'm not talking about physical. DJ Witch Doctor, I asked him a
No,
very
that's exactly
specific
what you
question.
said.
What happens? What happens if she does walk home?
I'm
He
gonna
probably
like DJ
grounds
Witchhacker
her.
said. I can verbally tell her I'm very disappointed because I already
All
told you
right,
what
all
could have
right.
happened.
So you're gonna correct her, right? Because she disobeyed you, right?
I can
Yeah.
verbally correct her. Yes. I don't need to
Right,
touch her.
right,
I've never
right.
whipped my child.
Oh
I've
my
never
God.
whipped her.
Listen to me. You are saying you're going to correct her because she disobeyed you for the fact that she walked home. Just like if Uncle Jeff's wife pumps gas, he's going to verbally correct her for pumping gas, which is insane.
How is it insane? There's people in on the West Coast where Uncle Jeff lived. This is the homie
I
Freezer.
live on
Shout out
the
to the
West
Freezer.
Coast.
Wait a minute. He said niggas must not know what happened at gas stations in Cali. We don't know what type of neighborhood the man live in.
I
Maybe it's a
literally said that.
protect. It may be some sort of
Just look
protective
up.
measure.
Gas stations aren't
Just look up
exclusive to
how
Cali.
many.
Gas stations, that shit happens everywhere. So
It does. So if he did a research on YouTube showing how many public shootings that happens at a gas station, I'm pretty sure his algorithm would fill up. Like his YouTube algorithm would probably blow up on how many videos he would see of countless times where they had public shootings at gas stations everywhere.
Okay.
So if that's one of his things, like, hey, don't worry about your gas, I'll go ahead and pump it. I don't think it's, I'm pretty sure he further explained it to his wife. He doesn't have to further explain it to you. He doesn't have to come on YouTube and give you every single detail he gave his wife about this. And apparently she agrees with it.
Right.
Like I say, this is a huge flex for women. Women will find it find a way to let you know that she don't pump gas. If her girlfriend say, "Oh my God, these gas prices are so goddamn high," she's gonna come out of her mouth and say, "Oh shit, I don't even know what the gas prices are
Bro,
because I don't pump my gas. My
it
man
sound like
does it."
it
It's a
sound
flex.
like Just Hear Me Out is trying to rob the woman of her womanly privilege to have a man just
Don't do that.
do the
You are
dirty
wrong
work
for that.
for. Right. The lady probably happy she don't gotta pump her own gas.
Absolutely not. No, but that has nothing to do with it though. Y'all trying to confuse and conflate the two. Excuse me, conflate the two.
So
Right?
wait, if your
Because at the
man
end
tell
of
you
the
to not
day,
pump the
she's happy
gas,
or not, it is not a flex. That's something I personally believe. Okay,
so
if
you
I
want
don't
to
gotta
pump your
push the
own gas,
button, why the
happy.
fuck
So
should
you want
I?
to pump
But that's not the
happy.
point. The point is, Just Hear Me Out is right.
She didn't say
So you
no.
He said
deliberately
if
want to
y'all
put
all
yourself in
ganging
danger
up
for
at
the sake
him
of
for no
freedom, then.
reason. For no, absolutely
Man,
no reason y'all getting up at him.
we not
That's not
ganging up
his
on
fault that the next
nobody.
man said some shit. He questioned the man, the man kept standing on it, and
What,
that's it. Can we
bro?
move on? Because that's not even a pressing
Go ahead,
important
gas,
issue.
man.
Thank you. Good morning. Good day.
What
Excuse me.
happy? What
Good
entitles
day.
him to an answer to begin with?
You gonna crap right
That's
now,
not
and
even
you
his
know
relationship.
y'all full of
That's
Exactly.
theirs.
crap.
That's what worked for them.
Yeah, but the thing is, that works for a lot of people. You just hear people right now saying all of the shit,
Okay,
right?
yeah, that worked for
Oh well,
them. What
no,
entitles
that's
him, who's not
it's
even in
not
the
a
relationship
fucking
to
flex.
begin with? What entitles him to an answer?
No, because listen, guy, you jumped in when I was talking, so I
I
may
asked a
not have
direct
heard everything
question.
you
I asked a
said, right?
direct question.
I
None of
may
you
not have
guys
heard
is all
everything you
fluff.
said. Can I talk, baby? Please listen, right? I didn't hear everything you said, so before I answer you, I'm gonna finish my point, and then I'm gonna allow you to speak so that I can hear you, okay? And then answer your question
You're a
Allow
after.
him.
woman.
But back to
You're
what
a
I was
woman. You don't
saying,
have a
right?
right. So
Just
You
hear
gotta
me
allow
out.
him to
Was
speak.
saying
Wait a minute.
everything right. He never
Happy,
said nothing
happy,
wrong, and all you
happy.
guys
Did you
jump
just
on
say
him
happy? Wait
because
a
of
minute. Happy, did you just say you better allow gas man to speak? That is wild. Wait a minute, man.
listen. Hey, they doing it to everybody out here, baby.
Hmm. I hear
What's
you.
fair is fair, right? What's fair is fair. Next, that's what I'm saying. So y'all didn't allow Just Hear Me Out to just say what he said and leave it at that. He had to say that shit 100 times already, and you guys still on his ass because of what the next man said, not because of
No,
what.
nobody. Just hear me out. Nobody ganged up on him.
Because
I
y'all
don't
talking
think he
about
felt ganged up
absolutely
on.
nothing. At the end of the day, if y'all allow your
So we're
girls to
not allowed
pump
to
it,
disagree with him? Is that what you're
if
saying?
y'all fucking don't got an issue with her pumping the gas, it's okay. But just know that Jeff does not allow his women to do
So
so. And
what?
that's
So
it.
what?
And
So
that's it.
what?
That's the
So
bottom line.
what?
Next, let's talk about something
So
important,
what?
something better than this shit, yo.
Right. Let's
Are you
move
gonna put
on.
a push icy on and fight for her freedom out of that relationship?
All right, so we good? I can leave now.
Yeah, yeah, we good, we good.
All right, DJ Witch Doctor. Thanks for having me on.
Peace.
I appreciate you, man.
Mwah. Just
Peace,
hear me
Puma.
out. Class act.
Happy, you just glazing early on a Monday morning, huh? You a married woman. Stop the glazing. Stop the
What the
glazing.
fuck you mean glazing? What the fuck is that shit?
You know what?
Ain't
Never
nobody
mind. It's
glazing
all
me, motherfucker. The fuck? No, what the fuck? No,
It's
no,
all
no,
good. It's
no.
all good. Don't worry about what.
Absolutely not.
Damn, this is
I
how
be
we
character off
starting the
Brooklyn.
week off. This is how we starting the week off. It's Monday. Gosh, man.
What's up, Doc?
See,
What's up, man? What's up, bro? You
see,
see
that's
this
your
shit,
problem
man?
because you should have started your week yesterday with the fucking rest
It's
of
like an
us.
episode of South
Nobody
Park.
tell you to start your week today. Baby, relax.
Who else's life? We gotta send y'all some way, cause I need to get me some
Yeah,
rest.
because I'm gonna go live and talk about this shit.
We don't
All right,
care.
go
Because
ahead.
this is
Fire it
no
up.
good.
Fire it up, Happy.
No, no,
Go
no, no,
ahead.
no, 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 no. You guys say nobody. I'm dead ass not. I'm not getting live right
No,
now.
hell, we weren't going to begin with. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I
we
know
were.
you wasn't going. I don't give a fuck, nigga. The
You
fuck I
better.
wasn't going live.
What?
Stupid.
What are you gonna do? What?
All
I
right,
don't give
before
a
we get
fuck.
too
I
ratchet,
wasn't even
why
going
y'all
live.
can't be? Why y'all can't behave? We got company. Y'all see
Okay,
Aaron got his.
no,
Y'all see
relax.
Aaron wearing his vest and a tie.
No,
This man
because
is
I don't
not
like these
dressed for
guys.
this
They want
panel.
to
Look
pump
at this.
fake
Such
and they
language on
want
a
to
What are
lady.
y'all doing? This man is dressed
for no reason.
professionally. Y'all don't know how to behave, man. You
Want to
This is a
can't
talk to
family show,
me
y'all.
madam.
about breezy
How
and
dare
shit.
you?
Like,
Right.
how dare you
How dare
stupid?
you bring that
Don't
ghetto
fucking talk to
shit
me,
out?
yo.
It's
Don't
6:45
fucking
a.m.
talk to me.
This is a family show. How dare you?
No, obviously it's not because your fucking shit is gas mask, stupid.
Don't be stupid.
The fuck wrong with these people,
This is
yo? I don't
exactly
know.
what I picture when Happy talking. This is exactly what I picture her
She
looking
talk
like.
And you
good and
know what? And I'm
everything.
so glad that y'all picture that shit because I would never be like that over another one of y'all. Neither one, neither
You
one,
can't be
neither
like that because you
one.
are like that.
No, bitch. Like I said, not
Happy,
none of
what
y'all.
brand of coffee do you drink? Because I don't know how you get all this
Colombian,
energy.
Colombian,
Methamphetamine.
I
Colombian.
need some
And
of
if I
that.
don't
I
have
need not
it,
the meth.
then
I
I
don't need the
drink
meth.
Folgers. And I'm not gonna tell you which rolls, but I love
She
it.
drinks all that shit at once. That
It's
fucking
the
explains
darkest
everything.
roast you can find,
Yeah, I'm
baby.
jealous
I
of her
love dark
energy.
roast.
I'm jealous of her energy right now because I
I
gotta
love
walk
dark
my
roast.
dog
It
and
is
She can
the
give a
best
crackhead
roast
adrenaline.
on the market.
man.
No, you can't get mad at me because y'all be talking about silly, stupid shit. Like you literally wasted a whole fucking 45 minutes talking about
Nobody
absolutely
fucking told you
nothing.
to fucking come here,
About a
bitch.
guy that left as soon as Just Hear Me Out came, he left already. And y'all all piling up and Just Hear Me
And
Out
you
because
still glazing
of
him.
what that nigga said that just left. Jeff was here the whole time. Just
Hey,
Hear
watch
Me
your
Out
mouth.
did the panel talking
That's
about what Jeff
$5.
said, and everybody fucking want to jump in, fucking hit me.
Fucking.
Also, to just hear me out, he said, "Thanks for the
Thanks for the
debate." By the
debate.
way,
By the
happy,
way,
can we,
definition.
happy? Could you read
Sure,
the
man.
super chat for me?
Definition
Because
is
you got
someone
more
with
energy
the
than me.
authority or grant or deny an action or access. Hallelujah.
Thank
That's
you,
what I'm
happy.
saying. Like, just because they didn't read the action, that's nobody's
Amen.
fault but your own. Money, 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 money.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. Money counting. It's so exciting. Money counting.
What more do you want from me?
Yo, happy. Yeah, I pray for happy
That's what y'all
husband.
sounded like when y'all
Real
kept begging
talk, y'all
Just Hear
gotta
Me Out
pray for
to change
happy
his
husband.
creed.
Real
Like,
talk, man.
I wanted Just Hear Me Out to turn and be on y'all side so bad because y'all was out here reaching for motherfucking Jeff. Like, that was crazy. Y'all was up here crying and shit. Like, we bald-headed just like him.
And
We
so
wear
to just hear
glasses
me
just
out, he
like
said, "By the
I got
way,
long
we
ass
want to
hair.
be
I ain't bald.
old like him. And blah, blah, blah. Yes.
he also said, by the way, what man doing her makeup? I still have no, and still have breath." You see, I don't know that. I didn't know your wife beats you up. Just hear me out, and I don't like that for you. But I appreciate you for the super chat.
Don't
Appreciate you.
do that. That's
What do you mean? Read the chat. The man said, "What
nah.
man
Don't
doing
do
her
that to
makeup
him.
and still have breath?" Come on, man. The man is implying
No,
that
but
his
you
woman will
added
put
your little
hands on him.
2 cents. You added your little shit on top of that shit.
I'm
Nah.
just reading, but I'm trying
You
to
know they're not
decipher what
doing
the
that
man
shit
is
in
saying.
Guyana. You know
Yeah.
they're not doing that shit.
Doing what?
They wife makeup.
No, back in Guyana is almost the same shit as same
Right.
gender
You can get
dynamic.
somebody else, but the husband is not doing it.
Oh no. The husband is not doing it. Any final words before we get on up out of here, ladies and gentlemen? It's been 9 hours rocking with y'all.
Good show, Doc.
I appreciate you, bro. I need to chop it up
For
with
sure.
you later on after I get some rest.
For sure.
Anybody else before we get on up out of here? And I appreciate Aaron for coming through. I appreciate Happy. Well, Happy is almost a regular. Manosphere is almost a regular. Vatu, definitely, he live here. He's live next door type shit. You know what I'm saying?
So I got a request, Witch Doctor.
What's up?
Blow my screen up so I can tell what these people in the chat what to do.
Ah, shit. Yo,
Bing
Manosphere,
bong.
Do you be going live, bro? Cause you got all the OBS sauce, but I don't know if you be going live. I don't be because I'm subscribed, but I don't see you on popping up in the algorithm.
Now, I plan on going live soon and stuff like that. I'll be doing so much. So I'll be trying to find like time slots and stuff. So I'm gonna start going live. I haven't picked a date yet, but I'll keep you I keep you aware when I start.
Yeah, man. What time slots you think you'll rock with, the night or the daytime? It seems like you
It all
mostly
depends.
up on the night. You say where?
Yeah, I'll be up on the night most of the time, but I'm also going to be doing pre-recorded stuff. So that's going to help out towards me just dropping at certain time. I think I'm gonna begin with the pre-recorded stuff at first because a lot of the people I rock with is doing panels already overnight and
Okay.
dead times.
You know what I want to do? I want to start doing some pre-recorded parties where I just get a couple of people to hit the link, and we do some pre-recording, no chat influence, no super chat influence, just chop, because a lot of the stuff is hard to chop it up and ignore the chat, because I mean they take their time to come through, so we can't just, you know what I'm saying, ignore them. But sometimes it's hard to review like narrow long content. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say we want to stick to a narrow, specific topic. We ain't trying to, because a lot of times when there's a lot of people on the panel, the conversation organically go east, organically go west, organically go north, south, depending on who on the panel. But if we had it pre-recorded, I think we could stick on topics more to where, like for example, tonight I got to change the topic or the title because of how the conversation evolved from one thing to another. But I think the pre-recording shit could stay more like like narrow and precise and shit.
Exactly.
But if anybody
I agree with you.
want to come through and do some shit like that, I might do it on I might choose one day of the week, probably like Mondays or something. But I want to choose one day where I do like the same panel style, but it's pre-recording, but it probably be like an hour, 2 hour tops. You know what I mean? So if you're interested, I'll send y'all the link.
Wow. And if
But
you
I'm
don't have
mostly,
somebody like me on that shit is whack automatic. Just telling you right now.
I mean, you could come through if you stay
So
precise. I'm mostly gonna drop the
oh
link
no,
in
you
the
know I'm gonna
Discord.
understand the thing, but when I came in, right, I just came in on that part, so I started speaking to the last thing that I
Oh
heard.
boy.
You can't expect me to
Which
go be in the panel and then
this
go
is
all the way
her inviting
in
herself,
for
Miss
8
Doctor.
Yeah,
hours,
Right.
yeah, yeah.
and he said
I
yes.
told
And
her
why
she could
you
come
mad?
through.
Why
I
the
told her
fuck
she
you
could
mad?
come
He
through, and
just
she's still
said
inviting
yes. You
herself.
mad?
Shit is
Why the
funny.
fuck you mad, yo?
You better
It's too early in the
uninvite
morning for
yourself.
that shit,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, yeah,
Such language on a lady.
What's your fucking face, bitch? Brush your tongue, ho. What the fuck you mad at? Stinky.
That's not really like the cuss.
Up, dumbass. Gas mask that hoe.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.
Put these niggas in the put the niggas in the chain with the new baby. All my niggas put it work. DuctTapes.